again here on day two. We are coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Center at this beautiful venue for the first time. Hopefully we'll be back here again with another bigger and better tournament next year for you guys. Without further ado, let's get this morning kicked off. It's day two here, but day four for staff and for the competitors getting ready for this event. They're already starting to wear. And that wear and tear showed late last night, and here we are once again back to the grind this morning. First thing I'm going to introduce our Billiard Education Foundation event coming up. For those of you tuning in on the BCA channel, you get this audio right now. Don't believe that the BEF channel will be up audio shortly, so let me introduce both of you at both of these events at the same time. All right, our first junior competitor coming to us from Clemens, North Carolina. He is the Tennessee State Junior Champion, North Carolina State runner-up at National Champions, a Junior USA member 3 times around, sponsored by Predator, Break Time Billiards, and In the Box Sports. Let's give it up for Jazz Makani. Well, you can make your way to the arena. Thank you very much. And his opponent, coming to us from Alto, Georgia. He is the Iron City Billiards Champion, Ohio State Junior Champion, first place at the Georgia State Junior Championships, a couple times around there as well, sponsored by Predator Cues and In the Box, as well as Level Up Apparel. Let's give it up for Colston Harrelson. The official referee for that match will be Scott Manuel. Thank you very much. He'll be presiding over that match. And now let's introduce our pro event. This gentleman may have been missing from the scene of pro events around the country for a few years. We've been waiting for his return, and now he's back. Coming to us from Fairview Heights, Illinois, a 4-time Mosconi Cup player and MVP, sponsored by Viking, Seaberts, Brunswick, UP USA, Jam Up UPSA, and Classics Jam Up. Let's give it up to the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And his opponent, coming to us from Washington, New Jersey. He's a 2-time U.S. Open participant, 2024 and 25, throwing his hat in the ring into these major events. More recently, NBL qualifying champion back-to-back. Let's give it up for Levi Lampan. Right. Referee presiding over this match will be Dave Pearson. Referees, you may have the players lag for first break. This will be an alternate break format. And at this time, I'm going to send it to the booth for commentary for the BEF, for Melina Mike and Collins Newey. And for the BCA will be Greeny and myself. We'll see you guys online. Thank you much for tuning in.
All right, and good morning, everyone. Happy 6th of July, and welcome to the 2026 National Pool Championships, live here from Grand Rivers Convention Center in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. I'm your host, Greeny from JIP Billiards, and joining me in a little bit will be Ed Lewitty from USAQ Sports, and here we go with the lag. Looks like Levy is going to take that. Thank you guys all for tuning in this morning. Going to have another great day of battles here on the green or blue, whatever side you want to call it. Everything's set for you guys, and we'll wait here for the first break. All right, Levy up here with the break. All right, and here we go. Nice break, Levy. Oh, follows it in right away with the cue ball. Not where we wanted to start the day. That's for darn sure.
Oh, definitely not Grinny.
Good morning, Ed. How are
Good
you this
morning.
morning? Great introduction as always.
Thank you. Could be better. We're just starting out the morning.
Everything
We're a
could-
slow start in the morning.
Everything could be better.
I'm
Hopefully,
a crank up model.
all right. Takes a little while.
Yeah, we'll get into it more.
All right, we got a pretty good looking table here. Transition from the 2 to the 3 might be his only issue. Everything else seems to be laid out pretty nicely for him. Let's get a look at Justin here for the first time today on the stream.
Sure, we're going to be seeing a lot more of him throughout the day.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Gone from the scene for a little while.
Around 2 drills. 2. Nicely done. Got plenty of angle on the 4 ball. It's right in the middle of the center of the table. Reach, looking to see where he wants to be on that 5 ball. Got plenty of angle to come off that long rail on the left-hand side, on the top of the screen.
Draws that back. Such a smooth stroke that the man has.
Yeah, the timing in his stroke is incredible. That's one of the things that makes him one of the best players in the country. Arguably, at one point, the very best.
Nice little roll over for that 6 ball. Got himself maybe just a little bit higher than he wanted to. Seeing now where he can leave that lay. He's just going to bring it off the rail a real little bit after he makes a 6 on his side. Kind of one of those take your medicine type of little things there. He really, if he would have had 3 more inches, he might have been able to walk up to that 7 ball, but
No, sometimes he's just settle for the shot.
Nope.
Nope, he's not
Oh,
settling.
no,
he's
he's
going
not
around. He's
settling.
coming with it.
he's going to, oh, it just gets by that 8 ball. Kind of in the same position if he just would have left to go up against the rail there a little bit.
Precisely. A lot
know.
of traveling with the cue ball to
Yeah.
get around the same location he would have been.
Yeah. If he would have hit that 8, that would have kind of really put a dent in the. Gonna have to come down here in the middle, back to the middle of the table for that 8 ball. It's a tricky little shot here. Table's a brand new cloth, a little bit slick.
He's going to be tough, so you got to let the cue
Oh.
ball go. You don't want to try to hold it. So let the cue ball go up and down, just as he did there.
Does that get by
But
the
he
9
needed to
ball,
come
though?
back down a lot more with the 8 in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
I don't think it gets by.
He maybe just
gonna
be playing a safety to
play a
roll up on the
safe.
9 ball now.
Yep. Perfect shot.
Good speed, good cue ball.
Got him a little bit there, huh? He'd be able to come off the rail, though.
Yeah, I believe Levy's going to be going 2 rails. Right where he's standing now, coming this way, 2 rails into the corner and out for the 8 ball. He catches it right then. It's going in the corner. Catches it thick. Going to come back across towards the short rail to rest up. It's in the cue ball towards the top of the table on the right-hand side of your screen.
Levy coming out of Sandcastle Billiards, and
He went 1 rail at it.
He
Missed it on
did.
the way in,
Yeah,
but
he
got
tried.
fortunate on the way out. And he didn't lead the greatest of shots with the cue ball against the rail and the 8 ball on the 50-yard line, looking up to go up top in the, or actually on your screen on the bottom right-hand corner.
can put it out there.
Yep.
Get that cue ball up behind the 9 ball. Does he get there? He does.
Yeah, we got half the 9 ball blocking the 8. Levy have to go to the side rail. Leave Messier that's a little bit around the 9 and kick behind the 8. Let's see which way he decides to go. He's looking to the long rail. Option 1 it is.
That's a
The right
good hit.
and look at this.
They're going to
Doesn't
get it to
gonna
lay.
get it out of the corner.
Ah,
He does. Doesn't want to leave it too close to that corner pocket. Now Justin's going to attack this 8-ball here, pocketing this in the bottom left. Top left on your screen.
oh,
And that
Comes
much
away.
force does not get accepted by these pro cut straight
No.
pockets on the diamond tables. These are diamond pro-am tables, the straight cut pockets. You do have to aim for the heart of the pocket. You're not cheating this one,
little wobbly.
especially when you have that much force. Now, Levy Lampan, as you mentioned, does play out of Sandcastle in New Jersey. Yeah, few qualifiers. They won a qualifier to come out here for this event and 2 other events.
How's he going to lay, though?
He had a great match last night against Greg Hogue, a little bit more known player. They actually went to the hill and finished up in last night's last round. Hill, he escaped that one. Had a tough time playing Payne McBride before that and took a loss that sent him to this one loss side. And now he has to face the Iceberg for survival.
Going to get around there?
A little short.
Yeah, a
Not
little
going to
bit
be a
short.
great problem, though. That's the
Go down
Go
into
above
a
the
little
side
bit.
pocket.
Yep. Ronnie Morris right now is up 3-0 over Hayden Ernst. Both of those guys are in the 1-loss side. Great shot there to finish that up.
right. Rack number 1 goes to Justin Bergman. Race to 9, alternate break. Now Levy got the first break, so Justin has total control coming back to the table with the break. Let's see how he does. We have that. We get those balls racked up. Let's take a look around the room and see this beautiful venue. With everyone here this morning standing at attention for the national anthem.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Lovely way to start it off. Continue celebrating 250 years of American history. As I said, the fireworks continue here in Dubuque, Iowa, with the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We also have the 38th Billiard Education Foundation Junior National Championships alongside of us as well. So you'll see some juniors out on the floor, some of them getting into the men's event as well. Same thing with the ladies when we start that later this week. Your superstar teens mixing it up with the adult women. And we're going to get back to our main table here. All racked up, ready to go. And Justin Bergman at the table to break rack number 2. To alert the referee to get that match score started on that tablet there you see on the table.
Yeah, that's why we're not having any here. A little bit of a dry break here for Justin. Let's take a look at this. Take a look at this rack, see what we got going on. It doesn't look that bad of a rack. He has the one can come back around for this 2-ball. Pretty nice and clear. It looks like a really good opportunity here for Levy to get in the action here. Makes that one, comes back out to the center. They cut this 2 in the side. 2 or 3 rails. 1, 2, get by it. Oh, it gives a little bump. Not that bad of a bump. Good opportunity there to have that come in. Nice soft shot there. Gets him down. Come back to this 4-ball. Take a look at this from the top. See what he's got to work with here. He's got the 4 balls down going into the bottom corner here. So bring the ball back out to the center again. He's going to try to get above the 5-ball. He does. Giving himself a long shot on this 5.
Roll up a little bit towards the center of the table for the 6 ball. Now, when Levy's in stroke, I'm very familiar with this game. He has a slower pace of cue ball. He's rolling the balls in a lot more than you'd usually see. Still shooting the shot with conviction and commanding the cue ball, however, not overpowering it.
That's pretty
Give it a
nice getting
slow
around
start.
on that, though.
See, he seems to get more out of the cue ball with that slower speed stroke. I'm accustomed to that style of play more recently.
Gonna come right back over here for this 9 ball. All right.
9 ball goes down, and now we have a tied ball game, 1 game apiece. Levy coming away with it this time. Let's see if he does any better on the break this time around. I was actually busting his chops before coming out here, telling him to practice the break, as it's 9 on the spot with the template. And he was actually pocketing the 1 consistently with a couple other balls. He's them on his arrival here. I said, "Did you practice that break?" He goes, I've got it. I said, "Show me." And you know what? He made the 1 and 2 other balls, had perfect shape on the 2.
Oh, really?
And I was
That's
like, okay,
awesome.
we're good. So let's see if he can control that cue ball here. Also, the arena table might be a little bit different with not as much body heat around it as the other tables. So that'll definitely change the conditions as far as humidity goes.
We can take a look out over the crowd again while we're getting this rack all done. Beautiful Grand River Convention Center we got going on here. We'll get you some scores of the tables that are sitting there soon. And here we go. Levy up to break. Just running that last one out. Beautiful. A lot of these guys are making that 1 in the side pocket, but
Yeah, it's a
also
shape on
they
it,
are
too.
flirting so heavy with that cue ball going in, following it right into the side pocket. We saw that with Rodney yesterday. I think he had 3 that he followed the cue ball right behind either the wing ball or the 1 ball. So let's see what he got to work with here. He's got a nice shot here on the 2. He's gonna have to work a little bit though to get down for this 3 ball.
Gonna go 1 rail and just straight up the center.
Is he
Yeah.
going to get there? Need some breaks?
Got a
Get some
big window
breaks.
between the 9 and the 8, and just right.
Very nice.
Got to draw over to the rail and out. 4 ball next. Purple 4 ball. Okay, he was straighter than I
look at
thought.
that.
He was able to draw straight back.
Ooh,
But
I think he wanted to be about a foot more, and he would have been perfect. Got a pretty tough little cut here now. What do you think? Is he going for this in the side, or are we going to play a little
yeah, he's
little
gonna go for the
snookery?
he's gonna go for the thin cut in the side pocket. Come out 2 rails underneath the 5 ball. Plays good speed. He can try to play for the 5 in the same side pocket as a cover. Kind of a 2-way shot.
You can see this just a little bit.
Thin shot.
It is.
He might go. Doing low on the ball.
Oh, what
Trying
a
to kill the
beautiful
cue
shot!
ball.
What a
Comes
beautiful
behind the
shot!
5. Little
Gonna get a
friendly
little love
bump.
kiss. Yes. Oof.
Nicely done there by Levy Lampine. That coming behind that 5 ball creates the cover.
This one you can
Good
let
news.
let go a little bit on this one. Gets to come all the way back up table. What a beautiful shot that was. Gives himself a good angle to come off that 6 ball. Straight back down the table for that 8.
He's a little behind the 7 ball. He can just drag this cue ball out. Doing low on the cue ball to draw. Slide out for the 8 ball in the same corner pocket. He may wind up shooting the 9. The same pocket as well. Let's see where he winds up on the 8. Oh, look at this.
No. Just got away on him a little bit there.
You know, he took his time sizing up the ball when standing, but when he got down on the ball, he just fired right
He
away.
just fired at it.
Pace himself a little bit, spend a little bit more time down on the shot. You see how long Bergman's down on the shot. Now he's coming to the table once again, capitalizing on that miss, but he's got to ease back into that pace and rhythm as well. Definitely don't want to rush the stroke. Get a few practice strokes in there. Be consistent. Spend the same amount of time down on the cue ball on every single shot. The more consistent your routine is, the more consistent your result will be.
Nice shot there, finishing up this rack.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Right, Diamond are one of our top sponsors here. Beautiful tables that they delivered here. What was that? Wednesday? Thursday? Thursday. Thursday we started putting all this together. See where we're at? All right. Adjusting up the brake here. Let's see what kind of brake you can throw at this thing.
Watch the one ball, folks, straight into the side pocket, but no.
Ooh, off. Does he get it on the second one?
Catches the points, holds it up, and a little fortunate. There's some space between the one and the rail, so Levy could
Oh, look,
thin
no,
this
he
in,
made
and
one.
the cue ball is going to naturally come back across the table.
He made one.
Oh, he did make a ball? I'm sorry. See the ball go down. I was
All right.
watching the one ball.
Yeah, the one ball did come in and out. He does have a shot at this. Shouldn't be that bad of a grab.
Yep. And the natural path for the cue ball is going to come straight across the table for that two ball. He's just sizing up the exact angle and spot
It is
here
tight.
to see how it's going to come off the rail. Just have to put a little bit of speed behind it. Although he's coming pretty thin off the ball, do a little something for the cue ball and make sure he avoids that six ball, going two rails side to side. Okay, even softer without getting to that second rail.
Beautiful
Nicely
shot.
done. Nicely done. Got pretty straight on it as he wanted to. Nice and straight. Top shot or roll up just a ball or two for the three ball next in the corner, leaving a little bit of an angle. See that straight?
Oh, yeah. And roll off of this and roll up a little bit for this four ball. Looking where he needs to be for that five. Draw that out. Gets a beautiful shot on that four ball center pocket.
Come off that five and off the short rail, back up to almost even where the five is now to shoot the six in the side. Just looking at, see if he goes with that or decides to shoot the corner. Yep, he wants to give it more for the corner, larger pocket, more margin of error. Looking to see if he can just stop the cue ball there where the six was for his angle on the seven ball. Now he's got an angle to come off the rail, however. Back over to where he was. Nicely done.
See those eyes following that object ball till it dropped in, dropping back to watch the cue ball come rolling down. Draw this straight back down. Get himself lined up on this nine ball, not wasting any time getting down on it. And it's going to do it. It's going to put Justin up 3-1. All right, who's our ref that we have on board today?
This is Mr. Dave Pearson. Been around referees for multiple events across the U.S. Very experienced ref. Does a great job out there. Very familiar with the rules. And we are going with world standardized rules, folks.
Yep.
And it looks like Dave Pearson may be having a word with Levy about the break speed, because it is determined by the referee whether it's a forceful break or not. And there you see him putting a lot more force into it, making 2 balls. The 1 ball dresses up in the corner, and that might be a blessing in disguise. The
Look at
silver
that.
lining of that warning, forcing him to put more behind the cue ball. And now, cue ball center table. 6 balls remain hanging in the pockets. Then the 9.
That's a dream layout right there. Controlling this 1 ball for the 2. He's
No.
going. Where's he going?
Really let that
Come
go. That got
on.
away from him.
Wow,
Speed.
it did. That was a. All right, well,
Yeah, that really got away from him. Caught
yeah.
the ball a lot thinner than expected to, so it didn't take that power off the hit. And now 2 rails for kick on the 2. Does he get fortunate
Oh,
with
is
a
he
9?
gonna get lucky?
No.
Yeah. Nope. Wait. Well, let's go back.
That's disappointing.
A little bit of rearrangement on the table. Yeah, he had that. That was.
Yeah. That was pretty much a Cosmo table.
Yeah.
Just stop shot, simple position. Balls are in order next to each other.
The only thing he has here is maybe the 3 of the 4 ball. He's got the 6 blocking the straight run up the side. So Justin looking to take this 2 ball all the way up, just a little bit of a stomp. Have to do a little work here though to get to this 4 ball. Try coming off the table. He's just going to try drawing it back, give himself an angle. Oh, got way underneath it, stretched out over that table pretty far. Calc is cheap. All right. Leave getting down in this 3 ball. He's still going to draw this back. Takes his time. It's a really nice soft draw on that. There's a shot clock involved, 30-second shot clock, 1 extension per rack. You're not going to try to hold this, I don't think. Oh, no, that came off too far. He bounced it. He pushed that in, trying to slow roll that ball to keep it there for the 6, and he's going to be punished for it. Just unlucky to get back up the table after his miscue. Gonna take his time now. Just a little bump here. Run it back up table as far as you can. I don't think he wanted that to come out to the side as far as it did. You can see in his reaction to it. Just a little stop shot here. Beautiful.
All right, I'm back joining you in the booth here. Just had to take care of something out on the floor real quick. I see him coming back to Justin at the table on the 7 ball. Like rack number 5 is going to go Justin's way. The Lampan disappointed in his performance, shooting under par for him.
I believe he had a a good opportunity there. Justin miscued, jumped over top of a ball, gave him ball in hand, and
Still not able to capitalize.
he wasn't able to capitalize on it, unfortunately.
Wow.
No.
This is a crazy rack. After that break, it was
Yeah,
wide
yeah.
open. Looked like it was a simple rack, and
That-
here we had
that-
two major turnovers.
Yeah, I mean that to me was the simplest rack that I've seen so far today, and both players just making little mistakes there. I mean, but he's asking if the replay is working today. We are working on it. We'll try it. See what she looks like.
Right, let's take a look at this break here. As you notice, he's putting it more towards the inside of the break box. Now we have an 18-inch break box, 9 inches either way off of center. One ball still a little bit low of the pocket. Take another look at that.
One ball just off a touch. Let's see.
Here we have another wide open table with no traffic.
I don't want to say it
Let's
this
see
time.
what
Yeah.
happens.
Let's just see what happens on this one.
Now, the one ball is on the rail. I believe it's on the rail, frozen to the rail. I'm not quite sure, but if it's not, just a hair off could cause problems. If it's on the rail, it makes the shot a lot easier, and the cue ball is going to come naturally across table. If he has to spin it in with the rail, he has to worry about avoiding that 6
Well,
ball.
he's jacking up over that 4 ball a little bit. He's just going to. Oh, I think he was going for the 7.
To this. And the
Not-
cue
yeah,
and 1
he's
both
just
wind up.
handing stuff over here.
Both wind up at the same short end of the table.
See if Justin can take advantage of this. Looking where he needs to be for his 2 ball. Wants to know if he got to boost that 2 ball all the way up. Bergen low light reel. Right. I'm gonna try to drive this 2 ball all the way up. What a beautiful shot that was. That was point on center ball, center pocket. Same thing here with the 40. Wants to stay down. Pull that back in a little bit. He's going to do a follow on this just a little bit. Doesn't have to go far with that ball. Oh, his long shots. Beautiful center pocket. Almost need to be here with these diamond tables with the pro cut pockets.
That's the only way to shoot. Aim for the center.
Yep.
A lot of people always worry about playing on tight tables, and I tell them, half jokingly, center pocket is the same size on all tables. Not trying to
Yeah,
bobble the
basically.
balls in.
That's a
You're
good.
supposed to shoot the heart of the pocket every single time. And if you're a little off, then they're forgiving.
Yeah, that's a great point. Never thought of it that way. Because I never hit the
That's why you
center.
miss.
I never hit the center of the pocket. So those thoughts don't come across my mind at all.
When
I'm
they
gonna
bobble
draw this straight back.
when they bobble in, you're doing something wrong. They should pop right into the center of the pocket. That
Really?
doesn't mean you have to slam them.
I
You'll,
gotta
you'll
take lessons.
hear
This is disgusting.
you'll hear a little
I ne-
difference in sound when the ball is pocketed properly at the
I
heart of the pocket.
I thought you were supposed to rattle balls just to make an exciting game out of it. I could be wrong.
Justin coming in nice and smooth. Very smooth stroke in here. Bring that cue ball back up center table for the 7. 8 ball's going to go in the opposite corner. 9 in the same corner as the 8 ball. Pull it out here for the last few balls. This is going to give him a commanding lead with these 2 balls here. 5-1, getting over the halfway mark towards that 9 victory and survival. This is a knockout round. It's on the 1-loss side. Levy Lampin facing
nice.
elimination.
Still a race to 9 on the 1-loss side.
Now The only thing saving the opponent that's down in these scenarios is the alternate break format. So it's really
Absolutely.
tough,
Absolutely.
tough for a player to really get in gear and take off and run away with a set. So there's pros and cons to alternate break versus winner's break formats at best.
We got it. I got a guy in the chat saying that I only hit center pocket. I don't know. These aren't paid These aren't paid people in the chat.
With what?
They're telling
Oh,
me
he
I
hits it with
only hit.
what?
I only exactly probably with my hand or the chalk
The
that
chalk
I
that
throw.
falls in there.
Yeah.
How many people in the chat have lost a piece of chalk in one of these diamond tables before?
Is it
Anyone?
tough?
It's tough to get out.
Yeah, is it?
There's a way that a lot of people don't know. There's actually an easy way to get it out. From behind the rack, there's like a cheat. You can just grab a house key or something, stick it in there, and just slide it out.
Oh,
If
really?
you pull the rack out of the table, there's a hole that gives you access to that. There's also a couple trap doors on the bottom, but not many people know about it. Something I deal with at the pool room. I lost my expensive chalk in the table.
Oh no! Dry break.
And those chalks, they don't bobble.
What's that? They
Those-
don't bobble around.
Nah, they go center pocket every time.
All right. Maybe taking a look at this one. All right. I think we have the mayor checking in from Dubuque. We'll get him over here and give a little interview out with him.
Absolutely.
Oh. All right. Levy back up to the table. Not the perfect shot. I mean, he could dig down in this, go for the 5 ball, but I think he's just going to lay it up here a little bit, try to get some separation. Oh. Gets a good lie there.
Yep.
Is that all tucked up? We'll show you what that looks like real quick from the top.
Full block by the 2 ball. Maybe seeing airborne play, or no, is he going to kick behind it?
I think he's going to kick
Yep.
out from behind this ball.
It's kicking behind the 1. He can possibly play a 2-way shot, play it in the corner pocket, and give it some speed for the. Oh, watch out.
Oof. Gonna mention that pocket.
I thought he was going to hit that ball a little bit more full from behind, not coming that thin on it.
Levy needs to put a little bit of a.
Yeah, he has to put some pressure
Put
on.
some-
He has to be
yeah,
conservative,
he-
start playing some
Yeah,
safeties.
he's got to start loosening up a little bit. Start throwing his ball out. Oh, what a great
Comes with the
shot that was. How's he going to lay, though? He's going to get perfect on that.
You know what Levy's saying right now?
I need to make this ball.
Yeah, not only that. You may have drove your Chevy to the levee, but the levee's not dry. He's got a whole lot more in the tank.
Really?
That's the best I can come
That
up with.
what
at
you
this
got?
hour.
Really?
Yeah.
Oof. All right, folks.
9:40 a.m. local time.
It's a little early, is what you're saying for your.
The dad
Yeah.
jokes. The dad jokes don't
Yeah,
really
that
get
was-
much better. Still
oof.
dad jokes.
My God. Nice shot there, Levy. Got this 4 ball going upside now. Gonna try to run this all the way up. Needs to be solid on this shot. This is his shot right here. He makes this. He should have this table to himself now. Can't expect Justin to be back at this table. It's a race to 9. Oh no.
Because he finds trouble.
Yeah, jeez, Louise.
Tripping over his own feet, unfortunately. The pressure is mounted up. He's facing elimination. He's playing a superstar in the Pro American field. But he has enough. He did have enough.
Does he get past that 9 ball?
Yeah.
Yes, he does. All right. All right. Looking at this 8-ball. I just got to keep it together here a little bit. Take his time. Ooh, see him release
came
on
back
that.
just a little bit.
He
Mhm.
got a little bit jumpy on
Timing's
that
off.
one.
Timing's
Yeah.
off. He's not staying down. He's nervous. And when the nerves kick in,
It's hard to
when
get
you're
rid of
gonna-
him.
That's when you're going to see a lot of people struggling keeping their routine in check, and then the head bobs, the head jumps up, the body jumps up, and that's what throws off the entire shot.
Right. All right. Levy keeping himself in this game here. That's going to put him up 2. Justin Bergman here with 5, dominating this thing a little bit here in the beginning of this match. We're about halfway through. Levy definitely not out of this yet. I saw him play when he was doing the qualifier to actually get here. And pretty amazing play, playing down at Sandcastle Billiards in New Jersey. He came out of New Jersey. All right. Bergman back at the table here. Oh, man.
We're currently sitting at a score of 6-2. That will update on your screen momentarily. As you can see it in the background on the table. The digital pool tablet will send that signal up to the scoreboard momentarily.
One goes in the side, almost followed again.
Wow.
Look at this
This is
layout.
an
Look at-
odd layout. I'd like
Let's check
if we can
this
play
out.
that again later, maybe. I want to see if what contact that rack's like a funny rack, and it is possible to have gaps even with the template.
Yeah,
at
even with the
times.
template, you could have a little rollout if it's not perfect on there. But what are we gonna do with this?
Well, another thing is the table conditions as well. So if it's
Yeah.
the spot starts to get a break spot where it wears down in front of the head ball, and if that's not perfectly aligned with the way it was before, even a fraction of an inch or a millimeter off, it can cause that to
Right.
occur.
I'll tell you what, giving him a shot at this 2-ball probably isn't the worst idea.
Yeah, not a whole lot to do with it.
Not quite sure what happened there. Did he touch the 3-ball maybe?
Quite possibly.
Yeah, I think he must have touched that 3-ball when he was going out around, but
Well, going out around is what Justin Bergman's going to
Yeah.
have to do. Go out wide and come around the 8 or 4-ball rather.
that's
Double 4-ball.
1 foul. I think we're going to try 3 fouling out. With those balls in a line like
Mhm.
that, there should be a decent path to doing a 3 foul here. Just I'm looking at it. Tuck that in there nicely. Looks like Levy's looking at this, might be able to jump quick on that.
All right, Levy sizing up the kick, measuring it out.
Gonna be a tight.
Let's see.
Oh, he does get a
Back
hold of
and
it.
forth.
Does he see out that side
Look
pocket?
at that corner, the point of the side pocket.
Oof.
Sending the cue ball back up table. Very fortunate for him. Not leaving it close to the center of the table where it would have been.
Does have a shot on it. Doesn't have a pocket to put
He has
it
a
in.
safety on it. That's about it.
Yeah. Gonna try rolling it down behind that groove of balls. You're gonna conservative, put
Little
it
bit
down on the lower
short.
rail.
He wanted to nestle that cue ball up against that 9 and the 8. But
Yeah.
plenty of space to work with for the kick. Another 1 rail or 2 rail possibility on the kick shot here for the 3.
Levy
I
looking to,
prefer going for 2 rails here.
looks like that's what he's lining up for. He's gonna try to kick this 3-ball in. If he can kick this 3-ball in, it opens up this table because he's gonna run into something.
And
He
a little
does.
too thin on it, but look at the cover.
How we looking though?
Look at the cover.
I think he did well. Let's take a look at this. We're using a tabletop camera a lot here this morning trying to figure this rack out here. Don't think he has to worry much about scratching on this. Unless he comes off the bottom of that 3-ball. Ooh.
He went in with some force to try to get
Yeah,
position on
he
the floor.
did.
He didn't want to get stuck behind that wall there, and fortunately just didn't catch it right. Now another shot unavailable. There's another safety coming up here. The rack is slowly starting to open up here, whereas a straight line now facing the other way around. Start loosening up these balls. Going to send the 3-ball past them, and 3's on the 5.
Oh,
I think
that was a pretty
He
one.
may have left a piece of the 3 though. He may have left the piece of the 3. Let's see.
What? Die already. Oh. Super cough going on here.
And he does have that thin cut on a 3-ball.
Think he can touch it, right?
Straight at it.
Is he going to get
And
a
the cue
rail?
ball up table. Stay behind the 8-ball, blocking the 3.
How's that shot, folks? What a pretty shot that was. All right, Levy looking to come around this. He's probably going to come around 2 rails. See if he can kick out into this 3-ball.
Oh,
just a
little
bit
bit tight.
outside.
A little bit tight.
Yep.
Too much speed to shorten
the
it up,
only thing that
or not
might be
enough side
fortunate-
English.
He locked that 4 onto that 7-ball. Bergman's going to have to break that out right now, I think.
Ball in hand once again to Bergman. We've seen too many ball
Yeah.
in hand exchanges in the last 2 racks alone. 3 racks. Including the one I missed earlier when I stepped out. He's looking to see how he can make shape on the 6-ball coming off the 5. 4 to 7 back again side of that. He's mapping out the entire rack right now.
You think he's going to try to come off this 7-ball?
I don't know if he needs to. He might try to break it up right now, go into it.
Or is he going to
He
he's
may
going to
have-
try to 3-foul out again? Work on that.
He's trying to size it up just right to get it in.
Come
think
on,
he's looking
carry
for
him
this
off the 7.
Run out. No, I don't think he even has to break him up. He is.
Yeah, he had to break.
does.
He had,
Okay.
to, he had to break them
Well,
up
look at
one
that.
way or another.
Does
Got
it
lucky
pass
that
the 7 now?
died. Yep.
Now he has enough room to pass by the 7 the other way. A little bit of a stretch past the side pocket here. Justin Bergman, recently more of a bar box player. He's taken down a couple Ultimate Pool Championship titles.
Yeah,
in
I've
bar
seen
box
him
and,
do that.
7-foot table. So he has a little bit more stretch that he's not so accustomed to. Positioning by the side pocket, but he was able to come away with it, getting that cue ball 1 rail off the long rail and back out for the 5-ball here, coming around 2 rails for the 6. In good shape. He wants to be pretty straight on the 6-ball, slightly on the left side of it, so he can draw back or hold it there for the 7. Good natural angle off the 7-ball here as well. Nice speed on the cue ball there, staying on the short side behind the 8. Ball back again. Real tight work with the cue ball, those last few balls. And down goes this 9-ball for rack number 8 in Justin Bergman's favor, taking the lead 6 games to 2, a commanding lead in this race to 9. Once again, alternate break format gives Levy another chance to start staking the comeback a bit, tighten up this gap. Who went downtown? we were here. We were here late night. We had some technical things to address last night afterwards, and then right back at it early in the morning. So it was from the venue to the bed, back to the venue, back to bed for a nap. Just a short nap. I think 38th. There might have been a misprint. Got to double check on that. If it was 38th this year or 39th. Levy. That's why I did the song for you, to try to help you out without putting you on blast in front of the world. This is the listening problem we have. Exactly. What'd you say? First thin the 3 ball to lock it up with the 8 a bit. So just making it run out a little bit tougher. Levy looking a little bit more determined here to be locked in and more conservative. And that was his main goal, as the cue behind the 6 there.
Down on this ball. Has a shot on it. Does clear the 3 ball. Just tried to kick that 9 over. Has a shot on this 3. It's going to be a little bit tight. See him looking at it right there. Real tight angle. He's come back out. 4 is hovering there by the side pocket. About 3-4 inches away from it. See what he can do here. He might even try to tuck that in behind a 6. Nope. Goes for it. Kicks that 4 ball out of the way. He's going to see where that 8 ball rolls over to. Been great with these long shots. Expecting this thing to go center pocket for him. Just off the rail a little bit. Beautiful shot. He's going to stuff this 5 in there. Same thing. He's going to come around with that cue ball for that 6 in the same pocket. This is billiards to be. Beautiful shot. It's going to come right back over for that 7. Subscribe with that thumb thing that everybody does. Oh, yeah. Is Justin going to follow this down, or is he going to try to draw back on this a little bit and pull to this side of that ball? Find out. Beautiful shot. This is going to put Justin up 7-2 over Levy.
And there we have it. That's indeed what he did. Taking down that rack, 7-2, only 2 racks to go, and not a lot of hope for Levy right now.
Well, Levy got time. Just making little mistakes, but Justin's playing some awesome safes when he does them into a safe. They're nice and tight. So not looking bad whatsoever for that. And take a look out over the field here. Take a look. We can see who all we got going around here.
Yeah, we'll be going over to that shot for you in a minute, folks. We're getting something set up so you can take a look at some other matches on the side here.
Yep, we're going to be live all day long. We're not going to shut down. We're going to intro the new players and at the top of every second hour. Or however you want to. Wouldn't be the second hour, but.
Back at our table here, as you see on your screen at home, we have Dave Pearson having a few words reminding the players of whose break it is in that alternate break format. Sometimes the players do forget. That was clarified. Levy Lampan sat back down. Justin Bergman at the table. There we have the cue ball coming across for the 9-ball, and
Ball
it's
drops.
AKA Golden Break.
Check that out. Watch that 9. That just goes right over. This is the first
Cue
golden
ball
break
comes,
that we
cuts
had.
it perfectly. Look at that.
Beautiful shot.
Wide open table. Yeah, the break is no longer a random, I don't want to say shot. It's a shot now. It's not a random slam at the pack.
Yeah, very
More
controlled.
recent formats.
Very controlled.
They're playing the cut break to play the 1 on the side, but at the same time sending that cue ball back and forth, hoping for that contact with the 9 to send it wild. And down for a win. That's the last thing Levy wanted to see on Justin's break.
Yeah, we didn't want to go there. Some of the crowd out here.
That golden break puts Justin Bergman on the hill in this race to 9. Nail in the coffin, fortunately.
One more anyway. Not the last one, though.
Never the last one.
Nope.
Especially not an alternate break.
As you can see, our entertainment center that we have here.
A beautiful venue.
It is a beautiful place. Beautiful
Spacious.
city.
Extra space between the tables all around. Well, here we are, Levy Lampan at the table to break. He has to hold serve here. Does he make a ball on the break?
He does.
And does he have a shot on a 2? Right there.
He does.
Right by the cue ball.
Check out, see what we're looking at here. What do we got? I don't even want to say what a great opportunity anymore.
He
I
just
mean,
has to draw back about 3 feet here at center table. Just a little nip draw. Yeah, a little bit more than that.
Man,
A
he
little
did
more
it to
than-
himself again. He just jabbed at that ball.
Well, he was afraid to double
Yeah,
hit it and
yeah.
foul. He had to draw the ball. He did not want to foul. Definitely don't want to risk fouling. And now he's halfway hitting behind the 7.
Yeah, absolutely.
Taking a look from this angle here, you can see he's got about a third of the 7-ball blocking, so he's forced to go to the side rail. Oh,
He
it goes
missed
too
it.
wide.
Oh, no. That
And
could
that's
be
the
it.
last swing.
I think that's the last that he's going to be up at that table.
That may be the last swing of the tournament for Mr. Lampan, unfortunately. Not performing up to par. Early morning match. A little bit of a drain from long grind yesterday on the 1-loss side. And 2 tough battles. I know in his match against Kane McBride, he was actually up a few games, 3-0, I believe it was, until Kane came back. And at one point, there's a lot of battling going on back and forth. And at one point, the score was tied at 5-5. And they were an hour and a half into the match already.
Oh,
when
wow.
most matches are over by then, by an hour and a half, 2 hours. And it wound up being like a 2.5-hour match, battling back and forth. And it went hill.
Oh,
But
jeez.
Levy was on the receiving end of that loss.
Right.
Then after that, he played Greg Hogue, and was another one that went hill, and he won to make it to this day, too, here. Now, unfortunately, first thing in the morning, facing Justin Bergman,
Yeah, it's
The
a
mountain-
tough one to come
the
into.
mountain kept getting higher and higher to climb.
Exactly. Getting down on this 6-ball. 'Cause
Curious to
Comes
see.
around.
Curious to see how that Fargo rate changes now. Levy Lampana at 672 currently, playing Justin at a 792, 120 point difference.
Get some adjustments going on, is what you're saying?
No, I'm just seeing what it will be after this match.
Well, that's
Down
what I
or
mean.
up?
It's
Right.
it's got to go up.
It's got to go
Yeah,
up.
you don't play
Even on a
against an
losing
800.
end.
Yeah,
even
even
on a
if you
losing
lose,
end.
you go up.
Yep. But he's actually trying to raise his Fargo, unlike many others out there trying to keep theirs down.
Right, right.
So, hats off for being an honest player. And one rail out to center for this final 9-ball of the set. This goes down. Justin Bergman advances, and Levy takes hand. Gets to enjoy the rest of his week here until the 10-ball event.
Exactly. A 10-ball
All
event.
right,
When's
that's
the
it
10-ball
for
event
Levy in the
starting?
9-ball. And here comes Justin. Shake hands. Thank you very much, folks.
Levy gonna try this shot out again that he missed here.
Yeah, he wants to get it out of his system for the 10-ball event.
Get done with it. We're gonna set you guys off to the field cam and let you check that out. Let you see the entire event.
Yes.
We're gonna take a little bit of a break. We will be back in
1 hour.
55 minutes.
Yeah.
Top of the hour, we will be on, and we'll have your next match. We'll be letting you know who's going to go around 10 of, and away we go.
Just before we let you guys go, folks, if you want to tune in to those tables that you see, you have full access to all those tables for just $20 at digitalpool.com. Go by the stream and switch to see whatever table you'd like. Everyone has a camera on top, so you can follow around your favorite players or check them all out. Open up a few windows if you'd like. Enjoy the show. We'll be back in 55.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting ready for our introduction of our next two players, Oscar and Justin. Hold on. What?
We have a loud buzz going on outside there on the house system, so we got the house guy looking to see if it's the air system or what. It's crazy out there, so we're gonna have to hold the match for a couple minutes.
Okay. We're having some outside sound quality problems in the arena, so they're trying to get that solved. And as soon as they get that solved, we are going to have this this event. Oscar is the champion from last year over in Quincy, so he is going to be playing. While we're doing this, we'll show you a little bit of the field cam out here. I think in the field we got on table 60 we got, looks like Rodney. Let's see who's on there. Table 6. I think that's going to be Rodney Morris and Dylan Spoor.
And then be able to play.
Let's see if we have a table there yet.
Come on back and hang out behind the curtain until I call you. Let me see if I can drown it out.
Yep, it's playing. Looks like they're not sure if they're just practicing just yet, so we're going to keep it back over here. As soon as they're ready, as soon as they get that the house sound system all straightened out, I guess we're getting a pretty bad buzz over there, so they're looking to do that. So we'll keep you quiet here so you don't hear any background noises out of that. So we will be getting started as soon as they get that straightened out. We'll take you right over to Ed. Ed is going to introduce the players. You can see Rodney and Dylan getting ready to go at it. We'll keep you on that until we can get the sound here straightened out in the other places. All right, looks like Ed might be getting ready here. He's going to have the girls go back. He's going to be introducing the BEF. I think it's the, hold on, let me find out exactly.
All right. Fixed it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yep. All right, we're getting ready to go here. Looks like Rodney won that leg, but we are going to get back over here to Ed.
Oh, wait a minute.
Somebody writing in the chat, too many flags, never enough American flags. This place looks beautiful. Wish you guys could all be here. All right, still waiting for Ed to get ready here. Looks like here he comes. I'll be switching over here in a second as soon as he is ready for our player introductions. Going through his notes, getting ready.
Thank you for tuning in once again here, coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Convention Center. Day number 2 is going down in the books and is going quickly this morning. We have a lot of great matches for you coming up, but 2 great matches right now. First up on our BEF channel, for those of you watching online on our BEF channel, let me introduce our 2 young ladies for this round. 2 young ladies that you're very familiar with already. First up, coming to us from St. Joseph, Missouri, she's a 2-time women's ultimate pool champion, a 2-time VNEA girls 8-ball world champion, and a 4-time BEF junior national champion, sponsored by Predator, Allhausen, TSP, Ultimate Pool USA, Horo Tips, Urbanek Billiards, Jam Up, and Eric Nelson. Let's give it up for Deadshot Jordan Helfrey.
Jordan coming
A
out
little
there.
more 5 minutes now. Wake up, guys. Let's go. Give it up. That's right. These ladies are working hard.
Over on the BEF
All right, her
side.
opponent coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada. She's a 9-time BEF Junior National Champion, 2-time World Junior Silver Medalist, the 2026 runner-up at the recent WPBA US Open. It's the Roadrunner, sponsored by Lucchese, Brunswick Q & Case, Town Billiards, and Fort Worth Billiards. It's the Roadrunner, Savannah Easton.
Savannah coming out there for the BEF side. If you guys want to check out that match, you can go over to BEF on
All right, the
YouTube.
referee
Collins and
presiding
Micah
over that
there.
match, Mr. Tom Fankhauser. You may have the ladies approach the table to lag for first break. And this time, we're going to introduce our men on the BEF channel for those of you
And
watching
here we go.
on that YouTube stream. And all of you for Billiards TV, thank you for tuning in as well. All right, first up on the men's division, coming to us from Fairview Heights, Illinois. Not far from here at all. You saw him on the stream just a few moments ago. He's continuing his run here. 4-time Mosconi Cup player, the Team USA, sponsored by Viking, Classics, Seaberts, Jam Up, Brunswick. Let's give it up for the Iceberg, Justin Bergman. And his opponent this round, last year's reigning champion from this event, coming to us from Placerville, California, sponsored by Brunswick Billiards. He's a 3-time Mosconi Cup player, also sponsored by Lucchese, Q & Case, Howe Tips, and Ghost Products. He also came in second place in the Beijing Open. Let's give it up for Big O, Oscar Dominguez. Referee presiding over the men's match, Mr. Floyd Eigelhart. You may have the gentleman approach the table to lag for first break. Alternate break race to 5, alternate break race to 6 over here, I believe. So good luck to all competitors. Thank you for tuning in. And at this time, I'm going to send it up to the comm boxes over on the BEF channel to Melina Mike and Collins Newey. And I'll be joining Greeny from JFP Billiards over on the BCA channel. We'll see you in the chat room, folks.
Wow, what a great lag that was. Thank Ed there for the introduction. We are getting ready to go here. First break here by Justin. Hitting it off right. Does get one to drop. Unfortunately, that cue ball in the side pocket again. Check that out on our USA Q Sports instant replay. 7 ball goes, but so does that cue ball. Take a look at this break. See what it looks like for Oscar coming up to the table. Don't really see any problems whatsoever. He's going to scoot down there for that 4 ball. That's right, I said scoot. Oscar's going to really push this down. He's going to try to run into this 4 ball. This as it comes back up there. I think I wanted to hit that 4 ball to give a good stop to it and get it pushed down there so he has a shot on that 7. I'm going to try to roll this over right now. Joining me now, the voice, USA Q Sports, Mr. Ed. How do you say your last name?
Ladawi.
Ladawi.
A lot easier than it looks.
Is it?
For those that can read.
Is it really though?
For those that have literacy skills. Riff. You remember those commercials? For Riff, reading is fundamental.
No, I could never. We didn't have sound on our TV, so
I was gonna say, you
apparently
didn't have to read it.
I missed every one of them.
All right. Well, here we are. 2 of the favorites to win this tournament. Still here. Fighting for survival on the 1-loss side. Justin Bergman. Oscar Dominguez. Oscar Dominguez was here last year playing in the
Oscar
championship.
did okay last time, didn't he?
Yeah. I would say winning the event is Okay,
Yeah, that's what I'm looking.
that qualifies. Riff or no riff?
What do you mean?
What's your name again? All
Say
right,
it.
Bergman at the table. See what he's left with here. Odd angle on. Now the players have 30 seconds per shot with one extension per rack. They will get a 10-second warning from the referee. The referee has a stopwatch in hand that they're keeping track with. After the break, they do get a full minute. You won't see a lot of extension calls after the break while they're surveying layout of the table to map out their run card. A stroke there to just draw across for the 5 ball. Done. Plenty of room. 5. No traffic after contact with the 5 ball to follow back and forth for the 6 ball on the top left hand of the screen.
I'll be on that, Ed. Can't handle that type of pressure, you know.
Talking about
Getting all set up, having a great day here at the 2026 USA National Championships.
what an event this is shaping up to be. Still young in its infancy. Just started 2 years ago, the 3rd year. First year with USA Sports Player Federation being focusing on the players and managing more opportunities for our American players. This is an all-American event, so you won't see a lot of those world travelers coming around during this event or other events by the BCA and what's slated for the future. Open to others. However, the national championships are a stepping stone to world championship events. So the champion and runner-up will both get invites, also known as allocations, to world events by coming through this path. So it's a clean-cut, shortcut path rather than chasing points all around the country in several events, collecting points along the way. You can simply win this event or come in runner-up, and you'll also get one of those allocations for the world title, such as the World Championships. That's a collaboration between Matchroom and WPA. They are looking for a new location for that right now. It was slated to be in Saudi Arabia previously, as in years past. However, they're looking for a location. Political thing there. The World 8 Bowl. Predators, the promoter of that event. Whoever wins this 9 ball and comes in runner-up at slots, travel expenses and entry for the 9 ball event. Whoever wins the 10 ball event this week will get the same for the World 10 ball. Well, here we are in rack number 2. Oscar Dominguez with an open table. Decent shot at the 1 ball. Get that cue ball out to center. Good shape. Nothing's really tied up. Everything has a pocket. He's got to keep composure and hold serve here on his break to tie it up. See some great play coming from both these players. Two distinctively different styles of play entirely. Oscar and Justin. A friendly bump off the 7. Doesn't slow it down enough for the side as he'd like. He has the option here to go either way. Corner pocket. Logical. Side pocket's easier. Want to let the cue ball travel and shoot the side? Yes. Either option. Same. Come back. Goes towards the table. A little bit weak on that. But he might have the 9 ball lined up, so we're not so sure. Greeny, can we get another angle on this 9 ball here? I'll speak louder, sorry. If you heard me. Low whisper here. Commentary whisper. Yes, that 3-9 is lined up. Now I can commentate if I can see what we're looking at here. There we go. Iron ball is down, and that's a quick rack. 2 shots for Oscar Dominguez to take rack number 2, tied up at 1 game apiece. And as Greeny mentioned earlier, if you're just tuning in, you're watching the 2026 USA National Championships. We are coming to you live from Iowa here at the Grand Center. A beautiful venue, very spacious. We have extra tables out. See referee Floyd Eigelhart tracking these balls here. Take a look at that venue I just mentioned. Here we see Rodney the Rocket Morris. I almost want to say coming out of retirement, but he's been playing a few events here and there. So still playing our major event here, going up against Dylan Spoor, who you've heard on the stream before. On Rodney up 2-0. They are on the lost side, fighting for survival as well. Back to our main feature table here. Justin Bergman to break, rack number 3. Let's see that 1 ball on the side. It comes up a little bit low towards the bottom of the screen. Cue ball is nicely dead center of the table, but unfortunately it's a great break for the opponent. Take a look again.
Oh, that 4 almost drops in too. Four almost drops in too there. Looks like he does have a little bit of a shot on this. Just to push it out of the way.
I'm going to catch that 1 ball a little bit thinner, not put as much, and ball further down the table, but we'll have to do for now. Bergman has sights. The possible thin cut on the 1 in the corner. I don't want to get too aggressive now. Ball's right there. He's going to have to travel a lot with that thin cut. Where can he play safe? He's looking at here.
See if we can keep that cue ball up behind that too and send the, unless he's going to go for it. Is he going for it? Bank shot? No.
As you said.
Yep, try to keep it, tuck it out around there.
Nicely done. Good speed. Kept them in line. It's very difficult controlling the speed on both balls.
How's Oscar with the jump stick?
About to find
Yes,
out.
we are. Oh.
There it is. Get a safety out of it, or does he line up the 5?
I think he just lined up that 1-5 combination here. I'm going to check it out.
A little bit off. Go to our other angle here. Playable. 1 ball does not fit by the 5 ball to play it clean, I don't believe. Get down and look at it. Camera angle may fit. Be close.
Oh, I don't think he can get by it. I think he's going to have to try.
It looks like it's combination.
Yep. Oh, what a
Down it
great
goes, and the cue
combination.
ball
What kind of luck does he get there?
squeezes between, and look at this. 1 ball comes up for a nice friendly bump off that.
Justin playing great so far. Yeah, Justin Wheels.
Oscar right over his shoulder looking. Love watching the player's face.
Yeah.
Intensity is in.
Justin focusing his eyes on that shot. Not going to move him.
Ball comes around clean, avoiding the 6 ball.
Very nice.
That aisle for that end of the table. Around 2, possibly 1.
Take a look over the shoulder there. Ooh, nice shot. He's so on target with those longer shots. The ones that are kind of straight on, the ones that are kind of at an angle, but man, he's been deadly with them.
Take extra care when you're straight with the ball and have it. Again, his impeccable timing on stroke. It allows him to get the full side of the cue ball without really powering it. The lower, the firm medium stroke, not full power. allowed more accuracy with the shot and control of the cue ball. It gets actually more out of the cue ball with less overstroking the ball. Players tend to do that situation.
Just going to pull back here a little bit for this 6 ball.
Here we see Justin's side there. Left of her, we had of our female competitors that you're going to tomorrow. Right behind there, looking on. Friends in
Oh, there's Ashley.
a Slash. Puts out that ponytail. Why she's called Slash. Guns N' Roses. Justin on the 7 ball, holding the cue ball center table. On there, 8 pocket. Yeah, I think he might go back. Same pocket. A little bit more stretch on the 9 ball here. Down on the ball, no rushing at all. Amount of time when you're down on the ball as you think up. Focus on pop. Rack 3 indeed, going to Justin Bergman. Up to Oscar. Going over their side table here. Rodney Morris, Dylan Spoor.
Missing an easy 2 ball there.
He was able to shorten the gap to just get something on the board before.
Head back over. Oscar up with the break.
Yeah, that cue ball came over to cut that 9 towards the corner again. Almost
Oh.
got another kick to go in. It was a close call for a 9 ball on the break. 9 on the snap, Vincent. Close but no cigar twice.
Oh, 2 almost kicking that 9 ball in there.
Cue ball's dead center of the table here, too. Down at the 1. Cue ball's a little tricky here. He's looking at his line where he wants to be for that 2.
Looking at that 3 also, that's going to be a little bit of a challenging shot there. A little bit challenging coming up.
Hold the line, or does it go too far?
Oh, I think he is right there.
Calls for his extension. Get an additional 30 seconds on the clock.
Going to take his time. Might even come down and try to hit that 3 ball. Nope, he's going to keep away from it a little bit.
Play the carom off of 3 into the 9. Go for that, or play the combination. Send the cue ball way up. Carom it is.
Cameron
9
is.
ball
What a
goes down.
beautiful shot that was.
Lovely. Also
Great
coming
shot
over to help
there
rack
by-
that up. Want to see it any longer?
Yeah, he wants all those balls
Get
off
rid of
there.
that rack. Let's just get onto
just
it.
start over here. That's going to put Justin up 3-1.
Yep.
That quick, Justin's up 3-1. Getting
Well, a quick rack for both players so far. Just the first 3 racks. Only 1 full ran-out rack. Combinations can play in the first 3 racks.
a couple people saying our audio is a little bit low. Adjust our microphones for them a little bit. Either that or
There you go. I'll just speak up a little bit more. Bring my mic closer.
turn your volume up a little bit on your phone. That sometimes helps.
They might be all the way up.
What's that?
They might be all the way
Yeah,
up.
no. My iPhone it hates me lately.
I'll loosen my tie and top button. That way I can speak a little bit more comfortably. That'll help.
Leave your clothing on. Please do not start
go
that
ahead.
again tonight. All right, Justin, up here to break.
This is a PG-rated show,
Up
folks.
3-1.
There's another kick on
Ooh.
a 9 to the side.
And 9 almost goes in again on that side pocket.
Going for that cut break there, and then going for the 9 does sacrifice a little bit on making that one ball. You got to really focus on the speed. Pocket that one in the side. It's so essential on this break with a 9 on the spot.
Got himself in a little bit of a bind here. So he might be trying to push shot here. He does have a kick at this, but he looks like he's going airborne for this one. Nope, just gonna push it. Push that 8 out. Gives him an open shot that he can get at the 1. I don't think it's anything makeable. You could send this down table. There's a possibility of 1-2 carom, making the 2 in the side and pushing the 1 ball down table. But getting another shot on that 1 ball is a little bit tough at this point now. Oh, we're going to see what he's going to do here. He's going to take a shot at this. Come off the side, see if he can get down. Tuck it up behind that 4 ball and down behind the 8 and 5. What a beautiful shot that was. Just see here how he's just not going to get to that. As I tucked up behind that 4 ball so well. I think that's a 4 ball. He's getting ready to jump this out. Oh, I think that was a good hit. That was a good hit. Left Justin here a little rough on this 1 ball. Taking a look at it, really don't think that he can cut that over. It's way too close. He's looking for a way out of this, looking for still deciding on what he's going to do. He's going to have to call his extension. Gonna have to watch for a double kiss on this one. He's gonna try to come back off of this, draw it back, just kick that 1 ball up to the upper rail, get down between those balls, gets a nice lucky hit on that 8 ball. Pushing the cue behind the 5. Looks like Oscar coming right back out with his jump stick, not even hesitating to think about that one. Let's see what kind of air we can get on this one. Looking to make this shot. The only thing he has to really worry about is the scratch in the other corner. Looks like he's trying to draw it down a little bit with the jump.
Nice
Yeah,
shot there, but unfortunately, right into
Unfortunately.
the drink.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Only thing that he had to watch right there on that shot was that, and unfortunately, sunk it.
Dustin Bergman runs to the table for that ball in hand on this rack. Looking to get a 3-game lead.
Take a look at this really quickly here.
So-
Everything looks like it goes.
Oh, yeah. It's clear. I'm going to clear the 6 up the rail as the toughest one to deal with, and that's it. And 6 up the rail past the side pocket. Oh, no, the 9 ball's blocking that way. So 6 ball is going to be a little bit of an
Yeah,
issue.
6 ball looks like an issue. He's going to have to try to maybe get that 8 ball out of there with this 3, but he did come on the wrong side of the 3 to try that. I don't know where he wants to be with the 4. I'm not sure if he's going to try to get that 8 ball out of there now.
No,
Is he going
not
to try
yet.
to come off that?
Off the 5 ball. I think he's going to try to bump the 6 coming off the 5. He's going to play the 5, come out wide, trying to run into that 6 ball. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the 5 ball.
Yeah.
I mean the 4 ball.
Yeah.
I mean the 4 ball. I misspoke there. I'm looking at the 5 positioning.
Drawing down really hard on that 4 ball, trying to pull
No,
it
he
back.
didn't go for it.
No,
I'm surprised he didn't attack that 6 ball now. on that 4-ball. You don't want to leave it on the ball
See.
beforehand because now you get stuck that way. I'll do a little bit ahead of time. Run
You're
into
looking
it.
for a safe
Get off
on
there.
that, or
You may not have realized it was frozen to the rail. Maybe thought
yeah,
there was a bank
I'm not,
available.
not
I'm not
quite sure on this.
Another one of our competitors. Give a shout out to the gentleman sitting in the blue T-shirt, with the white text on it there. Daniel Charlo, New York. He's in this event as well. He took a couple tough losses. Just got eliminated from the 9-ball last night, but he'll be playing in the 10-ball event as well. He's currently training under Charlie Williams.
I think I might try
Good.
carrying him off of this. Put the 8-ball in. The reason why he left that 6 there for all the people in the audience. He
And
does
he
a
has a
great
safety.
shot.
Will the 9 go in? Will the 9 go in?
Oh,
Look at that two-way shot, huh?
yeah.
3-rail the 6
exactly.
for the safety. If it catches a 9, then we're good. And look, it comes out center the short rail. But there's plenty of room away from the rail. Oscar wants to be aggressive and try to come with something here. Come with a shot. He's looking at it. So his other option would be to try to play the safe under the 9 and tuck under, which is very difficult from that distance and a long distance to drag it across. I think he's going to call for his extension. And think about this one here. He doesn't want to give up this rack and go down 3 rather than just tightening the lead or and trailing by 1.
Definitely the shot of the rack right here.
There you see the referee down on when he's looking at the 8-ball. This is an all-ball fouls event, so he cannot touch that 8-ball
Is he
while he's
gonna
shooting
tuck it?
over it.
Thought he's going to tuck that up behind that 8-ball.
Now Oscar shooting that 6-ball last time intentionally played to overcut it, if anything. That way he winds up in this position being safe on the short rail. Now Justin forced to play a return safety. Does he get it up to the rail enough?
Ooh, he's going to have to go farther than that.
He might not because the 7 is blocking, I believe, the path to the corner one way, the way he'd want it.
Right.
Now another safety perhaps behind the 7. He can get behind the 7 and put the cue ball behind the 8-ball. See, if he follows up behind the 6 to the short rail, or does he put the 6 behind that area?
Oh, he goes for the combo. Gets a little bit away on him.
Oh,
Puts
wait,
it
he
up
had the 9.
behind the 9-ball,
Yeah, he was just
though.
going for the safety.
Yeah, that's all that was. That was a safe shot. What a great shot that was. Just looking to make this shot. He's looking to come off that rail.
It's a good tough one here. He's got to catch it real thin coming off that one long rail. Got to be real precise on these kicks. 1-rail kicks are very, very tough here. Coming to the backside to back up the ball in. Real thin.
Oh, he gets.
Look
oh,
at
look
that.
at that shot.
How well did he hit that ball?
Oof,
Perfection.
He did. That was okay.
He made that shot look so easy.
It was
Coming off the rail, back cutting the ball that much.
okay.
You have to be so precise. And that's a little deflating for Oscar in the chair now. He's kind of
Absolutely.
released a big sigh of frustration there. Justin coming with the shot. Amazing. Simple but amazing.
A little bit of rolling.
1-rail kick.
Roll this right back out for that 9-ball.
Almost straight in on that 9-ball.
Just a little shopper here. It's going to get him on his way, put him up 4-1 over Oscar. Justin playing amazingly these last few racks. Actually, the last 12 that he's played here on the TV table. I'm going to check a little look around on the field cam. See that Rodney Morris is starting to beat up a little bit on Dylan Spoor. These guys are on their 1-loss side, looking to eliminate another player as they go. Rodney with a great shot there. Just got to watch out for that big pocket up there. No worries. So here we are at the 2026 national championships here in at the Grand River Center, beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. Back over
Nice
here
little
for the.
town it is.
Oh, it's a beautiful
Ron is going
little
to take down
town.
this 9-ball, and now we get back to our
Send us
main
right back
feature
over to our
table.
main table.
Oscar needs to break a ball in here and hold serve.
Yeah, absolutely.
This
Gotta-
is the determining rack right here.
Nothing again.
And he noticed he didn't go for the cut break like most players are going for on this.
Yeah, it was just full
Going
straight
straight
on
on.
almost.
Closer to center, a little bit more forceful.
Trying to get that 2-ball to come up and hit the 9-ball, but nothing. Looks like he gave Justin a pretty decent look at this table here.
He's got two options. You bank it, which it doesn't go. You
Yeah.
say you bank,
I
you
don't
bank it
think
to
we're banking
play
this
safe.
one.
You bank it to play safe, or you back bank it towards a and
I
go
think-
on the opposite.
You might
on,
try
go on the
that.
opposite end of the table, where
Right.
you leave the 1 on the short rail on the right side, and a 2 on the left side of the table, or get the cue ball to the left side of the table. That's the bank I'm talking about.
Yeah,
Doesn't go
look-
cross side, it goes corner.
Looks
So
like he's
just
gonna
play the safe.
put it all the way down table, get that 1 on the rail, split them apart as far as possible, get as many balls in between there. This looks like a double jump.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Yeah, not happening today.
Unless
Not
we're
today.
playing checkers.
Not today, anyway.
2 rails, kick behind the 1. Let's see. Does he go for playing it off of 1 rail or kick behind it with 2? No, it goes right at it.
One
off 1
rail.
rail.
Nice shot. How's he gonna lay?
And not too bad. Got a half ball block. Justin can only thin the 1.
Looks beautiful though. I mean, he does have a nice shot here coming up.
Have the whole ball.
I tell you what,
Can't
these
tell
long
from where I am.
these long
No, I
shots,
know.
he's been on them. I think he does have enough of that
He
ball
does
that
have
he
it.
can get it. Look at that, beautiful. Come right back out for
Nicely
that
done.
2-ball inside pocket.
Nicely done by Justin Bergman there. I can tell if he had the whole full 1 ball where I was looking. Oh yeah, he's clear. 2, 3 balls still a little bit of problem. It does pass the 6 to the top left corner. He's looking at it.
You drawing back on this ball?
Stopping it. Little bit of draw. And he's got the angle of the pocket of the 3 ball. Top right, just green. And then come around for the 4 ball.
Really taking a look at everything here.
Have a little bit more behind this ball. Okay, you got it to the right and over.
I thought he was going
Yeah,
left.
me too.
That's-
He sized it up.
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so too.
That's exactly where he was going with that shot.
That was the fake pump.
Yeah, it was. He got me on that one. All right, going to come back out around here for that 5 in the side pocket. A little bit farther on that than I think he wanted to. Have to cut this now, bring it up 3 rails. Taking a look at that one, so really take his time.
Yeah, he's on the verge of getting over the midway point in this match, and I can't stress how important it is to get more than halfway when your opponent's down at a low score, to really apply that pressure midway. And I just noticed something amazing. Both these players have a dead even Fargo rating.
Oh, yeah, look
Both
at that.
92s. So the score doesn't always tell the story, folks.
No, absolutely not.
As we all know. Look at that. He holds it with inside.
Wow.
Just come 1 rail up, not flirting with the 7 ball at all. Great choice there. Well executed. And Justin Bergman now in shape to do just that. Take down game number 6 to have a 5-1 lead with these 4 balls. First to get over the hump in this race to 9.
See Ashley there looking on. A couple other family members out there. Oscar.
Oh,
Oh,
took
Justin
the side
missed it.
pocket for granted and
Wow,
just
he's-
rushed the shot.
Did you see him stand right up to that? That's the first time that I saw him rush anything, especially his after shot.
Well, he got up off it because he was disappointed. He saw
Yeah.
it catching the point as soon as he hit it.
He knew it as soon as he hit that ball, it was gone. All right. Oscar with a great opportunity to get himself back in this game all around. Going to come around here a couple rails, Oh, watch that 9-ball. Oof. Gets away with that. I know one thing. I'm hungry.
Breakfast would be nice.
Oh, it would have been nice, right? All right, Oscar looking to put this in the side and finish this one out and get himself on the board.
Yeah, highly uncharacteristic miss on that 7-ball in the side pocket.
Yeah.
And
Yep.
Justin usually doesn't underestimate them at all. Takes the same amount of time. I've been stressing that throughout the previous match, even how much he takes the same amount of time down on the cue ball as every shot, no matter how simple it is. And there you see it. And there's always the possibility of something we missed. It could have been a mishit or not like a miscue, but like a half miscue where it doesn't really grab the ball as you intended, sliding off a bit. That could have happened as well.
Absolutely.
Dawn,
Yeah,
I
score
see.
should be right now 5-1, but Oscar coming back to the table and getting him on that. We'll take a little walk out to the few of the other tables here. We got Rodney Morris beating up right now on Dylan Spoor, pretty good, up 6-1. Rodney taking a look at that. We're going to get back over here to our break. Justin up to break here.
There goes the
Pushes that 9
9-ball.
in again. That is
Wow.
2 for him.
Yeah, you see him put his hand up there.
Yeah.
Oscar apologizing. Sorry, but are you really?
There you go. Watch this 9 kick. Cue ball
Look at that.
perfect.
And the eight ball.
And he got that little assist
the
on the 8
assist.
ball for another golden break. What a great hit there by Justin.
Nothing going Oscar's way this set at
Oscar
all.
had no control of that one.
Yeah, there was the almost 9-ball in the break before. I think that's the first one to strike, but we had
Yeah.
2 fast racks with early combinations.
Yes, yep. That last one that he put in, I think, hit 3 balls on the way into the lower corner pocket with that 9. All right, Oscar's turn to do that.
Let's see what he can do with it.
Powerful, powerful break there by Justin. See what Oscar can come back with here. A little bit softer of a break. Unfortunately, nothing goes down. He softened up on that break pretty much on that one.
I think he's just trying to focus on making the 1 ball, but it can really low.
Yeah.
Low that side pocket. And there's a nice angle from the cue ball to the 1 ball.
Yeah, almost
Going to the 2
natural.
on the side. Roll up a little bit for the 2 on the side. He wants to leave a back angle to come around for the 3. Or if he gets straight enough, he can just pull back.
I don't know if that really goes
Where is he
in.
pointing? Let's see.
I think he might be playing a safe on this 2 ball. To be honest with you, I think he's going to try to
Going
play a
aside.
safe. I don't think it goes. I think he's just in a weird enough position that he's not going to be able to make that. Well, then
he's
again,
got it.
I bet he makes it. What am I talking about? And push forward on
Roll
that
over
ball a little bit.
Yep. Roll up a little bit. Bump the 6 is okay.
That's all he needed.
Open
Wide
table
open
now.
spaces, like they say. Do they? Well, we are in Iowa. There's a whole lot of nothing as soon as you get outside of town.
There's not nothing. There's a lot of corn.
There is corn. There is corn. You know,
Peter corn.
if you build it, they will come.
Good for the industry there. Yep. The Field of Dreams, not far from here.
About 6 miles, I heard.
Yeah.
15-minute ride. Ulysses S. Grant's house is like 6 miles the other way,
Very nice.
next to the Walmart. Nice shot. Is he going to get around that 6 pole? He does. Pretty much little nice, easy, slow play here. Follow through on everything.
Yeah, he's slowing down a little bit after
Yep.
that 7 ball miss. He
Yeah,
doesn't want to
yeah. He's
trip
not.
over his feet, speeding up at all. So
He's not giving up any more shots. That's
making
for sure.
he's keeping his pace.
Nice little draw shot coming here. Come off the rail here a little bit. Little off the rail, come back for this 9-ball and going up 6-2 here on Oscar. A beautiful shot
Yep.
there of Justin putting that 9-ball in.
6-2 doesn't sound as bad as 6-1, which it could have been.
It could have been.
Right.
It should be 7-1
There's
right
still
now.
hope. There's still hope.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
it's alternate break format, so
Yep.
no one's running away with this.
But unfortunately, I think Bergman is back up. Break. Look out in the field real quick. Ronnie Morris still up 7-1 over Dylan Sporer, trying to struggle his way back here. Watch that 9-ball, folks.
Yeah, watch out for it. See if you can repeat the same exact break you did last time, getting good kicks off of those balls crisscrossing. Nothing hitting the 9
No
yet.
movement. The only thing
but the
going in
white
that
ball.
was a white ball.
Yep, cue ball down in the side on the break, and the opportunity that Oscar Dominguez was hoping for here. Ball in hand. Let's look at the layout of this table here.
Replay brought to you by some cloth. What do we got? Doesn't look. I mean, the 6-7. 6 really doesn't have a place to go there. He's going to have to break that up a little bit. Other than that, it doesn't look like that bad of a deal. Comes back across real nice for that 2-ball. Out there, just draws it back a little bit, getting in tune for this 3-ball. Going this all the way back. That 4 in the side. Like I said, that 6-ball, as of right now, not a good ball. Look at that from the top real quick. Gonna have to either bring that all the way back, cue ball all the way back down to the corner, go for the 6 in the side, or gonna try to pull it down right now. Maybe split them apart. A little risky shot though to do something like that. That's what he's going for. He gets the hit on it, but how is he gonna leave it? That's perfect.
It's right on the short side.
Just right.
Roll in the 6-ball, hold the cue ball, watch out for that corner pocket. Slower speed, you can do more with the cue ball to let it grab, following forward, avoiding that scratch, even easier. You don't want too much. It's a very touchy shot here. Very touchy shot. But Oscar has that touch. If you know, you know. And a great attempt at that. I can't believe it didn't go. He hit that very well and just did not. A little bit wide, caught the short rail first, the point on the short rail first, and back over. And only a quarter ball blocking Justin here. You can just avoid the 7-ball. Side English, catch the 6, the rail, and hold it right there.
Beautiful shot.
Ouch. That's a tough one for Oscar right there.
Yeah.
Not expect that to miss.
You can see him in the background there, just shaking his head a little bit, putting his stick back down, crossing his hands.
Anytime you jack up like that, he had to draw the cue ball back to hold it. He wasn't rolling it forward because he was too tough to control, too touchy, but jacking it up to actually hit it with some bit of authority or confirmation in there. Threw it back off the rail, and that just threw it off just enough. This 9-ball going down gets Justin Bergman within 2 racks of victory. Oscar really facing an uphill battle now.
Yeah, he is. Gonna put him up at 7-2.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
little bit of a mic issue there. Mic's dropped out for a second. All back together now. Got this 2-ball.
Very straightforward shot here. 2-ball, roll up a little bit for that 3. He has to be very careful. He may want to use the 4-ball as a bumper. Hopper ball. Avoid it, he will, but if necessary, he can use it to his advantage. That he does. Goes down the cue ball, almost exactly where he wanted it. A little bit closer than real than preferred, but he's all right. No obstruction from the side pocket. Bridging over the side pocket, that is.
All right, Oscar looking to just slide this 5-ball. Or 3-ball, sorry. Good at shot. Huh? Gonna get on the good side. All right, Oscar coming down on this 4-ball. I don't think he's going to try to hold this. I think he's going to try to come straight across here. Use that 9 as a little bit of a blocker if he needs to. Get out from
Eat that a little too close for
a
comfort
little
there.
bit.
As he's rooftop now, as they say, jacked up over the 9-ball. Just a little bit. Okay, so he doesn't have as much of the 9-ball blocking. He can cue next to the edge of it. Over the edge of it. And a bobble, but it goes down.
Wow, nice shot.
Now he is in good shape here. Natural 1 rail out towards the 7-ball. Draw back up towards the center of the table for the 8. And again, draw over for the 9. If he gets the proper lie on the 8. Yep, he's on the good side.
Yep, looks awesome.
On the right side of the 8-ball, so dragging it over to the left for the 9. Just like that.
All right, Oscar not letting go yet.
Oh, there's no quit. There is no quit at this level of the game. It's not over till the final ball drops. And that's going to bring him within 3 racks.
We're getting there.
As long as Justin needs at least 2, there's plenty of hope.
Right. Oh, absolutely.
The hill is a different story.
Yeah, then it gets a little bit tighter.
That's when all the nerves kick in. Can't make any mistakes. Here we are going over to our side table. Rodney Morris, Dylan Spoor now at a score of 8-3. Speaking of the hill, Rodney Morris is on the hill. We're going to get back to our main table now to see what Oscar does at the break. Rack number 12, Oscar Dominguez. Fighting for survival here.
Don't look like
Up and
anything's
down.
going unless he gets a bump there from that 6-ball.
Almost. Close, but no
Almost.
cigar.
Oh, just missed that 9-ball with that cue. Almost. All right, what are we looking like here, Ed?
There's a shot on the 1 natural going to the 2-ball, 1 real. The focus on cinching this 1 in.
Yeah, that's
And he's comfortable enough to do it. He's in a position where he can go be more aggressive now because he has the lead. He wants to
right.
really seal it in and get to that hill. I mean, he'd always play the safety and send the 1 to the opposite end of the table and hold the cue up there at reversive positions, but if we can get another angle on this shot, yeah, over his shoulder there.
Looks like he's just going to push out.
And leave it on Oscar to do the same thing. So now, with the cue ball over to the right side of the screen a little bit more as we're looking at it now, tougher to bring that cue ball over for the 2. He might have to go up and down twice for this one if he comes with a shot.
Gonna try to kick it. Come out
Mm.
between the 3 and the 6 ball, maybe.
Playing that safe? No, he's going for it.
Oh,
No, he was
went
able
for
to
the
come wide enough
shot.
for
What a
that.
great shot.
And the 2 ball bumps the 4 into position for the combination.
Very nice.
Very well executed shot there. It was a lot harder for him to get. Well, it was a fuller hit on the 1 ball, so he could grab more, but he did a great job widening that natural angle. The tangent line was not going anywhere near the 2 ball so much as it was before. Brought it over. Nicely done.
Right back over for that 2 ball.
And this is where we call this part of the game for this job like a surgeon, really dissecting the rack. Manufacturing shots that don't exist, running into balls, bumping them, really tight work. Now the 5 ball after this, by the way, that orange 5 ball on the left by the side pocket.
Gonna draw a back on this one.
Go either
Pretty
way.
hard. It's a little wobble there. Looks good though. Around the table, making sure that that 7 ball does go. Come off of this, put the 6 in the same pocket. Up and down table a little bit. Not sure where he's going to go with this 7 ball. I'm going to take it in the side pocket. Calls for his extension. I'm going to look at this one more time. I'd really be afraid of the scratch on this 7 ball if he comes for the lower corner pocket. So we'll see what he does.
Rolling up.
Yep.
Getting high on the cue ball to follow forward to the rail. Back out for the 8 ball. Really bearing down on this one, taking
he
his
did.
time
Oh, look at his
nicely.
shot.
He runs into the 8 ball, bumps it into a good position.
Look at that position that he got though on that 8. Gonna come back around, just push that ball just right down for that 9 ball in the corner pocket on the opposite side. Or is he gonna draw it down? Puts the 9 ball in the same pocket. Draws himself out. Gotta go.
Shoot it
Gotta
with
go.
confidence. You gotta come with a stroke fired in, and now he's looking at this 9 ball to come within 2 racks. Shortening the gap.
Look at that. Very nice smile on his
Look at
face
that. Look at
there.
that big smile.
Now the smile's coming back out for him. Just what we like to see. Awesome.
Absolutely. All players are friends off the table and warriors on the table. Now we have 7-5 in this race to 9 alternate break format. Is Oscar coming back to the table to break this time? I think Justin just broke, right?
Sure.
The one that was dry break from Justin.
Sure.
We had that 1-up table. And he pushed out. That's right.
Sure.
Are we awake?
I'm awake.
All
It's been more than 4 minutes ago, and I don't remember what happened that far back.
It's been a while.
You're really pushing your luck. All right.
As our referee racks this next rack here. Rack number 13. Balancing out on the score line. Well, it's been a dominating game thus far by Justin Bergman. Now Oscar fighting back, clawing his way back within 2. Oh, this is Justin's break. Justin's break here.
It's on a side angle. See when we watch that 9 ball go in again.
I'm just watching the 1 ball. That's the goal here on this 9 ball spot format. 1 ball cut break to the side high, but now he looks like he made the wing ball straight in.
That was a little bit different too. That cue ball did not come back across the side like it has been before.
I think the players are going on with a more head-on break. Looks like the table's not breaking well. either not racking well or not breaking well for that cut break. So you've seen them transition over to a more center table break with more force. See, the balls aren't really scattering that much off of the break as they have been in the
Right.
past. That could be table conditions, racking issues, multitude of things. Yeah. Safety play here is to avoid touching the 9 and the 4 ball underneath him. Referee down there to make sure that the clothing doesn't even touch those balls. If it does, it'll result in a ball in hand foul penalty.
Get that to run down all the way behind that 7 ball. He does. What a nice little shot there. Oscar going right back for the jump stick. Not even going to look at it first.
A lot of elevation here. It's long distance. Clear. He keeps the
Oh,
cue
what a-
on the table nicely.
Come on.
And does he get any love from the 8
I
ball
think
coming
he's
back in
going
the way?
to. I think that's going to get right in the way. Yeah, you can get at it a little bit.
Yeah, he has sights on a piece of it.
Yeah.
No desirable shot, but there's plenty enough to play a safety.
Yeah, I mean, a nice real, I mean, one hell of a touch puts that 1 behind the 7 ball and pushes that cue ball down to the rail. I mean, this is a touch shot. If this is what he's going to try.
Just looking to tie it up. And I don't believe he left enough for the thin cut, and it's not a desirable shot, but it's a very easy stop shot safety here. Keep the cue ball there, send the 1 ball out if he can get around the 4.
Take it out
Here's the
3
cue ball.
rails all the
Yep.
way up top.
3 rails around. Nope, he doesn't look like he's going for
No,
that.
it looks like he's just going to
The
try
other way around.
with the
Bring
other
the
way.
cue ball around.
A little bit
Same
more,
idea.
little bit more control with that cue ball than what you would. Just it's pushing out that 1 ball all over the place. Ooh, tricky little shot there.
It was close.
It was
but not
close.
quite. Just missed contact with that 1 ball. Once again, ball in hand penalty. For those novices just learning the game and watching on, ball in hand is a placement of anywhere on the table with the cue ball. And that is the cost of a foul, not making legal contact with the lowest ball on the table first and the rail thereafter.
We're looking to run this one out now. Got himself where he wanted to be with that 2. Looking at that 4. And come off that 4, come back around that 9 ball for that 5. Not looking bad. Not looking bad at all from here on out. Oscar's not scared.
That's not his vocabulary.
That's what we're going to do. We're going to bring out this cue ball back out into the center of the table, just past that 9 ball. Try to keep it as close as you can to that 9 ball. Beautiful shot.
Another nice soft touch there. Well executed by Oscar. He clears this table. He's within 1. That's a huge
Oh my God.
comeback in this set already. Where he was. Very difficult to do in an alternate break format.
Oh, to run back like that? Absolutely.
If it was a winner's break format, it's quite much easier. I don't want to say quite easy, but much easier for a player to get into rhythm and just break and run rack after rack as you do in practice. Not an alternate break.
Just going to let this run forward a real little bit. Could almost put a stop shot on this. It's hard to see on the angle on this, but yeah, just a little bit of push forward after that shot. Oscar looking to put this one away. He's going to take his time with this, have it come right back into that 9, past that 9 ball again.
The focus
There it
just
is.
right
Look at
over.
this. Get over there. Let it come over a little
He has
bit
a similar
further.
shot than he had before on that 6 ball. Remember, on the side pocket,
Yeah.
where to put some juice on it to draw it back to the rail and out.
I think he's
Yeah,
going
he might
tops.
just be able to roll over, roll forward for this one this time. Up, table, and down. Yep. And the speed is good. Not a bad shot at all. Taking a look from the other side here.
Those eyes, folks. That's what you look at when you're shooting.
All right, down goes a
Beautiful.
9-ball, and Oscar Dominguez
Wow.
within one
Wow,
rack.
is he coming back? Look at this match, folks.
Should we go out on a limb here, Greeny, and predict
No.
a hill match?
Why do you have to do that?
The fans
Why do
want
you
it.
wreck everything?
The fans
You
want it.
wreck everything.
We want it. The players don't.
No, this is the furthest thing from the players, man.
The fans want it.
Justin was hoping to be back by the concession stand 20 minutes ago until Oscar started playing. You know what I mean? So,
Well, Oscar's in gear now.
oh yeah,
He is comfortable at the table. And
Yep.
that shot, that long straight shot where he just forced forward through it, that's a very confident shot there. So
Take
he's
a-
feeling good right now. He's in the groove.
Take a look at Oscar. Calm as can be. No worries whatsoever. See him step up here to the break plate.
Let's see what he does with the break here. Will he go closer to center with a more forceful break, or is he going to go for the cut break out from outside of the box? It's going to be cut break here, folks. Looking at the one on the side and maybe a kick on the 9. He says, "Where's my lucky 9 on the break?" Let's take a look.
Oh, there goes that 9. There goes the 9. Are we going to get it in? Oh,
So close. Wow.
Let's see if we have that replay. Yes, we do. The Predator replay cam.
Look at that kick from the
9
cue ball
kicks.
to bank it across. Wow.
Oh, man.
So close.
Tell you what, we've only had 2 of those on the screen today, and it's been
Nice,
by Justin.
That's the excitement of the break on 9-ball.
Yeah,
It does
absolutely.
count as a win for those unfamiliar with the game that are just tuning in. Enjoying professional pool, the 9-ball does not have to be called when made, and it does count on the break. As long as you hit the lowest ball on the table, 9-ball drops, that's a win.
All right, so we got the one up here in the corner. It's going to be a little bit hard to hold, I think, for that. So he's going to don't have to be afraid to open this one up and let it roll. A little bit of right-hand spin to get that to come back down along the rail, up and over, through the dale, over the river and through the dale. Down from Pennsylvania. I'm
Sure,
sorry.
Yeah, that's
That whole Dutch thing
That's
just
not
came out of
relatable.
me.
not relatable to the majority of us out there that live in civilization. All right, Oscar Dominguez
What do you mean
now.
civilization? Just because I live in the woods.
Pocket this 2-ball going forward for the 3.
Gonna go the 3. He's doing the 3-9 combination.
think
He's
he's
setting
taking a
himself
look
up
at
for
it.
that. I think that's what he just did. I think he looked over there and said,
There's a possibility there.
things that make you go,
See, that's more relatable.
What's that? Oh,
Hmm.
old school music?
Yeah.
Yes. It's because you're old.
Classic
Ed,
school
you're
music.
just-
Classic, nothing old about
You're
it.
just old. Let it go. Walk away.
All
He's
right.
gonna look.
Does it get
A
enough on it?
little bit too far. He's carom it. He's going for the
Yeah.
carom shot. Yeah, he is.
Carom here.
Yeah, he is.
He
Carom.
likes the way it looks. It's a little
How
far away
much?
from the pocket. I
It's a
believe you,
little
but
far.
it's far away from the pocket, so it's very risky to do that. But however, he's left himself in a tough position to pocket the 3-ball.
Right.
So I think he's
I
forcing
think,
himself
I
to
think
go for
he's
the carom
looking.
now.
I think he's looking. We're going to keep it right here in
I
this
see a little
shot and watch
speed
that
on this
9
to
go
play
in.
it safely with the cue
There goes
ball.
an eyeball.
There it
Who
is.
called it, baby?
The bank
What
and the
a-
carom.
Oh, man. He made both those balls. Does he get extra points for that? Because that was pretty spectacular.
Sure, you can mark it down.
I will.
Your notepad
He
there.
gets 6 points for that on the side. What a great shot there by Oscar.
Tied up, folks.
Guess what, folks? We went from 5-1,
Hmm?
5-1, 7-7.
Each player 2 games away now. Momentum all in Oscar Dominguez's favor when all odds were against him just a few minutes ago.
I haven't seen Justin at the table for how long it seems.
Did he leave?
I don't know if he's back at the concession stand already. I was only joking. You don't have to go now.
Well, we'll see him right now at the table to break these balls. Will he go out to the cut break, as Oscar attempted, or is he going to stay center? You know, he's more center
Oh,
break.
Yep, more of a center break
More
on
center-
this one.
maybe he changed his mind. Now he's back out. Looking for that 9-ball drop again. Worked a couple times for him already. There's
There
the
it goes.
kick, and it is
Ooh.
close to the corner pocket.
Hands go up in the air there a little bit.
Nothing else goes down on the break, but doesn't leave a lot of options for Oscar.
Watch this 9-ball go. Oh, just a tad off on that one, right? What a drop, folks. Let's take a look at this one real quick. Looks like Oscar's going to play a little bit of a safety here.
Yeah, but he's got to thin the 1 ball to the short rail and send the cue ball up table.
Really got to thin that 1
Yeah,
ball.
table, really. To the left of the screen. May have to hit it fuller. Go side to side. Let's see what he does here. Then it is.
Oh, what a pretty shot.
A
Gonna have
little
to
bit
stay
too
out.
much. A little bit too much.
Hope he's going to let Justin get a little bit. Is Justin going to kick at this, or is he just going to play a safe also and try to get a cue ball around that 7 and bring it back down table?
He's definitely playing safe. He's got a tough stretch and jacked up over balls. It's going to be difficult for him. That may play a factor in his decision on this shot.
Let's see it from down here. Balls lined up in a row there. There's 1 ball being basically the most difficult ball on the table. Pointing down and behind the 9 ball. Bring that cue all the way around 3 rails to get back down behind the 9. 4 rails.
Don't want to put too much force into the 1 ball either. It's going to come out if you try to go behind the 9. 3 rails. 1 ball's coming out.
1 ball's definitely coming out. But I think he's going to make this cue ball travel too.
I can't tell if the cue ball is frozen to the
big. Yeah, it looks like it is frozen to
if it's
the
frozen
rail.
to the rail or not.
Yeah.
You can actually play a double kiss safety and shoot straight into it, keeping the 1 ball there, and the cue ball gets kicked back down table.
Trying to tuck that 1 behind the 2 ball. Is he going to get down there with the cue? I don't think he does. Let's take a look at that from the top, see where he got that ball to go.
No, he's left Oscar a great opportunity here.
Oh, yes, he did. Man.
Clear for that 1 ball. And Oscar with the momentum in his favor. It's now Justin Bergman with a lack of wind in his sails on this journey to 9 in this set. They're facing elimination here.
Yeah, this is for everything. This is for the trolley ride home.
Now, both these players are enrolled in the 10-ball event, so we'll be seeing more of them this week. But as for 9-ball, this is the eliminating match.
Absolutely. We got a great chance here on running this out. I mean, you got to expect them to run this out, right?
I make no predictions.
Yeah. You're no fun. You know, you really are a fun sucker.
It's like a mushroom.
Yep.
Fun guy.
Fun guy. Oh, you fun guy. All right. We're looking to come back off this up into the middle of the table.
Nicely done. Cue ball back across center for the 4 ball on the correct side of it. Go back to that long rail once again and back up table for the 5.
Beautiful shot. Gets that back up here for the 5 ball. Gives himself an angle to come back out same place for that 6 ball. Just taking a look at it. Make sure everything goes. Taking his time here. Slowing the pace down a little bit. Oscar with a nice shot there. Coming back around for that 7 ball. This is easy play here. Or where are we at here with this?
1 rail, center table. A little bit more.
Is he going to draw
He may
this?
draw a little bit. Much as I don't enjoy 1 rail positioning, may have to do it here. Just catch the long rail here by him.
Oh, look at that. Look how pretty that was.
Well done. Well done. Had to force that over
He did.
with a punch shot to get to this bottom long rail. and out. Created a lot of angle out of that. Didn't have a whole lot to work with, and he did the best that you possibly could on that shot.
He's not going to try to hold this ball. He's going to try to draw it back on the same pocket with that 9 ball. Look at that shot.
Nicely
Pretty
done.
was that?
Something caught his eye.
You see him
Looking
look
up
up?
at the-
Yeah.
Looking up at the spectators. But he has to bear back down. And who would have thought 20 minutes ago that Oscar Dominguez would be the first one to the hill?
Unbelievable.
Incredible.
Wow. What a comeback. This is the comeback so far of the whole entire tournament.
Incredible performance by Oscar Dominguez here indeed. He's now up 8-7 on the hill over Justin Bergman after being down 5-1. And all pressure on Justin Bergman now. You can see his demeanor in the chair there. He's slumped in his chair, leaning on his hand, waiting for an opportunity again. He hasn't had any luck on the last 2 breaks of his, but it's not his to break this time around, so he can do nothing but look on and hope Oscar breaks dry.
Yeah, looking a little deflated right now. I mean, but what can you do? Oscar caught that gear and he's starting to roll. All right, Oscar coming back to the table here.
Well, one thing's for sure.
Oh no,
Oh,
not the
my.
time for that.
Look, Justin jumps out of chair looking at the cue ball coming down, but then sees a tie-up with the 2-3-9 area. Still with the rack. The rack may interfere, and the referee may decide to not remove the rack as it will disrupt the balls.
Right.
You need 2 ball markers and a very steady hand here. Maybe he can, if he can do it with 1 and just slide around the 9. Maybe the 9's not on the rack.
Might not be.
Yep.
Might not be. That rolls
Yep.
that off.
He does have the room. Does have the room. That's good. You can remove the rack from the equation. Nicely done there by the ref. Keeping everything properly in place.
Bergman got some shots here coming up.
There's a discrepancy on where the ball was. The 2 did have room to go by the 3. That's what he's saying. The 2 had room past, or was more lined up with the 3.
Oh, so I was going to play her where to put the ball.
Tough one here. Looks like there's a little bit of a movement and a bump. Bergman agrees on the position of the ball.
You can see right there where that lined up.
See, Oscar's saying that once the ref removed the ball marker, shifted over. So here we look at that. It was very close to the 9 inside of that rack. And let's look at the position now.
Do that one more time. Then when we get to that position. That looks good to me.
Yeah.
Looks
You're right.
really good to me.
Yep. It looks like the 3 ball rocked back away from the ball.
Yeah, just a little
Once
bit.
that ball marker was removed.
Just needing to get back in this. Checking out all angles, where he wants to shoot from, what he wants to do next. Coming down on this this 2 ball. Nice shot. Does get around for that 2. He's going to use this to his advantage. Maybe kick that 3 ball out of there. Unfortunately, I don't think that's exactly what he was looking to do there. Hands go out to the side there a little bit. I don't think he has that angle to get that 3-ball in there. Not quite sure what he's going to do with that now. Crossbank? You can get that ball to come back across here. See what he's going to come up with.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Clean
no, he
inside and
did
forward
have a
goes.
shot at that.
Yep.
Wow, that was deceiving on that one. He spent all that time putting that ball back where it was for a reason.
I'm going to ask you a question, Greeny.
You may. I am hungry.
I didn't ask permission. I told you. I'm going to ask you a question,
Oh,
Greeny.
go ahead.
All jokes aside here. I went out on a limb earlier to predict a Hill match. I don't want to jinx his run here, but if he gets out here, it will indeed be Hill. A Hill thrill. For the spectators, for the fans, not for the players.
Well, they're going to play, though. They're going to enjoy it.
See disappointment there.
Yeah.
Bergman, motion's running deep now.
Desperately needs to get this rack. Do we play safe or do we fire this thing in the side pocket?
No, he doesn't want to get to a safety battle here. He wants to not allow Oscar out of that chair in this rack at all. It is a tough one here. This is a tough call.
Very
He
tough
does not
call.
want to give up the table and get into a safety battle here.
There's going to be one hell of a shot here. Just slice this in that side pocket. Try to keep a little bit of control on this cue ball.
He'll have to settle for wherever he lines up on
Yeah,
this.
you know what? I
Yeah.
think he just changed his mind.
This
He's
may
back
play it
at,
safe.
got the extension. Gonna have to
He
be
may go
getting
for-
close on time here.
He may try to tuck the cue ball behind the 7 ball, sending the 1 ball off the long rail to the short rail on the right side of the screen and sending the cue ball up behind the 7. Let's see if he does that.
What he's going to try to do.
And does it get there? A little
that
short.
7-ball rolls. He does not get there. Oscar has a great opportunity here to get out on this match. Tough shot here coming up on this 5-ball. Going to have to roll it in. Watch the spin coming off that cue ball.
5 balls off the rail, making the shot a lot more difficult than what if it was on frozen to the rail. On it.
Maybe he's just going to try to kick this out. Take the cue ball off the left-hand side of the 5-ball. Oh,
Right, looking up.
yeah.
He mishit that ball pretty badly.
I don't know if I agree with that at all. It doesn't go by the 9 in the side, though.
But a lot more than he wanted to. Kind of wanted to catch it thinner, keeping the 5 behind the 6-8. But again, as mentioned before, controlling the speed on 2 balls at the same time is very, very
Little
difficult.
tough. Let's see if Justin tries to cut this down in the corner pocket, down in the lower left-hand corner pocket here. See what he's lining up to do. I think that is what he's going to try here. We can watch that ball come down here in his corner pocket. Oh, just a bit outside.
Wow.
Just a bit outside. Where's that thing going?
Would you look at that?
Look at that lay, though.
So unexpected, but does he get fortunate enough, or is there a lane through there?
There is a lane.
Wow.
There's a huge lane.
Wow. I may have put the microphone jinx
Yeah,
on the Hill match.
way to go, silly pants.
I told
Yeah,
you it
way
was
to
a microphone
go.
jinx as well. We'll see what happens here with Oscar on this 5-ball.
Sneak through there.
Safety battle continues.
Oh no! Oh, watch the big hole over there in the corner. Oh, gets good breaks. Look at this again, though. He does have a shot at this. Justin is so good at these long shots. Let's see what he can do here. Justin looking to come down on here. See what he can do. Staring down the eyes of Justin. That's going in the hole. That's going in the hole. And he comes back around for that 6. Check that shot out, kids. Yes, I get it. Cohart here is just looking at me out of the corner of his eye, smiling. I'll give you this one. This is where everybody wants this to be anyway.
Mm-hmm. as predicted. Always a great show regardless. Tight match here. Everyone loves a tight match rather than a blowout. But you can't get any tighter than this, folks.
No, this is great. This is a great match. Oh, look at this. He's going to draw it back far enough. Come
No.
on, get some. Oh,
Ran out
man,
of
oh,
gas
man, oh,
on
man,
that
oh,
one.
man.
You see the frustration as he slams down the
And
chalk
that-
on the table.
Yep. Where do we go here? What do we do? We
Maybe a side-to-side safety. I don't
he's
want
not
to
going.
give up
He's
the
not
bank.
going for this.
I don't want to give up the bank if we go side-to-side
Okay.
safeties. Yep, he has to just thin it and go up table. Just like that. That's the correct play.
What are we doing
No
this now?
sense in going overboard. And
Same thing. We're just going to kick this away, get some distance between the object ball and the cue ball. It's off
see
the
if
rail.
he goes to the long rails here.
Oh, he's
went
going
for it.
for it.
He went for something.
Oh, no, don't lay up in front of the pocket.
No, it's not in front of the
That's-
side. It's
that's
going to be a tough
pretty
cut.
nice.
He goes for it. No, he's okay.
Yep, not too bad. Let's take
But it
a
is far off enough the rail where he can shoot in the corner pocket. As they say, if he's feeling froggy.
a little sprunky.
Hmm.
Banking, 82 miles an hour.
Could be bank. Yeah, he is a banker. 7-foot player. A lot of banks cross corner rather. Let's see what he decides to do here.
Oh, no. Oh,
Safety it
yep,
is.
just safetying it out.
Not taking any chances. He's down.
Trying to get that up behind. Look at this shot down here. You can see that he got it right behind that 8-ball.
Oscar's in the position to take more chances, so Justin doing the right thing,
Yep.
playing it conservative.
Shaking his head a little bit at this shot.
Asking for a time check. He does, I believe he still has his extension this rack. He has not called for an extension. I don't believe.
Oh,
And,
gets a
uh-oh,
good
this
hit.
is going to be
Oh,
wild.
no. Oh, no.
And ball in hand to Bergman.
Oh, with 3 balls left on the table.
Hmm.
Guess where we're going, folks.
Mm.
Guess
Who'd have
where-
thunk it?
None of us thought that.
Couldn't
None
have
of us
predicted that.
thought that. Well, let's
Well, let's not jinx him anymore.
let's not. Yeah, maybe we just go.
Nerves are up
Maybe
there.
we just go for a little bit. Justin gonna come off this side rail, all the way back up table.
2 rails back and forth. It is for the side. And he can just roll forward on this one for the 9-ball. If there was a heart monitor on these guys right now, I'll tell you.
You
Yep,
think they're
there.
moving a little bit? Think got a little bit of play movement. Well, just gonna finish this one off in the side corner pocket. And guess what, folks?
It's a hill thrill. That's what they want. The fans want it. The viewers want it. We know the players are stressing. You may see a nice friendly fist bump. A good play, gentleman play between the 2 players. As we get on with this last and final rack of this set here, the winner moves on, and the loser looks forward to the 10-ball event.
Not a bad match to have on the stream this morning, huh?
Too bad. Not too bad, as we're now in the afternoon local time, 12:34.
Justin coming up. Here's your fist pump getting ready to go hill to hill. Getting ready for this break. The camera was falling over, didn't it? Break coming up. 9-ball going in.
I'm looking for the 1 in the side on the cut break. Close, but no
Oh.
cigar. And the cue ball is hiding behind the 5 on the 1, so we're going to see another battle over the 1 ball here. No balls on
Man,
the break.
nothing going in on the break on that one.
And the table's really not playing as easily as it was yesterday on
No.
the break.
No,
Say
it's
that.
not. I think the balls were sliding around a lot more yesterday on the break.
Although we do have fresh balls out there.
All right, where are we going here? One real quick, or are we going,
Can you see a push out?
hmm.
I think he got a full 5-ball block, right? He needs to
Yeah,
push
I
out.
mean, if
No
you can
sense in
push
taking a
out,
chance
push
here.
out to here, maybe
Where's here?
all the way up here,
I don't think the viewers can
like
see. Oh,
up
there
to
you go.
here.
Thank you.
You know, and then you'll have that secondary shot up. But
Yeah. That's an option.
I'm not gonna. You don't
Maybe
get.
by the 7-ball, and then because that's a tougher way to play safeties.
Yeah.
Use the 7-ball to just stop them right there.
Trying to get that in front of that 9-ball, locking
Oh,
everything
don't
up
wanna
right
line
there.
it up.
What's that?
Don't want to line it up too
Yeah.
well and make it dead in the pocket.
Yeah, that's true.
You can send that one at it. Yeah, you wanted to take away the Karen possibility off of the 1 into the 8 to pocket the 8-ball. That would be a legal hit. And a shot to get him on his way by coming on this side. It takes that out of the equation. Less options to Oscar.
Do we come back off of there and try to carry him into
No,
the
he's-
8-ball?
No. He's going to thin the 1, I believe, on the left, pushing the 1 towards the 8, and then sending the cue ball behind the 2. Oh, no. The other way around. He sent the cue ball by the 2 and a
Ooh.
1 ball up table. Yep.
How was that? Right up behind that 6-ball.
Same thing with the cue ball, just different on the 1. Tough to tell from the camera angles here.
It's definitely tucked in behind.
Love
Looks
that.
like he's gonna come down. We're gonna feel how it feels for the jump stick, or if he's gonna try to one rail this. Looks like that's what we're doing. Looks like we're gonna try to bring this downfield.
1 ball gets kicked in the
what a
side. Look
beautiful
at
shot.
that. Amazing kick
Yeah.
out there by Justin Bergman.
Trying not to let this go back into Oscar's hands again. So 7-8-9 now. That Oscar tied up earlier is a big, comes into a big deal right now. Oh, look at that shot. Pretty. Pretty. Tucked up there very nicely behind that 6-ball.
This rack is long from over. It's going to be a battle every couple balls here. For the 2, for the 4. The 4 breaks out the 7-9, though. That'll clear up that problem. So this is
We're going to run this down 3 rails.
so difficult.
Oh, what a great shot. How's
Look
this
at that.
leave?
Look at that shot. Now, he had that inside English on the cue ball to catch the rail after the 2 to spin behind the 7-9. Didn't
Yep.
get that fortunate, but that
What one
displays
hell of a shot.
that
Jesus.
displays the level of knowledge that Oscar's displaying here. You know, that shows the level of knowledge he has. Knowing the cue ball after contact with 2 rails, the object ball on the 3rd rail, how it's going to spin off and try to tuck it behind the 7-9.
I'm thinking about this one now. Come off 1 rail. Walk up there. Does get the kick. Does it get that to hit? Oof, I thought that was going to stay.
And it
Gets
joins
that
the
rolled
bunch.
down. Well, I mean, and now's the time.
Tricky here.
Yeah,
What decision do you make? Do you go all out and bust them up, pocketing the 2, break them out? You got to
Yeah.
see the 4 is going towards the same pocket as the 2
Yeah,
ball
we-
off the 9 ball. So you have to really be able to read the balls, see how the 4 ball is going to catch the 9, go towards the corner pocket. So that's a good thing. And
You
have
got to break
focus
it
on-
up now. You
Yeah,
got to
just-
break it up.
You got to just focus on making a 2 ball.
That he does. Breaks everything
Well,
else
the 4
up.
ball goes
4 ball,
in
and
it.
he gets fortunate with that cue ball coming back out to the center of the table for a shot on this 5 ball. Doesn't really have a pocket, but
Yeah, I don't think he predicted
He has
the
a
4
hit.
ball going down,
no.
just towards the
No.
pocket, but not in. That's what he was trying to position for with the cue ball. Now, at least he has a shot at the table.
Yeah, it's at least he's up there. Up there. Dutch. Sorry.
Sure.
At least he's up there.
Follow that.
Did you?
All right, be careful not to touch the 7 ball. All ball fouls.
Look at this. Get behind that 8 ball. Beautiful little safe there. There is a shot. I mean, it's not a jump shot, but he's going to be able to come down table with that. He made an amazing little kick shot before. Let's see what this one looks like for him. Put a little Spanglish on that. Come off that bottom rail. That's what he's going to try to do here.
Actually, a makeable kick if you calculate it
Yep.
right. And
Oh,
swing and a
a
miss.
little bit too much on that one.
A bit too much English, yeah. Widened out too far with
Yeah.
that right hand English.
Kind of pushed a little bit. If you saw it, just when he hit it, it kind of pushed with the cue just went over top just a real little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think it caused that to spill over a little. Now look out.
5 balls left between Oscar Dominguez and advancement.
Wouldn't this be the comeback of the day at least?
Indeed, I believe from what we've seen on the stream so far, this would be the comeback of the tournament
Yeah.
on the stream table.
Yep. We're getting his extension on the back of his stick there. Hurrying up. He doesn't want to. Look at his shot. Look at his
Great
shot.
there. Had his extension on to be able to just to reach it enough to have that force behind it to force
Yep.
the cue ball down table for the 7 and a great angle to come 2 rails out for the 8 ball up table.
Gonna watch this ball walk away from me here. Looks like it might go 2 rails. Come off there. Lightly come up. Point there where he wants to set that cue ball for his next shot. Get this right back down the center of the table. Watch this.
Nicely done.
Watch how
He's
pretty
be
this is going to
straight in
roll
on
in
a
the
9 ball.
frame.
Yep. Straight in on a 9 ball
There it is, folks.
for the win.
One of the
Oscar
best matches so
Dominguez.
far in this event. Oscar down at 1.1-5.
Comes all the way back in alternate break format. Not easy to do at all to take this victory over the very formidable opponent. Justin Bergman, hats off to him for trying to grind it out. But we'll be seeing more of them in the 10 ball. Oscar Dominguez advances in the 9 ball.
What an amazing set. All right, guys, we are going to be back in about 17 minutes with another match. We'll let you know who that is as soon as we can get them up there. Thanks for joining us, everybody.
See you back in a few.
I think he's the mic too far away from his mouth.
All right, folks, and welcome to a special edition Persons with Disability match that we have going on here. We are getting ready for the lag. Joining me again is Dylan Spoor. Hey, Dylan, what's going on, buddy?
What's going on? Exhibition match going on. Middle of the tournament.
Yeah.
Referee wasn't even ready for the lag.
No, got a lot of stuff going on right now. So up we got Adrian Goldberg going up against Brenda Caves. Wheelchair match going into the lag here. This is a race to 5 9-ball.
Yep.
Really nice camera work I did there.
Yeah, he did backwards.
That was beautiful, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So hard to find good help.
Alrighty. And there's one error on the scoreboard. It is not race to 9. It is race to 5. So don't listen to the scoreboard.
What's that?
The scoreboard says race to 9, but it is
Yeah,
race
it's
to 5.
a race to 5. You're right.
So, how's today been? What is he doing?
I'm not quite sure what we're doing here.
I don't know if he knows what he's doing.
Yeah. Just realized that we do have a
Magic rack on the
magic
table.
rack.
Yep. And they are playing like Matchroom rules. They got the 9 on the spot. No break box. Okay, so we were just told no break box for the ladies for just this exhibition match. So Brenda, winner of the leg, is up to break in rack number 1. So here we go. Greeny's losing his mind over here.
That was gone a long time ago, Dylan. Come on. Got our USIQ Sports replay.
Yep.
Unfortunately, breaks dry. Check a look at this table here.
Yeah, they got the. This is a tough shot here. See what the Hydra elects to do here. So it decides to play safety, which is gonna be an half decent one. It's got a lot of. It's got a lot of space.
A lot of blue in there.
Yeah,
Between the two.
was unable to. Why is he staying? This ref is
I had to go out and give a little talking to.
seems to be new to his job.
All right. Hayden coming back across here. Has a shot at that one ball.
Yeah, cut it aside. Has natural angle to come down for the two. It's frozen to this bottom rail.
Just needs to take her time and push through this a little bit.
There we go. Gonna end up straighter on the two. A little straight on the two. Has enough angle to do what she needs. Just want to come out past the 7. The 3 goes in the side. The 4 ball is adjacent to the 5 ball. Out in the middle, so no problems here. Uh-oh. She put a lot of right spin on that ball. And the cue ball just slid into the corner pocket. Followed the 4 ball, or 2 ball, right down. So Brenda, with ball in hand, we'll get to see what she can, her ability here, and able to accomplish in this rack. Let's see if she can get out.
Needs a nice little stop shot here. Oh, no, what's she on next? Is that the 4 ball on the rail there?
4 ball. No, it's
4 balls in front of her.
Yeah,
Oh, just came off a little quick on that one.
I think she miscued.
Didn't turn out too bad though. Looked at this
No.
from the top. She kind of got Hadrid just a little bit locked up there. Don't think she can see it. It's gonna
Yeah,
have to come off that rail first.
You got her behind the rack.
Yep.
The 3 ball's pretty frozen to the rail,
Yeah.
so just note that.
Gonna have to come across here.
I'm actually surprised she's going this way.
Yeah, I thought she'd go the other way, but you know what, Dylan?
What are we talking about?
What are you even thinking? Look at it, lines herself up beautifully here. Maybe that's why she did it.
Yeah.
I mean, look at that shot that she gave herself here on the 4 ball. What an
Yeah.
incredible shot.
Just slow roll this one in.
Yeah, it's a little bit dicey to try to stop this ball for that 5.
She's a little close to the rail.
Yeah, that's tough. See if she can come around here and come off that rail closest to us and straight back out to her. She's gonna have to put some snot in this, and she does. Get out of that side pocket. Nice shot.
Perfect.
Forward angle, get her back in here. Putting her extension on her stick.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that in this match.
Yeah,
A lot of extensions and a lot of bridges.
great to see these women out playing in this event. She's also playing in the women's 9-ball, Hayden is.
Yeah.
Oh, just overcut that a little bit. Or is that undercut?
Overcut
Is
it.
that overcut?
Yep.
Yeah, I know pool terms.
So left Brenda a little straight on this 5, and she's on the rail, so she's going to have to leave a longer shot in a 6. Which is, the 6 ball's on the same rail as the cue ball right now.
Ruined that shot. I'm really good with these cameras, you know?
Yeah,
Sorry.
let's go with that.
Yeah, what you said, right? Long shot up the rail here. Oh, undercut that a little bit.
No,
That overcut also?
she got behind it.
Oh, all right, whatever.
It's a tough little shot here, especially in the first rack. Lots of space. I think all she got to do is roll this in, though. Nothing fancy.
Take her time, get down below that 7 ball. Probably come off, maybe try to use a 9 as a blocker.
Nice shot.
Very nice shot. Gets down between that 7 and 9.
Yep, got the 7 in the side. Set it a little low. Bring a cue ball back across the table for the 8. Is on the right side rail. Well, bottom side rail as we look now. That's one option. The other option is to hit this high and just go off the top rail and back for the 8.
It looks like she's digging down this one a little bit, Dylan. Just trying to come straight back across, maybe.
Yep.
Watch that side pocket. Hopefully that won't come into play.
And she went in the corner.
Oh, wow. Look at that shot. Didn't see that one coming. Where were you on that one, Dylan?
I didn't think she'd play in the corner at all.
Me neither.
That's where she felt comfortable, though.
Very
so
comfortable with that shot.
this is a tough shot here
Yeah.
to make the 8 and come back for the 9.
I don't know how you hitting this cue ball to get that accomplished, Dylan, or how are you going after this one?
Honestly, I'm probably just taking my medicine a little bit on this shot. Probably just playing the 8 and trying to get to the opposite side rail. Just to play the 9 a little long. I think I'd be hitting this with a sliding cue ball.
Oh, just caught the rail first on that one.
Yeah, but she's going to get a little
nice little
roll here.
Got a really lucky little lay there. Pick that out from the top. It is locked solid to that cue ball. That cue and that 8. Now, drive right through that ball, correct? If it's touching?
Yeah. The referee is just confirming whether the balls are frozen or not.
And she should be able to just hit directly into that. It looks like it might be really close to being lined up. She's going to go in at a little bit of an angle. Catches that rail. Watch this, folks. Is that going to go?
Nope.
Oh.
But it's going to be really tough for Mildred now, or Hydrid.
Hydrid.
Sorry. Mildred, where did I get that from?
I don't know. You're as bad as I am, dude. No knowledge of names. It's like I don't even try sometimes to get the person's name right. You know what I mean? It's like it's not even like 2 syllables or 3 syllables.
That wasn't even the same letters.
Right. All right, getting the extension out here.
The bridge.
Sure.
The rake.
All right, looks like she's just going to try to spread this out, or is she bringing that back down here? Nope, just spreading it out a little bit. Going to come off that 8. Don't come off it too much. Going to leave Brenda here with a shot at this 8 ball. And chalking up her stick. Making her way over to the table, taking a look at that 8 ball. We're going to take a look at this. Get in the hole. Oh, man.
Great
What
try.
a great try at that. Long shot up over that rail like that. Hendra coming out. Going to try to get herself on the board here with these next 2 shots.
Yeah.
See what our Adria could do here.
Yeah. Just focus on making this ball. I think.
Yeah, I mean, it should come
Natural
out naturally,
position.
come back out. Look at that, and it does. Adria can get on board first here.
So, Hydra to get on the board first with this 9 ball. See if she can get it down and.
See the intensity in her eyes there. People looking on from the back. Oh, man,
no.
it just popped a little bit for her. Oh, no.
Left Brenda tough, though.
Yeah, oh, yeah, very tough. I mean, it's a makeable shot. Gonna be a tough one to make.
I think didn't someone say they did a little bit of fundraising for this?
Yeah. Yep, I
So
think so.
the winner gets
Look
a
at it. Oh, no,
prize.
stay out of the hole. Oh,
It did too.
Right. Brenda gets on board first. What a little turn of events right there.
Yeah. So 1-0 Brenda. Race to 5. And Hydra to break coming up. So I'd like to thank the sponsors for BCA. We got Diamond Pool Tables, Aramith Balls, Masters Billiards Chalk, Predator Cues, and Simonis Cloth. And I also like to thank the USA Q Sports and BCA for having us, having this great event. I think there's something like 18 events going on this week. Greeny's back.
I'm back. No. How's that go?
Back again.
There you go.
Hmm.
All right, hey, we're out to break here. Let's see what you can do. One drops in the side.
Yeah. Got the 1 down. I think Chelsea's 2 down.
See what that looks like from the top.
Oh, that's his clock on the
I
table.
know.
I'm like, what?
I was like, oh my God, I think there's a mouse on the table. Let's take a look at this one.
Smokey the squirrel
Oh
back.
my God. Oh my God. Smokey the squirrel. I haven't thought about Smokey. I think Smokey's still alive. I'll tell you guys the Smokey the squirrel story a little bit later on. I am from Pennsylvania, so whatever you're thinking, yes. Actually, no. All right, looks like we're going to try to come around here on this 3 ball. A little bit of a
She
push
pushed
shot.
out. But
That's going back to her.
I think she's getting that one back.
Yep,
yeah,
I'm pretty sure she
Brenda didn't even move.
didn't even look at the table. She's like, "Yep, you can get that one back, honey."
Didn't even move from the corner.
Nope. Horrible.
I know.
Oh my God.
I knew that before
Wow.
you.
I don't even know what it is. Just grabbed a little snack so I got some sugar in me. I have no idea what that is.
I've never seen that
I
package
didn't
before.
either. It has a little bear on it, but I did get a little bear card with it. Oh, nice shot.
I think
Did
it's
she
a
hit
foul.
that one?
No,
No,
it's a-
she fouled on that one.
she hit the 9.
Fortunate. A little bit late for a replay, I guess, huh? Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically exactly what I saw before when I looked at it.
All right, Brendo, a ball in hand. Pretty open table. 4 is down table by itself. 5 is up by the side pocket on the side rail. 6 ball down by the bottom left corner pocket. She's shooting the wrong ball.
Yeah, she's shooting her own ball there. Unless she's looking to see where she needs to be while she has ball in hand.
Maybe, but I don't know about that.
Oh, I hope somebody says something to her. I really hope somebody says something.
Oh, somebody did.
I think I just heard the crowd get a little bit loud. I think the crowd might have got involved with that one. Very nice.
Maybe the ref told her because I don't even see a crowd.
The
There's like
ref can't
one
do
person.
Ref can't do that.
Well, neither can the crowd, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, but what are they going to do to the crowd? Get the girl ball in hand back?
Yeah,
Oh, really?
it's coaching.
No way. How come people don't help me out like that?
Because then you'd be fouling. And it's hard to find good help anywhere around here. All right, nice shot there. Has good angle on the 6. I think she's too much angle to hold for the side pocket, so I think she's gonna have to come out to the middle of the table for the 7 in the corner where she's bridging over now.
Wrap it around a few times there.
And just once. Yep,
Oh,
just
gets-
like this.
Gets a really nice shot on
Oh,
there.
but not far enough.
Another 3 more inches. What a difference that would have made. But I mean, she still has a shot. It's not like she's locked out of that one at all.
No, but the 8
Yeah.
because not past the 9, I don't think.
All right. Do you play it safe here? Do you leave the cue sit right where the 7 ball is and put the 7 ball behind the 8-9? Looks like that's what she might be looking at.
No,
She's going for
playing
it.
She's playing it. Going off the point.
Oh man!
the 7's gonna
just
stick
hangs.
7's gonna stick around for another day.
This is horrible.
Best texture ever, right?
I tell you what. It's like eating shoestrings, man. I'm telling you. Thankfully, I have no. Don't even read the ingredients on that, please. You do not
Correct.
want to know what the ingredients are.
For anyone wondering, he's eating He's eating those fruit splits, where it's apple, pear, and strawberry. And I think that they're dry.
It's horrible.
I think they're actually dry fruit.
That was not a horrible shot, though. She's gonna get back around for this 8 ball. She's gonna get off the rail far enough.
Greeny's loving every bit of it.
You know what it reminds me of? If anybody's mechanically inclined has ever fixed a hole in a tire, you know that rubber that you shove down through and then you pull it out and you cut off with a razor blade? What it looks like and tastes like, to be honest with you. All right.
Guy with no taste buds.
Yeah, with no taste buds, absolutely, or smell. Smells and tastes horrible. All right, hydrate up here. Look at
Does it
this.
smell like salt?
It's like socks almost. All right.
Oh God, no.
All right. 8 aside here.
All right.
Push that 9 maybe just a little bit. Oh,
No.
man, just came up high on that one.
Caught the point. All right. So, Brenda back to the table with an opportunity. This long shot cut up the rail.
And again, this is a race to 5.
She went in the side. I didn't even think the ball could fit in the
Yeah,
side from
I
there.
did not either.
Well, left the 8 hanging over the pocket for Hydrid.
Is it hatred or hydrid? I
I
think it's hatred.
think I'm
Well-
going with Hydrid.
Okay. Hate saying somebody's name. Well, I don't hate it because I do it all the time, but I hate when I do it.
But I think it's just natural position to get to the 9, 2 rails. Nothing fancy. She's putting her extension on. Good
You get that
shot.
comeback right back around. Finish this one up. Oh, called the tire plug. Thank you, sir. Exactly what I was thinking. You know how they taste? That's exactly how this tastes. All right. I just look at just a little stop shot here and get into this mat. No. Oh. Oh, and she lined her right up.
She's having a case of the 9-ball ice.
Yeah, yeah.
Makes not having trouble making the rest of them.
No,
Just the 9-ball.
that's a 9-ball. That's 2 that she's missed, right?
It's a loot in her match.
Yeah. Elude. You're a nice little boy here, though.
That's all Greeny cares about is his
Oh,
little toy.
Little Sonic card there. Oh.
I think that's a little wide.
Man, just a little wide also. Brendan losing the opportunity to go up 2-0 on Hadrid. But you've got some options here. And take it inside, roll it all the way up to the end. Take it inside here, Dylan. Just get it done with. There's real no chance on any scratch or anything like that.
I'm shooting at the corner.
You're shooting that in the corner?
There's no scratch in the corner either, and there's pocket's much bigger.
She's wearing down. I think that's where she's going with this ball.
You got it too.
She got it. All right. It's going to tie our score up 1-1 here.
Yep, Hydra getting on the board.
So once again, we are here at the 2026 National Pool Championships, live from the Grand Rivers Convention Center here in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa.
Are we?
Yeah, beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. If you have a chance, don't stop at the McDonald's. We had an experience there the other night. Went through the drive-thru. We had Melina Mike with us from Windows Open. He was in the back seat. I have a 4-door truck. So he's in the back seat, pulls up. He wanted to get something to eat. We had eaten already. He ordered, told us pull up to the first window, pull up to the first window. Did he even pay the first window?
Nobody there.
No. So we went to the second window. Did he get his food there? Did he pay for it there?
He paid for it there.
for it there. And then they said, pull up to the third window. Oh, where's that third window? Oh, we actually found a third window. And the guy walked right past the third window, walked out into the parking lot, and he's yelling for us and looking for us. I'm like, third window. He turns around and comes back to the thing. So, yeah, just skip it. Go to Burger King. Do something. All right, back here, 2-hour match. Brendan Caves looking to get back into this. Had a couple opportunities last one. Tied up 1-1. Let's see how this breaks works for her.
No. Dry break. This rack didn't break too good.
No, it didn't.
I wonder if she skimmed off the one. Just didn't
Yeah, I
get
think she miscued a little bit on that one. She just didn't get quite the hit that she was looking for. Yeah, she was really, really on the left-hand side of that ball
I think
hard.
Hydra just told him to leave the rack there instead of trying to dig all the rack out from all those balls.
Oh, God, yeah.
Wouldn't be too hard.
No, it wouldn't be too hard. You just had to pick the 4 up off of there, so. As you're looking around at this, looking at this one ball. 2 balls in a kind of a weird position, so she's going to play it safe.
This rack is a mess.
This is a little bit of a mess here.
Might be seeing a 3 foul roll coming into play
Yeah.
sometime soon.
Yeah, I mean, the way that those balls are set up, it does lead to it.
Because I wouldn't be trying to run out from here.
No, absolutely not. I mean, I would try it just because of how horrible of a player I am.
You would just whack.
I would just go until something went in. Look at that little tuck shot. Look at that, Dylan. Hold that right in the center of everything. Maybe she can get at that. Looks like she might be able to get at that one ball from there. Now, let's see what she can do here. Looks like she can get there. She might even have a shot at this still in the side pocket.
I don't know if I'd go that
5
far.
foot. Huh? Huh? What a shot. Sneaks that out between the 9 and the 4 ball. What a beautiful shot. Gives herself a look at this 4. Now she's going to have the rack cleaned out.
Well, no, he don't even have to do anything.
Yeah, it
He
looks
just
like he
pulls
could
it
just
straight out.
pull that straight back, get rid of everything there.
Not sure why he did take his glove off for that.
Well, you don't want to get the rack dirty.
Did he take your glove off? Unbelievable.
I just work here, buddy. You can look at what to do after that amazing shot on that 1 ball. Look at this 2 ball. She has a 3 in the center of the table. Probably going to try to put this in the side pocket, come off that 4 ball. That'll stop her a little bit. Just comes up a little shy on that side pocket with the 2. Does give Brenda a shot at this. If you guys are just joining us, this is a special edition, the Persons with Disabilities wheelchair event. Be having the wheelchair event later on today. I don't know if they had started or not. You'll have to go to Digital Pool and check out the 2026 National Pool Championships event. And in that event page, you can see all the tournaments that are going on during this week. We're going to be here till the 11th, which I think is next Saturday.
Something like that.
Something like that.
5 days from now.
Or 6 or 9.
Even know what day it is?
I do know tonight, though, is going to be the men's 9-ball championship. At
Yes.
7 o'clock. Check out the... Unfortunately, Dylan here was playing in the men's 9-ball and got beaten out by Rodney Morris, the Rocket.
You probably switch your bracket over to stage 2. They can actually see it.
Is that what we want to do?
Yeah. I don't need that bracket no more.
Right.
There we
I'll
go.
give you a little rundown of who is all in the men's event yet. We are down to a 1-loss stage 2 bracket. You got Hunter Lombardo going up against Harrison Hank, the Tank. Now we got Brendan Suff going up against Emmanuel Perez. Ooh, there's the big game right there. There's the big game.
Shane Van Boning
Shane
playing
Van-
Oscar Dominguez
And you are going to see that live
at 3
at
p.m.
3 p.m. here on BCA YouTube. You can also check us out over on Billiards TV. That is going to be a match right there, folks.
And then the last one, Payne McBride, is playing
Rodney
the guy
Morris.
that put me out.
The guy that just
Rodney
put you out.
Morris.
One more, kid. You could have been in the final 8. All right, back to our match here. Hadrid looking at this 5 ball, hoping to stop it.
I tip my hat to him. He played.
He played
awesome.
well. Did he play?
Yeah.
Did he came hard?
I only had really 4 opportunities, and I got out in 3 of the 4. So
Really? And he just wouldn't let you back out. Were you breaking dry?
no, we were both breaking dry
really?
actually.
Was he breaking and scratching? Because he was doing that. A lot of scratching in the side pockets
only
for some
scratched
reason.
once.
Really?
He scratched once, and I scratched
Yeah.
once. But he had more of the favorable outcomes off the break. A lot of the times I had the push, where a lot of my dry breaks he was able to play safer or just run out. So
Mhm.
he even said that. So
Oh, he's looking at this shot. Have a great look at her.
yep, he got her bridge out.
Gonna come right back up for that 8 ball. Gets by it. Very nice shot. Leaving that bridge out. She's gonna come right back again with this bridge. Sorry, I keep moving the camera while it's live, but be back. Yeah, so it looks like a great final stage for the men's 9 ball coming up here a little bit later this afternoon after this match. Like I said, after this match, it's going to be Shane Van Boning versus Oscar Dominguez. All right, Adrian down on this ball here. So he's going to try to follow this through. Oh, she missed that ball. Oh no, oh no. And she's going to let
You gotta click back over there. Click on it.
Yeah, you really got to stop giving these opportunities here to Brendan. Brendan's got to take advantage of them and not look back.
All right, that's done. Brenda's got a good opportunity here on this 8-ball.
Come back around.
Perfect
Look at that
position.
shot.
This 9-ball to try to increase the lead to 2-1.
Again, this is a race to 5, not to 9. Gonna take our time lining this shot up. Doesn't want to give another one up. Nice slow roller in there. Just comes off the rail a little bit. Give Patriot a shot in the side pocket.
All right. Hydrid has her choice of either shooting this 9 in the side or up in the corner. I always say the corners play bigger. And I think that's what she is doing. Playing the 9 up in the corner.
Look at that shot.
Perfect.
Perfect. Couldn't ask for a better shot than that.
Hydra to increase her lead to 2-1 in this match. And I do believe she will be breaking.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, back to the game. Not always actually back to the game, but gonna get ahead of ourselves here a little bit. Using the template rack here. You look at that table that's at the top of your screen across the way. That is the BEF arena over there. I think right now, not mistaken, this is 19 and under that they're playing over there. If you guys want to check them out, you can go over to the BEF YouTube and see what's going on over there. Got Collins and Melina Mike over there doing commentating. You're trying to keep her lead, grow it a little bit bigger. Another dry break, one almost going in on the side pocket there.
Yep. The desert again?
Yeah, pretty much. Let's take a look at it from the top. She does have a look at that one ball. I mean, it's probably the best look she's going to get. She might as well at least try to. I don't think it's going to go in the corner pocket. It could, though. A little bit deceiving.
Yeah.
Yeah, just a
bit
little bit
outside.
tight. Is she going to get lucky and get that snuck up in there?
Absolutely.
She did. That shot. Okay, we're going to be trying to kick shot at this. Take a look at it, see where it could go.
And we're near the third diamond on the side rail.
Right on the third. Gets it a nice solid hit. Gonna get that tucked in there.
Yeah, but there's a window.
There's a little bit of a window.
Same window it went through.
Nope. A little bit of that traffic. We're gonna try to get this come right back around.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she had enough.
Yeah, she might not have had enough. She might have just wanted to play that safe and try to tighten those back up again there.
Hydra's gonna need a very long bridge on this one.
Yeah, I don't even gonna get it with that. It's gonna have to try a 2-rail kick. She is gonna go for the bridge.
She might also need an extension on her queue.
Yeah. She can get at this now. Extension on. Check a little bit close up. Great little angle there. Still going to kick that out, keep that cue ball right behind the 9 ball. Gets that thing to roll, gets it up table. What a great shot that was, Dylan.
Yeah. All right, so see the 2 and the 9 are in the way. Have to find a way to kick at it. Gonna aim under the 3. It looks like she's going 2 rails, aiming above the 3. Yep.
Oh, what a great hit. Is she going to get a rail?
Yeah, no rail.
No rail.
So will be ball in hand for Hydrid.
It was a 2-9. The 2-9 railed in there.
No,
I don't think
Going
for a side pocket.
it's going
Yeah.
short.
This does come up a little bit short. I'm going to need a massage after this. Oh, my God.
You don't even know what one of those are.
Oh, oh my neck. Neck has been bothering me. Carrying the weight of everything for. All right. He's going to go for this 2. Come all the way across. Try to get in front of that 3 ball a little bit. She
Yeah.
has a shot at the 2.
I thought.
Do not get behind that 3 ball. Get some brakes. There we go. All right.
Got the air brakes going on.
Yep. Big in the big rig brakes.
Today, personal opinion, I think she should have gave herself a little more angle on that 1 ball. That way, that could have never even been a threat.
Would have been a issue at all. She wouldn't have had to worry about that.
But it worked out.
It did. Oh,
Oh no!
yeah.
I think the pocket moved there. What do you think Brenda's gonna do here? Think she's gonna duck under the 9?
I think she's just gonna kick it out.
Bank the 2 down table and
Yep.
try to use the 9 to hide the queue.
She
tried to
went
cut it
for
in.
it. She did try to cut it in. She'd give anything up here for it?
May be able to see the edge of it, but I don't know if she can
Yeah,
see
she's
enough
just-
of it to make it.
Not gonna see much of it. That's for darn sure.
think she put a lot of right
Ooh.
spin on it.
She did. I think she might have been trying to just hook it up there behind that 5 ball and leave it sit.
I think she was trying to make that.
You-
I
you
think
thi-
she was.
Oh, was she?
She was using the inside English to try to spin around the 9,
Oh, I gotcha.
and she overspun it. So played a 2 inside. Takes the cue ball naturally up table for the 3 in the same side pocket.
Oh, makes a nice shot right there.
And just don't flirt with the 8. All right. Didn't want to get hampered over it, but she didn't. He's a little frozen to the rail, though. 4 is adjacent to this ball by the rail. All right. Just missed it by a little bit. Gonna leave Hydra long with the 3 in the corner. But it gives her a perfect angle to slide over for the 4 in the opposite. No.
Just missed that a little bit off.
Yeah. Didn't leave Brenda the best. She can make the 3 easily, but it will be tough for her to get back on the 4. I don't think the 4 will fit in the side from there. So she's going to try to get above it somehow. Got behind it.
Oh, man.
Look at the safe.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much so.
Oh, she can see it.
Yeah, it looks like she can see it. Probably bring that right back to where she is now and scoot that cue ball down table. Scoot. What a great little shot that was, huh? She does have an opportunity to come off of the ball into the to the 8 there, maybe.
No,
No?
not a chance.
Don't think.
No. Not a chance.
Wouldn't be bad maybe if it wasn't tied up against the rail, but
Now, once the other ball's behind the object ball, it's
oh, winds
really
up
possible.
scratching on that, unfortunately. Ball in hand to Hadrid. She has a 4 on the opposite side of where she is right now, caddy corner. Gonna come off that rail straight back.
yeah for the 4 that's adjacent to the 8 ball.
Yep. I miss.
Oh.
Yep.
So Brenda with another opportunity on the 3.
Get right back over. It's a nice little love
bump there from the 9.
It's a love bump, but it really isn't because now she's got to play in between that gap between the 7 and the 9 for the 5 ball.
Yeah, I did not see that. You're absolutely right, Dylan.
So she's got to play a really tight position here. And she's going to have to power it just to get anything out of the cue ball.
Right.
That was a tough shot.
Oh, man, that would have been a hell of a stop if she could have made that ball drop there.
Yeah, and I think that was the problem there.
Got to put too much spin on there and got it rattling up at the top.
Well, that and she wasn't straight.
True. Look, should come back out. Come back over.
Really?
Back around. Is she going to get back over?
I think she's behind
It's
the
just
9.
a little bit wide on that one. Take a check. I look at that from the top. Take a checker. Is that what I just said? Take a checker looker? Wow. Get up my own bits, praises, everything now.
Greeny's got his own dictionary going on.
I'm building it as I go, apparently.
New language coming soon.
Build it as I apparently. Doctor's thing now. Oh. That a little bit.
Well, here we go. Has a shot at in the side pocket on this.
Yeah, pretty straight, actually.
Should be able to hold pretty good here. Is she going to hold that ball or is she going to.
No, I would be rolling forward, playing the 6 in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Go into the rail, back out.
Oh, just comes off that nip a little bit. Aiden. Chance.
Yeah.
Do you push hard enough that you push into that six around a little bit?
No.
Go right past it?
Go in between the 8 and 6, go off the top rail. Like this.
Come all the way back down and around.
Just a little too much right spin. She would have just played center high. It would have been a pretty good line for the 6. This is now a tough shot because she's
is.
on the rail and
It is off the rail a real little bit, but still. Dig in here and probably take the cue off that 8 ball. Just for a stopper, she does so. Now she's going to be up over top of that 8. It shouldn't be that bad of a shot. She's going to that bridge there and get over top of that.
jacked up over the 8.
Going to have to be jacked up pretty decently over that 8 ball.
She's going to have to
Here.
use the bridge or something. I think.
Well, she might be able to get at it. Gonna hand bridge there. Stay steady enough to get this down in corner pocket. Great shot. Uses the 9
That's
as
a
a
great
stopper. That was
shot.
a great shot.
That was a really impressive shot.
That
being
was awesome.
jacked up over the 8. You will understand how difficult that actually is.
Yeah, right. Oh, exactly.
The 8 ball here. Just wobbles it.
Brenda looking at this. Just trying to probably, she might be able to kick this down in this corner. Oh no. A little bit of safety right straight into it. What a great call that was. All right. What is Hadrian going to do here? Maybe looking to just come off this. Is you going to try to run this back down table or?
It looks like it. Can't really tell.
Yeah. Oh, what a great, look at that shot.
That's a nice safety.
That was a great save right there.
Good eyes.
Yep.
To hit the ball that thin.
That thin, absolutely. I'd have honked that halfway across the table. Those skinny shots I'm putting over on the BEF side.
See what Brenda comes up with here for the safe. Not a bad shot. Leaves it tough. Alrighty. He's looking to play another safety here. Skim the 8 and come 2 rails down. Try to use the 9. Hits it a little too thin. Or not hard enough, 1 or the 2.
Back up. Taking a little bit of a long shot here. Oh, just missed that one. So he's going to give a straight on shot here to Hadrid. Lines up over, we'll check it out over her shoulder. Nice shot up over top here. See, she can get this come all the way back down for the 9 ball. Makes that 8, gets to come around the side. Looking pretty good here. Adrian looking to go up 3-1. Getting coming up after this match. Shane Van Boning versus Oscar Dominguez. Person who loses that match goes home. Oh,
Just a
oh
little
no,
thin.
don't scratch. Oh, oof.
Nice. Alrighty. Brenda,
I'm looking to tie this one up here.
yeah.
I need to bear down on this. She gave a couple opportunities. How's she looking? How's she looking? Very nice. All right. That's going to tie this match up at 2 apiece. Goldberg going up against Brenda Cabes. The B.
You can export that then.
Got you.
All right. This is a 2026 National Pool Championship exhibition wheelchair 9-ball match between Hydrid Goldberg and Brenda Caves. We are live from the Grand Rivers Convention Center in Dubuque, Iowa. Joining me in the booth, the voice, Ed Ladawi.
Good morning once again, or is it afternoon now? Yes, afternoon.
I have no idea at this point. It's been so long.
2:15 local time. Now, what did I miss so far in this match? I caught the first rack while I was out there on the floor, but duties called me away from the arena area. And I'm just getting back now to this 2-2 match. Did Brenda come out firing or Hydrid?
Neither one of them really came out firing. They've been having a rough match, I think, both of them. And they are tied up at 2. They both dry broke every rack so far.
Okay.
So it's been one of those kind of nail biter matches.
Now, have they been breaking from the rail or more towards center? What have they been
They've been
trying?
breaking more
trying
towards
everything?
center.
Okay.
Hydra gets the 1 down. Has a shot at the 2. 2's down here, a bottom. Bottom left pocket as we look. Pretty close to the pocket too. Play this with high English. Try to come 3 rails in between.
I was going to say the same thing. He's done that quite well. A little tight work there coming behind the 3-ball, but nicely done there. It's always tough to call the shots because they do have different limitations shooting from the chair than we do standing up. And the reach from the rail, I spoke to them last year, and all of our wheelchair competitors, para-athletes, said that they try to keep the cue ball closer to the rail for easier reach, more cue ball control that way. However, they have to reach up and then jack up over the rail sometimes, more often than not.
Yeah.
So it's a different pattern play for them.
Hydrid played an excellent 7-ball earlier. She was jacked up over the 8. And the cue ball was about third diamond down in the middle a little bit. And she drilled it right in and had position on the 8 to continue her run. And I was really impressed by that shot, especially being that they're playing from the chair.
And now we'll get to see what Brenda Caves decides to do. She's putting together a different cue here. This shot. As you see behind the USA Cue Sports banner, at the end of the table, sitting back there with the American flag shirt, Jeffrey Dolezal. He's the one who organizes the wheelchair competitors.
Nice.
And other persons with disabilities events. He's also put together this exhibition match between these 2 ladies, as I'm sure has already been announced. Hydra is actually in all of our women's events, not just the wheelchair events, but also the Women's Pro Open.
Oh, nice.
So we'll be seeing a lot of her throughout the week.
Well, good luck to both of these competitors and all of their events that they are playing in, whether it be wheelchair events or open events.
Let's see if this ball gets a rail enough to the 7. She misses a 7 and no rail. It's going to be a foul. Ball in hand over to Brenda Caves.
Yeah. What do you think? Is she going to play the 3-7 carom, or is she going to play the 3-7 combo?
I think she plays a 3-7 combo, leaves a 3 there by the side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. If you played a carom, there's no real gift in making it because
it's going to wind up at the 8.
I think 4-ball.
Or 4-ball, rather? Yeah, 4-ball.
8-ball's down table
That's right.
by itself. But the 4-ball will end up blocking that pocket, and then she'll have to play another combo anyway, so she might as well just play this combo and be done with it. she'll have to control both the cue ball and the 3 ball afterwards. Make sure she has shot she likes.
Let's see if she decides to leave it by the side or preps for the corner. I think she was trying the side, and now she's stuck in the middle of both, and I'm not sure if that goes.
I'm not sure she can make it either one. Might
We'll
even
look from the other angle here. As soon as she gets... Try to take a look over her shoulder here real quick.
yeah. You're gonna try to kick it
Involves a little bit.
because I think if she tries to, can't really cut it anyway because she'll end up scratching.
Yeah, she's going for the kick. See if she comes straight back enough for that shot, and it is in. Great shot there for Brenda.
Yeah. Okay, and she's got position on the 4. Pretty straight in on the 4. All she could really do is draw back a little bit, or maybe the 5 in the side, or if she draws too far, she's got the 5 in the either corner.
Absolutely. A lot of leeway here, but how's the reach on this? Does she need the extension?
That's what she's trying to figure out now. Oh, she's shooting it, so just rolling,
She's rolling it in, accepting the shot on the 5, but that stretch did get her.
Yeah, for sure.
Anytime, whether on foot or on wheel, stretching for that shot doesn't allow you to naturally stroke through the cue ball as you normally would, jabbing at it or poking at it. I would like to think that it's going to be just the same result, but not at all true.
All right, we got in missing that shot though. She did tie Hydra up on the 4 with the cue ball. So Hydra's gonna have to duck here, pushing the 4 to the bottom rail, and cue ball. Oh, she just hit it real thin.
Wow.
She did that earlier too, and the ball like rocked. He's got really
Gotta
good
be careful.
eyes.
Make sure the ref sees it rock too.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah.
See if Brenda
Brenda's-
decides to either bank the ball or play it safe.
Have you seen these ladies typically being more aggressive in these situations? Such as going for the bank like this one here. Has a chance to go in, and it does. And natural position following up for the 5 on the side. See how she does bridging next to the 6 ball now.
Yeah, pretty natural position on here too, so don't do nothing fancy. Just make the 5 in the side and come around for the 6 up table in the corner. Overcut it a slight.
Overcut. Now, when we tune in for our wheelchair events later on for that division, they are the one division that is not playing all ball fouls. It is going to be cue ball fouls only for obvious reasons. Extra obstacles, they bump a ball and use equipment, but their bridges or their body will not count as a ball in hand foul. Be following cue ball foul rules only for when we start the wheelchair division.
Good to know. Make a mental note of that. They're commentating matches.
Hydra comes behind that ball a little bit too much, takes it away from the rail, and does not leave much for Brenda coming in.
No, I think Brenda's going to end up playing safety here. Just banking that 5 near the 8 somewhere and sending the cue ball down table. Creating some separation between 2 balls. Also using the 9 and 6 to also make hiding more possible.
I agree, it does seem to be the correct shot here.
Choosing the opposite way.
She might go try to put the cue ball behind the 8. Oh, she went for the bank. How about that?
Nice
How about just make the
shot.
ball? Why play safe?
Let's get a replay on that. Replay brought to you by USA Q Sports. What a nice shot. Now the only thing is she's a little straight here on the 6 ball. So she's going to have to really power this up to get it back or follow forward off the rail and back out. Either way, she's going to have to power it some way. So
She's just settling for making the shot there.
yep, just take your medicine and Figure out what to do from here. What do you think she's gonna do here, Ed?
I don't know what she's going to do, but I know what I'd like to do. Just play a safe thin on the left side of the 8 and bring the cue ball back up on the left side of the table as we're looking at it. I don't know if she has that ability or capabilities being frozen to the rail like that, but after seeing how thin Hydrid hit that ball in there safely going across table, just nudging it, Brenda can do something similar, just nudge the 8. But I think she's going to go for the bank here.
Yeah, I think I would try to use the 9 ball in some way. He
Oh, she went for the
it.
cut. Yeah.
Oh no.
Ouch. He was playing it safely, trying to come around the other side of the 9 and position for the same pocket, which is a built-in safety or two-way. However, that point of the side pocket came into play and sent the cue ball in the opposite direction than intended, leaving Hydrid this shot on the 8, followed by the 9.
Yeah, and she don't have to do nothing here. Just drop the 8 and then 9 goes in the side pocket where she's sitting right now. Nice and soft. And fancy. Put a little more force on it, and
I thought she'd come out wider around the other side of the 9 on that, but
in turn, now she's on the 50-yard line a little bit.
looking at the cut in the side pocket, sizing it up. No fear here. If she misses, she'll leave a tough shot if she plays it with a slower speed, just as we want to catch the point back towards the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
Excuse me, towards the top of the table on the right-hand side of the screen. She's going to try to play it with speed for the cue ball to get to the center of the short rail, and 9 ball just play pocket speed. If she misses, it'll go below the pocket towards the left side of the table.
Overcut it.
And it does catch that outside point, but it does not leave it hanging in pocket. It's going to be a super thin, dangerous cut. Either way, call that the danger zone. A thin cut on the side, you can scratch in the corner. Or if you try to cut it up in the corner, you're definitely scratching in the side. So a lot to think about for Brenda as she comes to the table, but I'm sure she's happy to even have a chance.
Yeah. Could be racking the next game right now. I'm always happy just to come to the table, regardless if I'm snookered or I can actually see it. But any chance is a chance.
True indeed. And as
What
opposed,
a
wow, look at that bank shot from Brenda Caves. Amazing.
Nice.
That gets a round of applause from her fans and family out there supporting her. Excellent.
So she'll take the lead on that bank, going up 3-2.
And this is a race to 5.
Yes. Yeah, ignore the race to 9 part in the on the scoreboard there.
Yeah, this is just an exhibition match, not an actual tournament match. The scoreboard is set up for the tournament.
Yes.
A nice little exhibition here from these ladies, giving a little sample of what's to come later on in that division. Now, the wheelchair division is a co-ed division. There's not enough players for either or men or women, so we have them together in this event.
And for the USA Q Sports, I'd like to thank the sponsors of this event, Aramith Balls, Diamond Billiard Products, Masters Billiards Chalk, Simonis, and Predator.
Yes, indeed. We can't thank them enough for all their contributions and support throughout the years. Not just this new event, but on the BF side as well, and several other events. Every single event, actually, involving billiards in the U.S. and abroad. You'll see those brands out everywhere. Top supporters of the sport.
All right, Hydrid, 2 break here in rack number 6. Let's see how she does this time around with the scatter of the balls.
A little bit long over a bridge on the break here, holding the rail for the break. Get some decent power behind it. Almost makes a ball in the corner, but the only one that finds a pocket is the cue ball.
Lost her cue ball a little bit, which will give Brenda ball in hand for the 1 ball here. The 2 ball is sitting up by the corner pocket. The 3 ball is adjacent to the 1 ball.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth here.
The 4 and the 5 are down next to each other by the corner pocket. Down table. The 6 is adjacent to the 9 and the 8 ball in the middle. So this rack is pretty wide open for the most part. The toughest ball is going to be the 6 ball. And also the 2 to the 3. So she wants to make sure she can get angle to bring her out for the 3.
Didn't get a good angle on the 3 ball, pretty little straighter than she wanted to, but she's on the correct side of it. It's going to be a tough reach. I'm sorry, I'm looking at 3 ball. I ignored the 2. Pardon, don't mind me, folks. Snoozing the 2. So coming off of the 2, she's a little bit straighter than she wanted to be. Let's see if she follows forward 2 rails, or I don't know if she can get a 3rd rail on this. Using the bridge here.
Yeah, this is tough. And she may just, the way she's banking today, I wouldn't be surprised if she plays a stop shot and then just plays a bank on the 3 on the side. Little
I don't know,
tough.
she just tried to cheat the pocket a little bit to catch more of the short rail to come out because she was too straight. Tried to cheat a little bit and too much.
Well, that and I think using the bridge was a
Mhm.
little tough with her being on that side of the table.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Mildred with,
Hydrid.
yes, sorry.
We
I
all
don't
do.
know where I've been getting Mildred from. I said that 2 or 3 times now.
Oh, did you?
But Hydrid with a little bit of the same shot, just the 2's on the opposite side of the table now. So she won't have to move the cue ball as much to get towards the 3.
Mm-hmm. Let's see her bridge work here. Nice, clean, straight, powerful stroke. 2 rails up for the 3 on the side. Nicely done. 3 will be going in the side pocket. She has it. I think she's straight enough to just follow up. Hopefully not in the path of that 8 ball there in the center of the table.
I think she has a little angle bringing her down towards the
Mm-hmm.
end rail behind the 9. She's got to watch all the traffic. There's only really one spot on that whole side of the table she could be to even see the 4.
I'm looking at another camera angle, and definitely has a lot more angle than the other one showed. So she's definitely coming under the 9 on this.
She drew
She
it.
drew it to avoid that situation. All right, brave shot, but anytime you draw the cue ball, it's going to add more force and follow onto the object ball. And the side pockets are not that forgiving, so you can't really force a high-speed shot into the side unless it's dead center pocket.
Absolutely, but she was fortunate here to, after the 3 came with a couple of the points of the side pocket, came down here under all those balls. So only allowing Brenda to pick at the 3 ball.
Mm-hmm. She's going 1 rail or 2 here.
I think she's going 2.
Looks
That
good.
line.
That's the right line to play. And unfortunately, the 9 ball stops her right there for her opponent to have an easy shot on the 3.
Yeah. She's going to have to use the bridge again. But we all seen how Hydrid's been using the bridge, and it's been pretty dominant so far. She don't really have to do much with the cue ball. Maybe a hair low on the cue ball. That way she drags her towards the 4. Don't bring the 6 and the 8 into play. The 4 and 5 are right next to each other, so just to make sure she gets high enough. That way the 5 does not come into play. Perfect.
Yep, she did come out just enough. She has enough of that 4 ball. Catch the long rail where she is right now and back out for the 5 in the same pocket for sure.
Yep. Now she needs to start making a plan for the 6 ball.
Mhm. Although it's not surrounded by anything, not tied up, it's just in the middle. An odd spot to choose side pocket or a corner pocket to position for the 7 ball. We may see her shoot this up table.
Looking at the 6 on the side, I think, right now.
That would be ideal. Let's see where she winds up on the 5 ball.
Center high, no English here. She's a little straighter, I think, than she wanted to be.
This is where that speed control is of utmost importance.
Stun a little bit here.
Mhm.
Did a rail and
Drag
back
over.
out.
Yep, side pocket on the bottom of the screen. She went too far for that. She's going for the corner. Nicely done, actually.
Yeah.
Very well done. Positioning for the corner pocket. She's crossing the line of her shot. There's a lot tougher to do than travel into the shot, but she did it quite well.
Now I
She can
think
just
she's
stop right there.
I think she's a little straight. So she's just gonna have to stop there and take her medicine on the 7 ball, which is alright anyway, because it's natural angle then to get back to the 8. In the opposite side pocket of where she's at now. Powered
Round of
through.
7. Oh, she ran into it. Uh-oh. That's okay. She will have to shoot it up table, but if she has a proper angle to hold it right there and not go far for the 8 ball.
Yeah, she's a slight back cut here.
Mhm.
She has to make a plan again. See where she wants to be for the 8. Taking her time. Good thing. They're not using a shot clock for this match.
No, this is just an exhibition,
Yeah, that's what I
so
figured.
it's more casual. I think they're actually
Perfect.
very nicely done. Whoa.
Oh,
almost.
commentator's jinx. I thought that was in. That's pretty deep in there. Who was I telling the other day when I missed that 3 ball in this corner pocket? That 3 ball was a 1/4 inch. What
Yeah,
happened
we
there?
just lost our scoreboard. Let's see if we can get that back for you guys. Not sure.
You know what happened? I know what happened.
The tablet died.
Either
no.
either that or Jose just gave us the next match.
Could be. Yep. All right. Well, let's go good old fashioned pen and paper here. We're
Yeah.
3-2 in favor of Brenda, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the scoreboard pulls the numbers from our stream, our main tournament charts. So we don't control that manually here.
Nope.
Fortunately, they're not aware that's set up at the tournament desk, so they might have advanced their matches on the pro side. And that just pulled the scoreboard down.
Nice shot there on the 8. Pretty lined up for the 9. And Brenda can reach this one, so let's see how she strokes it.
All right, there we are. Brenda with another one under her belt. Surprisingly here now taking a 4-2 lead over Hydrid Goldberg.
Alrighty. We're not going to have much of a break between these this match and the next one.
Now we're going to be rolling right into it. And who do we have coming up next? We're bringing our men back to the table with Oscar Dominguez and Shane Van Boning, I believe. Right?
Yep. South Dakota kid playing the Big O.
Yes, sir. Getting down to our final 8 players at 3 p.m. start.
Oh, they're confused
Are
about
they?
their tablet because they
Okay. Let me tell them we'll go to the manual score. If you excuse me for a moment, I'll be right.
Ed's just gonna run out there quick and tell them to keep going. All right. Think we got that all taken care of? Welcome back, Ed.
Yep. They did pause to see what was going on. I told the ref just go keep score on paper. Or you know the score? Yeah, he knew the score. They all knew the score. They were just curious about the tablet indeed. And I said, it's all right. Just roll through it. We'll keep everyone updated on the score.
Yep. Again, quick shout out to our sponsors, Aramith Balls, Diamond Billiard Products, Masters Billiard Chalk, Predator Cues, Iwan Simonis. Thank you for everything you've done for this event and every other event that you guys support. It's greatly appreciated. ET.
Thank you. All right, Brenda at the table of break. She's on the hill, leading 4-2 in this race to 5. And here we go. Cue ball, watch out for the side pocket. It stays up, but leaves Hydrate a perfectly straight shot in the corner pocket on the 1 ball. 2 balls a little tied up with the 5, the orange 5 ball with the blue 2 on the bottom of your screen there. But it does look like it has enough to go if she gets in the correct position closer to the rail. She can come into that and pocket the 2 ball. However, the 5 will prevent her from getting to the 3. The red 3 on the top left of the screen.
Yeah, I think if she gets in the angle of where the 6 is, sort of, she could cut the 2 in with low left spin off the rail and actually miss the 5 coming back across the table.
Mm-hmm.
So that's where the ideal position would be on this shot.
Let's see where she winds up. 2 rails, and on the long rail it is.
Yep, so the 5 is going to be a very big ball in this shot now.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, is catching that 5 full in the face and taking all the momentum out of the cue ball. So she either has to rifle this in or figure out some kind of safety play. Unless she can draw back off the 5 a little bit. The 5 will go forward. The cue back just a little bit may leave a window. Let's see what she decides to do here. She's cueing with right-hand English. She might come back off the 5 off the rail. Spin up. Let's see what happens. Nope, back it was. Did come back enough for the 3 ball, unfortunately. No go on 2.
Overcut the 2 a little bit. Bringing Brenda to the table with a good angle on the 2, I think, to go forward 2 rails around the 3. She can even elect to draw in between the 9 and 7. So she's got options here. That's a good
Does she
shot.
have enough? Does she get there? It's a little shy of where she wanted to be. It's a super thin cut. Let's see what she does with this 3 ball now.
Yeah. And the 8 ball blocks the bank, I believe.
Mm.
So either cut the paint off the 3 ball or play a safety of some sort. Send the cue ball down table. But she did try to cut it.
Yeah, she went for it, but she was stretching across table a little bit and jabbed at it. But look how fortunate she got with that purple 4 ball coming back into play, blocking the shot on the 3.
Yeah. So
Brenda's having all the rolls in her favor right now, sitting up comfortably on the hill, 4-2 over Hydrid Goldberg.
she's gonna aim between the 4 and the 5 a little bit into the second diamond. Try to kick the 3 towards the 8 a little bit. So at pace, try to find a no hiding spot, unfortunately. So Brenda back to the table with a shot on a 3. And don't have to do nothing with the cue ball, just roll it in gentle and you'll have the 4 in the sign. I play this one with hair low, come down to the, or go up to the top rail and back down for the 5.
Right. Brenda Caves here, local to Iowa here. Tumwa. Be precise. Playing out of Rack and Roll Billiards. At the table now with an opportunity to take this exhibition match down and represent quite well. Call her Hot Wheels.
Like it. I like that nickname. Yep, just don't even have to do nothing with the cue ball here. Just focus on pocketing the 5. You come out to the center of the table for the 6.
Overcuts the 5 ball. Does she get fortunate with the 9 as a blocker now?
Oh.
Oh, it's wide and clear. Let's take another look from the side view over here.
Yep. There it is. I think she's a little straight here on the 5. Quite sure if she the 5 in a way that she can go into the rail and back out.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
I don't want to trouble you. No. Go ahead, go for it.
Yeah.
Maybe. No, she's down. She's down. The other one has 4 too. Huh?
All right.
Hydra
Okay.
getting her extension now.
Back to the action. Hydrid's got a back cut on the 7 ball. She's got to be wary of the opposite corner pocket on this shot. Not sure if she can miss it, come around 2 rails or not.
Right, Hydra queuing high on this cue ball, looking to go around 2 to 3 rails for the 8 ball. No, right down in the corner pocket it goes. Cue ball in hand goes to Brenda Caves, and she's going to approach the table with ball in hand and 3 balls to possibly close out this set. And she's on the hill.
Yeah. I think. What do you think? She gonna shoot this long ways?
It's a tough reach, and coming out of a chair, I don't know what I'd do. If I were in a chair, I think I'd just shoot the 7 the long way and follow up for the 8. Don't know how limited she may be or how strong of a stroke she has to get the cue ball back and forth, zigzagging up the table. Well, she's looking at it the other end, so.
She's gonna give herself angle to go 3 rails here with high English.
Is that enough?
Not sure.
I don't believe she has enough of an angle on that. Uh-oh, cue ball, hold it. 7 ball's going to get lucky in the opposite corner.
No.
Look at that. You see her roll her eyes up and say,
She is behind the jaw of the pocket.
yeah, I told you, she's embarrassed she missed the shot, maybe a little bit, but she's definitely grateful to still be at the table. She's
Yeah.
hidden behind the jaw there. The point of the pocket is blocking a direct hit at the 8 ball, so she's going to have to kick another 2 rails coming from around the 9 ball behind the 8 ball, trying to make it. Doesn't have to be called. So at least a hit so she doesn't give a ball in hand. one rail straight at it, misses. And it indeed will be ball in hand for Hydra Goldberg. She's looking for an attempt to shorten this lead to just one rack. Hopefully to make it 4-3. Ball in hand, 2 balls on the table.
It'd be 4-3.
Opposite corners.
Sorry about that. It'd be
No
4-3 in her break.
Oh yeah, and the break's in her favor too.
Yeah.
That's huge. There's a good shot of her form there. Eyes down the barrel of the cue.
Oh, no.
Speed control's off a little weak there. She wanted to shoot that in the same corner pocket. Little smile from her. She knows that she missed position on this. She has to make this 9-ball or come up with a real good safety here because she's facing a loss.
Yeah, she got to make sure she don't scratch in the opposite corner pocket here too, if she decides to cut it. Previously in
True
her last
indeed.
uh, inning at the table, she tried to back cut the 7 and she went right in the hole with the cue ball. So that'll be looming in the back of her mind when she's shooting this ball.
Absolutely. We love to say dismiss the last shot. Don't let it affect the next one. But it's easier said than done because it does creep in from memory for sure.
Absolutely.
And that's exactly what happens. Look at this. Technically now the 9-ball is spotted and Brenda has to come in to make that shot. So the referee will come over to spot the 9-ball on the spot. Cue ball in hand to Brenda for the set.
Yeah.
Should be just a formality now.
All right, here it is. See if she can get it down.
All right, ball in hand. Set it up nice and easy for yourself. Lot of balls for several years as players. This is the only easy spot shot. Ball in hand.
Yep.
All right.
This
Take your
for the
time,
set.
Brenda. Yep. And down it
And
goes.
down it goes.
Congratulations to Brenda Caves, victorious over world champion Hydra Goldberg in this nice little friendly exhibition match. Well, folks, don't go far. In just a few minutes, we're going to try to bring out the men, maybe let them hit a rack or two on the table real quick just to get tuned in. Coming up next, Shane Van Boning and Oscar Dominguez momentarily. Stay tuned, folks.
Check 1 2. 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 Check 3 4. Check 1 2.
All right, Dylan.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
once again for tuning in here to the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We're dwindling down to our last few players here in our men's pro division in the 9-ball. Coming up after this event will be the 10-ball later on this week, and you'll see more of these men competing. But without further ado, we had a nice little exhibition match. We're going to get on to our men's finals, final few matches here, semifinals. First up, coming to us from Placerville, California. He is a 3-time Mosconi Cup player and a second finish in the Beijing Open, sponsored by Lucchese, Q and Case, and How. Let's give it up for Big O, Oscar Dominguez. And his opponent, coming to us from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. 5-time U.S. Open champion, multiple-time Mosconi Cup player, recent inductee to the BCA Hall of Fame, sponsored by Q-Tech, Rasson, Titleist, VNEA, Pool Leagues. Give it up for SVB Shane Van Boning. All right, our referee, Floyd, can have the gentleman come up to the table to lag for first break.
You're welcome.
Race to 9. Good luck to both players. We'll see you back in the booth.
Beautiful break there. Or lag, I mean. Looks like Oscar got that.
Yeah, so Oscar to break off in rack number 1. We are playing the 2026 National Pool Championship. We are in the men's pro 9-ball division. We are live from the Grand Rivers Convention Center in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa.
Take a
And-
look at this shot again.
All right, good stuff. Started off. Take a look at this board here, Dylan. What do we got going on here?
The one is pretty easy. Cut in the corner. The tough shot here is going to be getting on the 2. He has no corner pockets available for the 2, so he's going to have to go get down towards the side pockets. The 4 ball,
Yeah, that 4 and a 5 looks like a little bit tied up there.
I'm not sure if the 4 will pass the 5 to play at a 4-6 combination. That was a good shot.
That was a good shot. Needed just a little bit more, but might be able to cut this over in the side pocket. Get down there and break that 4 and 5 ball up a little bit.
Yeah, for sure he could do that. Just has to focus on making the ball. Got natural breakout.
3 balls already down, so only bad thing is having any type of shot then on that 4 ball. Going to be kicking out at that 5.
And we are using a 30-second shot clock in this match. 60 seconds off, first shot off the break. Nice bank there on the 2.
Gets that 4 ball to roll down there nicely on the 6. Now he's going to have a little bit of cue ball control here. Try to
Yeah,
lead that 4 right in front of the pocket.
nice and soft here. Nothing fancy. Oh, he did play with a lot of inside to go into the 5.
Using that 5 as a little holdback. Going to draw this back, try to put the 5 in the same pocket. Thank all you guys for tuning in, being here all day so far today. Needless to say, one of our biggest matches may not be the best one because we just did have a great match there with Oscar a little earlier. Ran it up hill to hill after being down 5-1. Nice little shot there.
Yep.
Bring that right back over for that 8 ball.
Yeah, and he's got perfect angle here to hit low left. Play the 8 in the corner and just come off the rail for the 9 where he's standing right now in the bottom right-hand corner pocket.
And that he does.
First rack. The hold serve. Break and run here in rack number 1 to give Oscar a 1-0 lead over Shane Van Boning. This match will be a race to 9. Alternate break. 30-second shot clock is in effect in this match. Push out allowed for this first shot after the break. At least this ref's racking the ball a little faster than
Yeah.
yesterday. See how Shane does on the break here. Nothing down on the break for Shane Van Boning. So got our layout here. One is frozen on the rail. So he's going to have to look for a safety of some sort here. Very good shot there. Look at this safe.
Titan's right up behind that 5 ball. And looking at this, looking for a 1 bank kick at this 1 ball.
1, possibly 2 behind it.
Oh,
Oh, he
look.
puts it right in.
Let's check that out. Gonna come straight across here at that 1 ball.
Kicks that one right in the pocket.
Easy speasy.
Now he's hidden again. Got the jump cue out.
Got the 2 ball.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god.
What a disgusting shot that
Ouch.
is.
Check this out. Jumps over the 3. Jumps in front of the 2 after he hits it, kicks out the 8 and puts the 2 in the corner. That is a highlight reel in itself, folks. I think now he's always got these easy no jump shots. 3 in the side.
That's unbelievable. What we just saw right there.
That was one. Hit the record button on that one, children. That's a good one.
And everything else after that shot's just tic-tac-toe at that point.
Yeah, I mean, he should just jump another one, just, you know what I mean, just to jump it, just to show everybody that, yeah, that's what I do.
That it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah, that's what I do for a living right there, boys and girls. What a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot.
South Dakota kid doing what he does.
A couple of people are like, what? Yeah, exactly. You guys over in the chat are awesome.
Shane's been in gear this whole
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah, he has.
So far.
He's got an agenda. Got an agenda. Is he gonna get back here far enough? Sure, absolutely.
Why not?
Yep.
Go forward a couple rails.
Yep. Come right back around. 9 ball in the side in the corner pocket. And that's gonna tie this one up already.
No one. Back-to-back 2 highlight reel shots.
Yeah, absolutely, man. When it pops.
Kicks the 1 ball in, 1 rail, and then jumps over the 7 ball and hits the 2.
Over top of that.
Goes over that, bumps the 8 out, and the 2 goes right in. And has a shot at the 3 next.
I gotta stop showing this guy how to do stuff. You know what I mean? It's just what an amazing shot that was.
Oh,
Yeah,
What
that
a-
crazy, crazy 9-ball. You gotta love it. What an amazing shot. All right, Oscar up here to break.
now if you're in Oscar's shoes and you saw all that, how do you how do you even react to that? You go from, yay, I played a really great safe to
Oh, yeah,
now I'm breaking the next rack.
yeah,
Like,
yeah. What happened? What happened? And unfortunately, winds up dry on that break.
Yeah, but no
Yeah, no real.
give me party here on
Well,
that
here
one
comes
ball.
here comes the jump stick. I would have to assume. Shane looking at this.
And Shane didn't even put a jump or a break cue together for this event. He's
Oh, he
breaking
didn't?
with his playing cue this whole event.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Great.
And he's breaking full force. Like he's not like everybody thinks they're breaking with their playing cue, they're gonna break soft. Not Shane.
No, he's going full bore with that cue.
Yep.
I have a cue just like that at home. Doesn't work anything like that, but I have one.
Yeah, well something tells me it's not the cue.
Hey. No, I do not think it's the cue. One of the best players in the country, in the world. Shane Van Boening. Going up against Oscar, no slouching himself. I
No.
mean, undoubtedly two of the best players in the house right now.
Puts Shane back in? Is that what I saw?
Yeah. I'll let Shane go after this one. He's just kicking that one ball down because a little unfortunate hit off that 6, but I still
it
think,
unfortunate?
yeah, well, you know what? It wasn't unfortunate. Take a look at that and see what he left Oscar here.
Shane taps the table in recognition of his little fluke
Yeah,
safe that he got
yep.
there. Does he
Oscar
know?
out.
He knows that he mishit it.
Oscar talking to the referee here about something. Not exactly sure what we're talking about here.
I don't know, but Oscar's probably gonna be jumping at this, and
Explaining
I don't-
himself now to
I don't know what's going on.
Shane. I'm not exactly sure what is happening right now either. Give a thumbs up there to the ref, so I guess we're all good to go.
Jumping.
We're going to jump into this one ball. Just got to watch for the scratch. No
Trying to create
scratch.
separation here. And
Going to give a window up here to Shane.
no, I don't. Oh yeah, maybe.
Definitely has a window to get there. Watch Shane down on this ball here. He's just going to just draw it back a little bit for this 2 ball, slide it out there towards that 9. He's going to be grabbing his extension here, a little bit longer of a shot. You're going to try to come straight back up the table here, Dylan, or is he going to go around and come in between the 9 and the 8 ball there?
He's going in
Or
between the 5 and 8.
the 5 and the 8, you think?
Yeah.
Not going to try to bring it more straight back up table?
No, it's his natural angle to go between 5 and the 8. Oh, he stunned it.
Oh,
That was
yeah, not sure that's exactly what he wanted to pull off there.
surprising to me. Was not expecting.
Well, I mean, if anything now, he's got the 3, has a 6 there as a bumper. You might be trying to go forward with this a little bit.
Use that
Somebody
6 as
just-
a bumper.
Pounded that 3 right in the hole. 1,000 miles an hour.
Nope.
Now he's got a thin cut here on the 4. Back in the side, he's got to watch he don't scratch off the 5.
If he doesn't, he's going to get back around.
Yep. What a shot.
All the way around there. Getting back for the 5. Looks like he's going to draw down on this one and draw it right out on the long rail. Look at that shot. So pretty. So smooth.
Yep. A little low left here. Keep it in the center of the table. There it is.
And getting down there, you can see his eyes not coming off that object ball. He's going to come right back out for that 9 and do the same thing all over again. Keep your eye on the ball. Keep your head down, and in the hole it goes. Shane Van Boening up 2-1 in this race, 2-9. Getting down in the finals here. And this is stage 2 of the men's 9 ball. This will be ending up tonight at 9 o'clock. We'll have two more matches. We'll have a 5 o'clock match and a 7 o'clock match. 7 o'clock match will be the finals.
Yep, so stay tuned. All day long, we got action coming.
We got, right now, we'll look at the little bit of the field that's left. The 8 players that are left. Hunter Lombardo is up 3-0 over Hank the Tank. We got Brendan Suff right now 2-0 up over Manuel Perez. Van Boening here up 2-1 over Oscar Schmidt. And Payne McBride down 2-0 from Rodney Morris. 9 getting some travel there. One does drop. Take a look back and see what this table looks like here for Shane.
Nothing dropped.
Oh, nothing dropped? I thought I saw one drop out of the corner of my eye.
No,
My bad.
your eye dropped.
My bad. My eye almost fell off.
All right, easy shot to start. Easy shot here to start on the 1 ball. Just slide down, and its natural position to the 2 ball. The 3 ball is going to be a little difficult. The 7 is where it's at. Gonna have to shoot that either to the side or the bottom corner. So let's see where he lands on this 2. He needs that to slow down. Oh
Oof.
no.
Yeah, not exactly. I don't think that's where he wanted to be on that shot.
Not at all. So he's going to have to play a safety now. Bank that 2 back to the center. And gets a cue ball down table. Just like this.
Just like that.
I assume that Shane Van Boening
I think you can see it.
you can see the edge of
You can
it.
see the edge of it a little bit. He will get a little touch on that thing.
He should have kicked it in, though. It would have looked better.
Just a nice little tick on that.
Yeah, but
That-
he got him
oh.
hidden.
No, you don't. No, absolutely not. He can definitely see that ball.
See the edge of it, maybe.
You can see the edge of it.
At most.
Oh, saw a lot more of that than what I thought he could.
Turn these cameras off. They don't even work.
we don't know what we're talking about.
He
Ah,
definitely like move this 8 ball with a stick or something.
yeah, something. There's no way he got around that shot. What a great shot there by Oscar. Gonna pull this one all the way back here.
Yeah, I guess he's shooting a combo.
Yeah,
But he did not go far enough.
that combo is not straight on. You're gonna see it here in a second when I switch over to this other cam. We'll wait till Oscar gets down in there. He's thinking about it. Really got to watch yourself here with letting that cue ball get away a little bit. He's just going to draw down on that a little.
Gonna kill it. The 3's gonna go towards the corner pocket. It's like that. He might even go in the corner pocket.
Almost.
Almost nailed that one.
Even if it did go in, he had a straight in shot in the 4 ball, so it really didn't matter. In fact, he may even wanted that just to go in. Straight. Now he's got to play position again for the 4, which was no problem whatsoever.
Brought that out beautifully.
Just roll this in for the 5, opposite corner pocket, and then we'll see where he gets on the 5. You know where the 8's going?
Gets on there pretty nice. Looks like he's going to probably just come straight back down and out 2 rails.
I think everything's going in corner pocket.
Yeah, I think it's all going over there too.
I like that angle.
Yep.
Yeah, everything's going in that corner pocket.
Finishing this one up. Oscar tying it back up here 2-2. All right, we're going to take a little look out on the field and see what's all going on out there. You guys can see this beautiful center that we're at. The Grand River Center is right on the Mississippi here in Dubuque, Iowa.
Yeah. And there's many events going on right now. There's tons of juniors events going on.
18 different events at one shot, I think we have going on here.
The women just started today. All right, time to get back to the action here. Oscar to break. All tied up here at 2 apiece.
Tell you what, Oscar's last game that he had, didn't get to see that one. Go back and watch that one when this one's all over. Oscar was down, I think, at 1.4 or 5-1.
And Oscar with a dry break.
See what that looks like here.
Got the 1 sitting over the corner pocket, the 2 sitting over the side. The 3 is adjacent to the 9 by the corner pocket. The 4 ball is in the middle of all those balls. Middle of the table. The 5 is by the top left corner pocket by the rail. 6 is also on that side rail.
Looks pretty smooth.
Yeah, there's no problems here at all. This is where he needs to do his thinking because he needs a good angle on the 3 to get to the 4. So that's going to be the tough shot in this rack.
Almost have to come back out between the 8 and the 9. Not go 8 and the 9.
What are you talking about?
4 ball. Wanted to come back just a little bit farther, I think, for that.
Get
Come around 3 rails between the 1 and the 7 ball there. Back out between the 4 and the 6.
It's going to bump the 4.
Just bump that 4 a little bit. That's going to give him good position. Draw back on that for that 5 ball.
Yeah, I think he was playing the bump the 4 there. Because the line was always taking him into the 4.
Gotcha.
Now he just needs to draw it back a little bit for the 5. I assume he's going to just play a little bit of touch of right-hand spin here and shoot the 6 up table. Stays on the inside, so he's the angle to come back into the center of the table for the 7. Actually, he might be a little straighter than I thought, so he's going to just come back straight for a...
And bring that 7 right over here in this corner. 8 in the opposite. 9 right back in this corner again. I might go to the other corner. Little natural roll off that 8, Dylan. Bring him right back down to...
He's just hitting low and coming across the table and back out.
Pretty little shot there. See that ball rolling up almost straight in there. Shane getting down. Beautiful shot. Gonna put him up 3-2 over Oscar. Oscar's not going anywhere though. We all know that Oscar can fight. If you get in here a little bit earlier, what are you looking at?
Give a shout out to the sponsors real quick. We got Aramith Balls, Diamond Billiard Products, Masters Billiards Chalk, Predator Cues, and Simonis. Beautiful cloth on this table.
How's the cloth playing, buddy?
Very nice.
Dylan was out there in this tournament today playing 9-ball. Finished just outside. He got beat by Rodney Morris, who Rodney Morris is now playing in the top 8 in the last 8.
Yeah, he's playing Payne McBride.
Up right now, 2-1 over Payne McBride. Got Brandon Schuff playing Manuel Perez. Brandon's up right now 2-1 in that match also. You got Hunter Lombardo playing Hank the Tank. He is up 3-2 right now. Hunter is.
Okay. Chain to break.
No real movement.
You know what? I'm happy I'm not the only one struggling with the break, because even Shane is
Yeah.
struggling with the break this week.
Take a look at that again. Our USA Q Sports replay. Nothing dropping. I don't think he left him too much of a shot though on that one ball.
No.
Absolutely cannot see anything about that one ball. So do you push here? Is there a push here? Maybe over towards the side pocket? Try to get him straight on maybe?
I don't know. I'd be trying to tie more balls up, I think.
Maybe come up 2-rail kick? Kick that one out, keep that one
Aye.
there?
No, I don't like that.
No?
No.
Couple people asking who's in the booth. This is Greeny and Dylan Spohr from JIP Billiards. Coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa for the 2026
USA National Champion.
USA, I was getting there. USA National Championships. Dylan forgets that sometimes I stop mid-sentence because I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Exactly. Then I have to finish it for him.
Finish it up
'cause
for me, buddy.
He don't know what he's saying anyway.
All right, going for that 2-rail shot that I did about earlier.
I think he's hitting one rail only. Yep. He hit it one rail. That way he could bank the one up table and try to use the 7 and 5
Did a beautiful job at that. Take a look at that real quick.
as blockers.
Shane's got that jump stick out. He's going to do some amazing things. If you guys missed,
The 9's about to go in somehow.
yeah, you watch that 9. Watch the carom jump, carom slide.
There it
One.
is. I told you.
Oh, man.
2
yeah.
ball. He jumped that one right in.
Yeah, yep. There was no not jumping that.
Gonna play the 2 in the side. Come around a couple rails, I think.
Plays a nice
Needs to
shot. He
bump
wanted
that.
to use that 6 a little bit.
All right, the 3 is in the corner. Just gonna stun this. Side rail and back out, I think, for the 4. 4 is hanging over the pocket. I think Shane's running out of time here.
Yeah, he started hustling up there a little bit. See what he's gonna do. How hard is he gonna hit this?
That hard. Where'd that 3 go?
That gone. That gone.
Yeah, this is the tough shot here. The 9 is a big ball, so he can only go certain routes. The 5's got to go in the side, past the 7. Look at this shot.
Coming
4
right
rails,
back up around.
in between everything. Like, it was nothing was even on the table.
It's almost like there wasn't.
He's a little straight though, I think, on the 5, and the 6 is below the 8, so he's gonna have to make sure he gets back out to the center of the table here for the 6.
Gonna take his time with this, just slide. Oh,
No, he just stopped it there, took his medicine on that shot, just to make sure he had a shot at the 6.
he's gonna come around that 9 ball and come back up for the 7, or is he gonna
And he's just gonna draw
just draw
this
it a
over.
little bit?
He's gonna draw this over the rail and back out for the 7.
Oh, wow.
Should we mark that one down? We don't
That-
see him miss often.
Yeah, that might be another highlight reel right there in itself. Just push that ball. He put some spin on it to try to get on the top side of that 9 ball.
Yeah, he was trying to
Yeah,
miss it.
it just pushed that out a little bit for him, unfortunately. That's going to let Oscar back to the table.
Yeah. With a chance to tie everything up because that 6 passes the 8 on
Absolutely.
the side.
Going to try to get that cue ball down behind the 9, or no, he's going up. Watch
Oh,
that
no!
hole. Watch that hole. My God.
Oh, no.
I mean, great shot to put that in. Just put a lot of English on it. It swerved right around that 7 ball.
Well, he had to
what
hit it
an
hard
unfortunate
because
spot to put himself in there.
he had to hit it hard because he was very thin on that 6 ball.
Very thin.
Look at this position.
Yeah. It's not it's the same position we just had on that 6 ball.
Boy, he got lazy on that one.
Yeah, he really
think.
did. Now, this is that same shot that Oscar just
Shot.
shot.
You can't even talk
I
anymore.
can't. Watch this. Is it the same shot? Oh,
He needs that to go.
a long time. He needs it to go a long ways.
He got enough. Just enough that he can cut this over. No problem. Yeah. Shane's worried about scratching in this corner pocket that he's standing at right now. I don't know what the referee is doing.
Not sure myself.
Maybe Shane asked him to move.
Oh, he might have. Might have been in his line of sight. Might have been in his line of sight there, Dylan. A little applause coming out from the crowd.
Yep, and Shane to increase his lead to 4-2 in this race to 9 in favor of Shane.
See the crowd in the background here. We have a little galley that goes down in between the 2 arena tables. Starting to fill up there a little bit.
Yeah, I really like that design that people were able to.
To get that close to everybody. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I like it myself.
Gets everybody involved.
All right.
Look at Oscar trying to figure out like what to do on the break.
Yep. He's really been, when he was here before, he was scratching on the brake. Now he's been breaking dry. Got to be able to find something here and find it quickly. 1 ball not in the side again.
Give it a little tip that I was using. It was working pretty well
Mm-hmm.
in my opinion. I was aiming the 1 ball towards the first diamond on the side rail,
Oh, really? That seemed to help you out.
and the 1 was going towards the side pocket.
Right.
And going in the side pocket more than most of the time.
I think he's still afraid from that last one where he was. I'm telling you, it was such a bad follow through and following that cue ball, following like the 6 or whatever wing ball was there, right in the side pocket. I think he had like 3 in a row like that. Now we see Shane up here with the bridge. Not sure if he's going for this. The way he's concentrating, I think he is.
Yep.
Absolutely. Breaks up there. Look at that breakup.
Oh, look at this 9.
Oh, no.
Oof,
Oh,
it's just stopped in time.
just a perfect speed on there to break out those balls, have that come back off that rail. Now we're going to go for this 2 ball here.
And with this 3, don't have many pockets either, so he's going to have to.
Going to come right back to where he is. He's going to drag it down below that 4 ball. What's this shot, Dylan? You're going to get there. Why should I ask?
It was like never in doubt.
A couple people asking here if SBB is playing in the 10 ball. He is not playing in the 10 ball. He has another commitment that he'll be going to later on this week. I think it's the one where he's playing Feder. But so he will not be in the 10 ball. We got the 4 ball here. Let me just draw this down. Take the 5 ball all the way up. Coming back over here for the 6 ball is going to have the 6, 7.
Yep. And it's pretty straightforward.
Is he going to stay on top of the 9 ball here, or is he going to go
No.
underneath it?
It's natural, just go underneath. And it also gives them natural angle to come back.
Out for that 9 ball.
Very little.
Nice soft little shot there. Bring this over. This is going to put Shane up 5-2 over Oscar with Shane on the break. Give you guys a little advertisement.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
And here we are back at it again. Oscar coming up for the break here. Needs to get something going here again. But then again, he was just in this position not too long ago.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Shane's up the break. I thought Oscar was up the break.
No, I think a ball got stuck on the other side, coming out of the other side of the
Oh.
table. So Oscar walked up to roll the ball to the ref.
I got you. A 9 ball rolling around there a little bit. And no real shot here.
No
For,
Another dry break.
Owens break cam replay. No, he does not really have a shot. Is he gonna just do a little push on this, Dylan, or what are we thinking here?
Yeah, definitely pushing out.
Where are you pushing to? I mean, you don't want to push anything on that side of the table, on the top side of the table there.
Pushing to a kick. Just bump to 6 a little bit. Leaves a nice kick to the 1 ball. Left an edge of the 1 open. So he's definitely not getting that back.
Yeah, can definitely see it could be a little look here. All right, here we go.
Nice and soft. Yeah.
Get that all the way down there. All right, I don't think that he can see this. Doesn't have a very good kick at this either, Dylan.
It's 2 rails.
Coming into it by the backside.
Yeah. And then he's going to be sending that 9 for a ride.
Oh, we're going to see what Oscar can do here. Oh, he gets a great hit on that. How lucky is he going to get?
Wow, somehow he didn't even hit the 9.
Yeah, I thought for sure that he was going to collapse into that 9 ball. Looks like Shane is just going to come up here on this 1. Shane coming up here on this 1 ball. He's just going to try to take that 1 in. Probably come 2 rails between the 2 and the 9.
Going to come under the 2.
Oh, he's going to come all the way down under 2? Sure he is.
Yeah, but that 3 ball really don't have a pocket. Now he's pretty straight in this 2.
Yeah, the 3 ball really doesn't have a pocket unless he draws this all the way back, Dylan, and tries to put the 3 in the side.
Not with that stroke.
No, see how that hesitated a little bit before it drew back?
That's the brand new
That's
cloth.
the brand new cloth.
Just slide.
Now he's got himself in a little bit of a predicament. Probably going to just play a safe one here. Maybe he'll kick it down, maybe try to put the cue behind the 5 ball. I mean, that's what normal people would do. Shane did a triple jump here a little while ago that's going to be going down in highlight reels for a while. See what Shane's looking at here. What has him so, that
Well, he wants to make sure he gets a good safety here because
wants to leave that cue ball sit right there. Leave that cue ball roll forward a real little bit. All right, not lied.
oh, that's no good.
No, no,
He
not
left
at
that
all.
wide open.
Yeah, take a look at that. Oscar has a great shot right up the line.
Gonna have to slide back over underneath the 4.
Oh, look at that. How easy was that for him?
Wasn't easy at all. He just hit it good.
Yeah. Take a look up over the shoulder here. Get a ref down, making sure he's not touching that 6 ball. Got him a little bit too close. Ref there, a little bit too close to Oscar. Oscar asking him to back away, please.
Well, no, I think he called time so that Oscar had to use his extension.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Ooh, man, oh man, oh man.
that did not have to go in.
No, that did not.
And that pocket specifically has been playing stingy
Oh, really?
on
Has
this
it?
table.
Yeah, yeah, you're right. We've seen a lot of buckles up in there. Oscar just going to bring this straight back across. He wants to get really fairly close to this rail so he has a natural run up for that 7 ball.
2 rails under the.
You can watch this ball just run right around that 8. I'm straight back in. He almost wants to be straight in, I think, for that 7 ball.
Draw 1 rail back out.
Oh, I think he wanted that to come back downfield just a little bit more, Dylan.
Nah, that's perfect.
Now you think it'll be all right?
Yep.
Oscar, listen, push this in, go forward a little bit with this ball. No, he's
Punching 2 rails in the corner.
going to come back to straight over to the center of the table. Oh, wow.
My.
Oh, and how's he going to leave it? Well,
Bank. It's a bank.
yeah, but
No, he's shooting this all day long.
he's banking it.
Yeah,
Reverse
all
banking
day
it in the
long.
side pocket.
Up 5-2. He's for sure shooting that shot.
Yep, absolutely. Gets good. And look at that. He comes around for that 9 ball. Almost
Yeah,
a
he
natural.
just gives it to
Oscar
him.
gives it to him. A little upset with himself for missing that 8 ball. Every right to be upset with himself on that one. I mean, that was almost a gimme.
And that will be.
That might be
6.
the biter on him. But I tell you what, then about 4 or 5 hours ago, Oscar was in this exact same position when he was playing.
Forget it.
Yeah,
Because I wasn't here.
yeah. I can't help for that. What? Bergman? Yeah, when he was playing Bergman, right? Yeah, he was in the exact same position. He was playing Bergman. I think he was down. It was either 4-1 or 5-2, and Oscar came back up, went hill to hill, and Oscar won that match. So we're not counting him out at all this afternoon. We're gonna see what he can do right now. Shane coming up to the plate. No, it's Oscar's turn this time. Oscar coming up to the plate. Let's see if he can make something break. Either breaking dry or scratching in the side pocket. Let's see if he can put something together here.
Nine
Ball's
ball.
moving.
Ooh, that was close.
But dry break, nothing drops. Mona's replay cam. Oh, did that the 2-ball drop?
That's the first ball down on
Yeah,
the break. in the
I
match.
think it was.
9 racks in.
All right, we got the 1-ball visible, makeable. Got the 3-ball in the middle of the table. I think Oscar's just going to play it safe here. Try to get the cue ball up behind the 9-ball. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, but he's leaving
I
it wide
don't
open.
think he got it. He's not even close to getting that. Left the 1-ball set right in the middle of the table for Shane to come up and start taking advantage of this. And here we go. Shane with a nice little shot there. Got himself positioned on this 3-ball. Gonna have to come up around for the 6 using the 9-ball's little deflector. Not exactly where he wanted to be on that shot.
He didn't.
Definitely wanted to come past that a little bit.
He didn't want to hit the 3 at all. That 4 is pretty close.
All right. Hit him up there pretty good though, huh, Dylan?
Yeah. He's got a 2-rail kick here at the 4-ball. Kicking it towards the side pocket, but the 8 blocks the side pocket, so he's going to have to kick it down table and try to create some separation.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to leave that in front of the side pocket, which hitting the 8-ball would absolutely do.
Oh, he kicked it right in.
Come on.
He did. He
Come
kicked the
on.
4-ball right
Did
in
he
the
just
hole.
kick that 4-ball in there? I didn't even think he could get at that with a single.
He blasted that 4 right in.
Wow. What a great shot. Unfortunately, gets himself tucked in behind that 7-ball. But man, what a great shot that was. Man, everybody thought that this would be a great match. This is a great match. Looks like, what's he going to do here? Is he going to try to... Yeah, he is. I bet you this is going to be a combo shot. 5-6. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, after that last thing. Oh, all right, I was wrong.
No.
Yeah, a couple of people were asking a little bit. This is the fourth annual PBIA Instructor Summit. It's 3 days of world-class billiards instructions, and we're having that right over here at the Holiday Inn in downtown Dubuque, Iowa. It's running in conjunction with the 2026 USA National Championships and the BEF National Junior Championships. This is the place to be. If you guys aren't here this year, well, you're losers. You really should be here next year. There's a lot of events here, a lot of things to do. We're all excited. Can't wait for next year. Only get bigger, only get better. DCA putting this all together. Billiards Congress of America, Shane Tyree doing a hell of a job being there and doing everything that he does. We all appreciate him and his time that he puts into this. What an outstanding gentleman and outstanding for the sport.
Absolutely. And as we talked about the PIA, Shane runs out again.
What happened?
Shane ran out again.
Geez, sorry. I missed all that. Downtown Dubuque. All right, let's get back to this again. Shane up 7-2 right now over Oscar Dominguez. Oscar shaking his head a little bit. Take a little bit of Look around here. Oscar sitting not as happy as what he could be right now. Shane back up to the table for the break. Oh, missed that. Sorry. No, you didn't miss nothing on the break table, that's for sure. Another try break by these guys. Surprising you, either you're watching guys put the 9 in on the break or absolutely dry.
Yep, and Oscar back to the table again with no shot in the one ball.
Yeah, absolutely not. I mean, what did we see so far? How many balls were made on breaks in the last
One.
in this match, right?
That's it.
No, just one. I mean, believe it or not, two of the best players that are in the house, you had one ball made on the break. You know.
Everybody in this tournament had to be an American citizen.
Yep.
So you won't see no other descent in this tournament.
I'm going to try to roll this out, try to tuck it in behind all these balls. Wow, I'm surprised he came out that far with that cue ball, though. Really left that open. See what that looks like from the top. Oscar has a full shot at that ball, I think. Collins and his boyfriend over next door to us doing the BEF. Sounds like one of them are having a heart attack right now. Oh, he's going to carry him off that. Tucks everything. Tucks that cue behind that 7 and 8 really nicely.
Yeah. I think Shane's going to be jumping this
Yeah,
one.
I can see the stick uncurling as we speak.
I think he's going to be
Oh,
banking
boy.
it towards the side pocket.
What do you think? Bank kick. Must put the 2 in right away.
Might as well make the 9.
If
Go
you
into the
guys
next game.
if you guys missed the shots that Shane did a couple games ago, you have to go back and check it out. Unbelievable shots that Shane had made there. What do you do? A
He jumped.
bank kick or kick shot he made in, kick cut shot, and then came back with 2 jump shots in a row. Unbelievable. It just looks like from the top, Oscar is going to jump this out. Oh, does get a hit.
Look at this.
How did he leave that?
How did that happen? Look at
I don't know.
that.
Tied that right up, though. Shane looking at that. Shane comes off the rail hard enough. Is that one? Just because it can. Check this out. Is that one ball
He's kicking it.
kicking down in this corner? Is there a chance that comes down here?
No.
Huh? It's Shane Van Boning.
Kicking the 2 ball in the side pocket.
What?
1-2 combo in the side pocket.
Oh, close. Or do you mean this side?
Look at where that 2 ended up, though.
Jeez Louise.
Middle everything.
All right. Guys going back and forth now. Oscar looking to get in there.
Alrighty. He cutting this 1 ball in, trying to come into the 2. Nope. Playing safe.
Playing safe, trying to get that all the way back down around. All right, Shane up here to the board. He's going to have to kick at this 1 ball. Nice little kick. Gets that to hide behind the 6 and 7. Look at that shot, Dylan, right in there.
Yeah, he got the whole rack in front of that 1 ball. Just about.
Yep. Man, these guys have been shooting at this 1 ball since almost like the beginning of the game.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. We're looking to see what he can do with this. Should be able to get it on a kick. He might even make this shot.
No.
Nope, just blew that away. How's it going to lay for him? Kind of in the middle. Kind of not too bad. Should be able to get away with that. Shane looking just to you gonna try to make that? I mean, he really doesn't have a shot on the 2.
Yeah, he's making.
He's making that?
Yeah.
Where's he going with the 2 ball
He's
then?
gonna go 2 rails up sharp in the corner, and with inside English, come right back in between everything.
Just like that?
Yeah.
He has that 2 ball in the side pocket now. He's just gonna push all the way out for that 3 ball.
That's insane positioning.
that was pretty good for one of the best players in the world, huh?
Play safe.
Oh, and he played safe on that. I thought for sure he was gonna do that and kick that all the way out for that 3 ball.
No, the 2 didn't go.
Oh, it didn't?
No.
Oh, it looked like it went by.
Went by with your eyes falling out of your head, maybe.
Well, I do have that one issue. Oh, the old leggy eyeball. That's why I'm not as
he's
good
a whole
as.
shot behind.
That's why I'm. Yeah. What do you mean we're on the 4 already? Oh, look at that shot. Oof. Oscar with a great try. How's he gonna lay? Oh, he
No good.
opened that wide open now for Shane. Shane ready to start taking advantage of this.
We got our scores from around the world. Harrison Linen is up 7-4 on Hunter Lombardo. Brandon Schuff is up 7-2 on Manuel Perez. And Payne McBride and Rodney Morris are all tied up at 4 racks apiece.
Oh, really?
So those are your other 3 matches going on in the final 8.
Shane looking down on that, coming back for that 4 ball nicely. You can see that just rolling right out for him.
Played a 4 on the side, just stun out for the 5 in the corner.
Little push forward there.
Draw it back straight for the 6.
He doesn't need much of a draw on here. I don't think he's going to come off a rail. I think he's just going to bring this in.
No.
Use that rail, slow it down just a little bit. Give him a little bit more angle out.
Yep.
This back, it's all going in the same pocket, folks.
No, the 8's going to go up table, I think. Did that just so you had to change the camera.
What's that?
He did that
I
just so you had
know.
to transition the camera.
All right, I'm starting to learn how to do this.
That's alright, the 9's going in that pocket too.
You think?
Yep.
We're going to see.
And this to put him on the hill.
Shane gets to the hill first, but listen, Oscar's not out of this yet.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right, and we are back here live at the 2026 U.S. National Championships here in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa,
Yeah.
at the Grand River Center. Shane is Romanian.
What? That's funny. What is the ref doing?
I don't know.
He was like wiping the table.
Help him wipe the table up. Let's see what Oscar can do here. Oscar needs to get a ball in a break here. Preferably the 9 and not the Q.
He needs to get all 9 of the balls down on the break here.
Ooh,
He went
lit up on that and got absolutely no return for that ball.
That was a frustration break because he
Yeah, you know what? You're
went
absolutely
head
right.
on with that, and
You were absolutely right there.
not many
Dylan.
people break head on in this format.
Came with a nice little push away there, trying to get it all tucked down behind that 3 ball.
But he's got the 6.
There's other 6 in the way there. You know, it's. I don't think that Oscar can get a look at this unless he's going to do some twisting coming off that rail. Yep, twist it around that 6 ball.
Needs.
Off the rail. He's not going to get
No.
lucky, I don't think. Oh, maybe he will.
Nope, that one goes.
Leaves it right there for Shane.
But he left it tough because that one ball and cue ball were both frozen on the rail.
The one ball might be off just a real little bit, but still. Here's how you make these shots, folks.
Just like that.
Just like that. That easy. Oh, he's coming back a little bit farther, Dylan.
No,
A little farther than what he might have wanted to.
this is perfect angle. Stun down. Gonna hit about the middle diamond in this end rail and back over for the 3.
Gets it there perfectly. Beautiful shot. Good call on that one, Dylan.
And the 4's on the other side rail, so he's probably just gonna lay underneath it and shoot the 4 up table.
Comes around on that very nice. Wants to get off that rail just a little bit to give him some angle.
He got it.
Gonna run that all the way
Just
up.
needs-
5 down in the corner.
This is the shot. He gets on the 5. It's basically all she wrote, I think. And this is it. He gets his 5 down and gets a shot at the 6. It'll be looking on the up for Shane to move on into the final 4 of this event. And he did just that.
Watch a couple shots over the shoulder here until we turn back over to this other camera.
No, this is a perfect shot right now.
He's gonna come back all the way around for this 8
Oh,
ball.
where's he going?
Where's he going with that? Going right in the side with it, Dylan?
Side. There it is.
There it is,
The
folks.
final 9 ball. Never mind.
Never mind.
Don't even get to shoot it.
Shake of the hand there by Oscar.
What a performance.
What a great performance there by Shane Clinic. He just ran there.
A 9-2 finish.
You see the crowd out there cheering around. Sorry for swaying the camera, but we all got to look at it once in a while. All right, appreciate every each one of you. We are going to take a break here. We will be back at 5 o'clock with our next match. We will let you know who that is as soon as we possibly can. Before we leave, we're going to throw this out to our field cam and let you guys watch and check out the action in the entire place here. We'll be back shortly. Thank you, guys. And welcome back, everybody, to the 2026 U.S. National Players Championship here here at the Grand River Center in Dubuque, Iowa. We are just waiting for the players to get to the table. We're a little bit behind. It's going to be Hunter Lombardo up against Brandon Schruff. A little excited about this game. This is the match before the finals. Shane Van Boening and Rodney Morris playing the other seat in the finals. I don't know if they had started or not. We'll see if we can scroll across. They are on table 7, I think, right now. Actually, 1, 2, 3, table 3. So we can go out there and look for them. They're on table 3. What? All right, players are at the table. They're gonna hit a rack of balls really quickly. We'll get this all set up here and get ready to go. We just wanted to make sure everybody was watching and in their own time. Swing this over and you get to see, we'll get it lined up here so that we can go back and forth to this match. Shane Van Boening and Rodney. Get ready here in a couple of minutes, folks. Sorry for the delay. You can blame it on Ed. Blame this one on Ed. What do you think, Dylan? Blame this one on Ed? Come on. All right, looks like our man is up and ready to go. Go. All right. Just waiting for Hunter to finish up his practice rack here, and then we'll switch over real quick to the field. As we can see, that is a Shane Van Boening, Rodney Morris match that we'll be switching back and forth to as we get into everything else here. And right now, just waiting for Hunter to finish up a couple shots, get himself a little acclimated to this table. He has yet to be on the streaming table. And Brandon has been here already, so we're gonna give Hunter a little time here to get himself ready. It'll be well worth the wait. You guys can check out the Rodney Shane match going on over there on table number 3. You can see up in the background on the left-hand side. Hunter's still taking a couple balls. A couple more balls to hit. Rodney looks like he's ready to jump here for that 2. Wow, what a great jump shot that was, folks. Yeah, right now, I'm just bringing you the outside table while we get ready for Hunter and Brandon to come out onto the stage. They're taking a few shots here. He hasn't been on this table yet, so we're giving him a rack to get a little accumulated to. Or accumulated, whichever you want to, whatever you want to try. So right now we're just watching Shane Van Boening and Rodney Morris. Getting down Shane up 1-0 already, and it's just like they just started like 7 minutes ago, so games look like they're going pretty quickly over there. They're just about ready to finish up on the main table. We're gonna throw back over there to that main table, do some introductions, get these guys out here. Get this night event going at 7 o'clock tonight. We will be airing the 9-ball championships for the 2026 National Pool Championships live from the Grand Rapids Center Convention Center here in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. Looks like we are getting ready, so we're going to switch back over here and let Ed introduce the troops. Here we go.
I was getting with some of the guys that were in here filming some content throughout the day, and we might have that over available tomorrow. Cool. We will. We can be even rowdier. Oh yeah. Tap the leg from Shane Petrick, showing some love to Hayden Ernst. 1-1, all tied up, racing to 6, and this is to qualify, right? For
Are you guys flipping over to that Rodney Shane match?
Stage 2. Oh, yeah. So it's final 4?
Final, I think in this bracket it's finally
Final 4.
final 8.
Final 4.
They have it on it. They have it on full blast then.
How about you take off your sweatshirt?
Mike? So I berate you in private, not in front of everyone, so that you can berate me on the okay, cool.
Come on. Uno. Speaking of, one of the great
Are you bringing that up because you just said the word Uno?
yeah.
Like
What,
one
that and it
and
was-
Espanol?
And it was 1-0. But USA, Belgium, kicking off in 2 hours.
All right, here we go, folks.
All right, guys. Dylan Spohr bringing you this match, the 2026 National Pool Championship, live from the Grand Rivers Convention Center in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. I am Dylan Spohr from JIP Billiards. My partner gonna be for this match, Ed Ladawi. He's getting set up at the current moment. But either way,
All right, Dylan, thank you.
yes,
Good
sir.
to see you back here in the booth. We had a fun time last time.
Alrighty, Hunter to break in the first rack has a ball down. Has a pretty wide open layout. Just gonna have a little bit of a tough shot here on the 1 ball to get over to the 2 ball, which is on the top side rail. Has a little bit of traffic with the 4, 3, and 6 being in the middle of the table. That's a very good shot.
Nice clean shot. Let's see if he can avoid the 6 ball. No, he finds his way behind it. Short or long would have been fine. He finds the speed right there on the 6. Not a great start. Let's see what he knows about his kicks here.
I don't know how frozen he is. I don't know if he can go 2 rails under the 5 into the 2. That's what he's looking at.
Yep. 1-2 it is. Catches a 3rd behind it. Sends it up table. It finds the 4 ball blocker almost. Just a little bit too much speed on the 2 ball. Sneaks out.
Yep. So Brandon to the table with a look at the 2. Actually, I don't know if he has it. It's very close. He might have to use a little bit of spin here to help the 2 into the pocket.
Throwing it with a little bit of outside to throw it to the right, but he still didn't have enough for that. He went for the bank shot here.
Yep. And was unsuccessful. In return is going to leave Hunter Lombardo back to the table with an open shot at the 2. How do you feel with Brandon taking a flyer there early?
Well, it's early 0-0. It's a long way to 9, so if any time is right, it's right there. You can overcome a 1 rack deficit.
Absolutely.
Of course, you want to get the first couple racks under your belt, but he felt confident in the bank, and he saw it, and he felt good. Go for it. Go with the gut. Feels later on in the game or halfway through, definitely not.
All right, Hunter at the table. 2 rail position there.
Comes out nicely. Good speed there. Right in the comfort zone for reach. Now 1 rail off the 6 for the 8 center table.
Greeny got it.
On outside. We had a photographer with a spotlight on me for a photo, which I haven't been using, but I might have forgotten to turn off that light. Very distracting for the players. Photographer would have that. All right. Sorry about that, folks. That is now rack number 1 in the books.
Table 5.
Referee Dave Pearson at the table to rack now. So Dylan, tell me about your experience in this event. I know you had a great start right off the bat, first day, and then
Yeah,
didn't go so well after that, unfortunately.
I'm happy with my performance
Mm.
overall. I think I played my average game overall.
Mm.
The last 2 matches were a bit rough, but definitely the last match, my opponent definitely deserved that match. He played absolutely perfect.
You can't do much there.
He made 1 error, and I capitalized on that 1 error, but other than that, there was nothing for me to really take advantage of. So he's deserved it, and he's still playing. So
No beef there. If you're not given the opportunities to take advantage of or to capitalize on, all you can do is tip your hat and say good game.
Absolutely, and that's basically what I did. And both players that have beaten me and put me out of this tournament are still playing and are in the Final Four. So Brandon at the table. We're good.
You know these controls more than I do, so I just want to make sure that all sounds are good.
Yep, all sound is good. Easy way to tell is these lines are here.
Mhm.
Brandon, good shot there on the 3. He got down there for the 4. Shoot the 4, come around the 5. Shoot the 5 in the same pocket as the 4. Oh, I got the 4 and the 7 mixed up.
That's forgivable. Burgundy and purple, the classic traditional colors. Now with HD cameras and with the proper lighting, we can tell what the differences balls are. It's not like yesteryears where we didn't have HD cameras. The lighting at the venue is not ideal. We don't have a lot of extra lighting for the arena tables, so that does make it a little bit more dim. However, with the venue lighting and the one table light, we're making do pretty well.
Yeah, for sure. All right, Brandon, 2 rails for position here on the 8. It's going to get a little straighter, I think, than he wants. I think he can go 2 rails back, same
Absolutely.
basically
Rails back
shot he
out.
just did.
Almost 3, maybe 3. Doesn't want to be too close to the rail. Nope, he's good, and he has a side pocket for comfort to shoot through. So no rail in the way there. Or no pocket liner in the way there. And Brandon takes rack number 2, just like that. Quick rack number 2 as we sit here tied 1 game apiece. Now we saw Brandon Schuff on the stream earlier playing Rodney Morris. And now here we are in the Final Four with Hunter Lombardo, who got in this tournament last minute. It was just this past Saturday. He just decided to get on in. He wound up making plans and has a student, I believe, on his way. So he figured he'd make this a stop.
Nice.
Why not play a tournament on the way to instruction? You heard in his intro, he has his own website by his name, hunterlombardo.com. So if anyone's looking for lessons, whether around the New York area or anywhere in the country, really, he does travel quite a bit. You can schedule something with him through his website.
Nice. So, ever looking for instruction, go on his website and do all you have to do to get in contact with Hunter. Few sponsors for this event: Aramith Balls, Diamond Billiard Products, Masters Billiards Chalk, Predator Cues, and Simonis Cloth.
The best in the business for the best players in the country.
Absolutely. And just like that, we're under the break here in rack number 3. We are all tied up at 1. Oh no.
Goes the cue ball.
He has found the drink with the cue ball. So Brandon will be coming to the table with ball in hand. Let's see his layout here. A lot of balls near pockets this game.
A little tight work with the 3-4-5, but that shouldn't be a problem. Easy to come around because in order, they'll clear out the path for that 5 ball.
Yep. Gonna do shoot the 1 ball and go 2 rails. Oh no, he just played 1 and played the center of the table. That's cool. That's good too. Play a hair inside English here, not much. Just to straighten up off the rail.
Exactly. Thin cut as is, so you don't need much English. It will take off that cushion.
He's gonna shoot the 3 and go 1 or 2 rails for the 4.
I like swinging out 2 rails. Okay, he was able to hold it straighter for the 4. Okay. Each his own preference, but there's the problem there. Giving a little extra, he had more room to work with. Now he has to worry about running into the 5. If he can draw away from it and hold it. Or come around straight through. Okay, he had the room.
I did not think he had that
Yeah.
much room there.
Yeah, it didn't look like that. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought it was a little bit tighter than that. Maybe the overhead wasn't the greatest angle for us to determine that.
He's a little straight on this 5 ball.
Mm-hmm.
So he might have to take a longer shot on the 6 ball than he wanted. Just looking to see where he can get on this ball to favor him a shot on the 6. Changes his extension for a longer one. Just stops it. Okay. See how his shot here looks on the 6. Just center high, come back. Oh, he put inside on
put
that.
inside on. Avoid that 8 ball. Gets a straighter line on the 7 that way too. I can just fall up to the rail and back out the center for the 8 ball.
Yep.
A little steeper than he wanted to be on this, but it should not pose a problem. One of those little tricky angles for me. It's like that in-between spot on those cuts. It's not an extreme cut. It's not a normal cut, 30-degree cut. So got to find that happy medium between those 2 dots, and he hits it nicely.
Yep.
Speed is good for the 9 in the same pocket.
Just like that, Brandon breaks serve here to take a 2-1 lead in this match. Oh.
All right. Once again, referee Dave Pearson racking the balls for rack number 3. I'm sorry, rack number 4, actually, right? There's 2 racks in a row for Brandon. They've got to mark it on their tablet there. That'll update the score.
I think they did. It just
Didn't update yet. Yeah, it's a little delayed. Yep, I can see it on the tablet there on the other view. Dave Pearson giving a shout out to his hometown and throwbacks.
he's also the head ref for this event, isn't he?
He is the head ref here.
Okay, Brandon with the break, like a desert.
No,
Almost. He tried.
Almost a raindrop.
And I was talking about this earlier, how deep the shelves are on this table.
Well, it is the latest addition to the table, right? The Blue Label Diamond.
For sure.
As opposed to other tables, it's deeper compared to a Brunswick or Olhausen. However, you should be pretty accustomed to these diamonds now with the straight cut pockets. Look at that.
Oh.
He wanted to hold that ball there for the 2 on the side. It just lost the cue ball half a turn too much.
Well, what happened there was he had to hit the twist around the 2 ball a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And with that 1 ball being so deep in the pocket, it was almost not gonna stay no matter how he hit the 1 ball.
Oh yeah.
Even when you hit those off center,
The
sometimes
off-center
they
still finds it.
Yeah.
Especially with the inside English on it. It catches the point or the inside of the cushion and turns into the pocket.
All right, Brandon with ball in hand. This is what I like about Brandon's game. Even though he didn't fall really good here, he likes to use the rails to get position.
Yep, he likes the rails do the work for him and then follow the line into the shot as much as possible. But yeah, he'll go an extra rail or 2. More than most. He'd rather play the line into the shot rather than depend on the speed control. And almost a perfect kick there. Just caught. It's tough when that ball's on the rail there, close to it. Almost had the one rail kick jacked up over a full four ball there. But it doesn't leave a lot of options for Hunter.
No, I think the 4 ball has the 3 ball blocked up from that corner pocket. Or at least it's close.
We may be seeing a safety play here, or a two-way shot if he goes for the bank cross side. If it fits past the green 6 ball, he can lead the cue ball around that area for the 4.
He did go for it. Look at his shot.
And it is clean in the pocket. Nothing but pocket there. Center pocket it is. And good speed on the cue ball to hold for the short side of the 4. Smart play there by Hunter Lombardo. If he had missed that shot, it's a two-way. He would have been covered by the 8 and 9 there. Now he's in good shape to start getting in rhythm and find his groove.
Up and back down for the 6. Do this kind of the same shot for the 7.
Similar. Yep, very similar shot here.
Make sure you get around those 2 balls. You don't want to bring those 2 balls into play at all in this shot. He may even just kill this. No, he's bringing those balls into play.
Flirting with danger, and he created an issue.
Yeah, it's dangerous now because he tied up the 8 ball. That 8 ball does not have a pocket anymore.
Yeah.
I think if
Combination doesn't line up to anything but the rail. No tangent line to work with, shooting the 8 off the 9.
at
And look
this
how good he
shot.
came with that shot. With
And-
that cue ball control to break him back up. And does he go for the bank here, or does he play safe and put the cue ball on the short rail to the left of our screen?
he went for the first bank, so I wouldn't be surprised if he fires at this one too.
He did fire it. Look at the speed he did. Sent it a couple times. He wanted to keep it on the short rail up table, but no luck there.
Nope.
A little
And
bit too much force.
Brandon with a great opportunity right here.
Yeah. Get a commanding 3-1 lead if you can take these 2 balls down.
There it is. Very good position there to take a commanding lead in this match. 3-2-1.
Blast off.
Absolutely.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Think. Alrighty, back to the action. Thank you, Diamond Tables, for your gorgeous tables.
Gorgeous tables and contributions to this event, as
Yeah.
well as the BEF Juniors event. Supporters of the game all around, as mentioned earlier on the stream. Can't give them enough shout outs. Call them the Big Five: Aramith, Simonas, Diamond, Master, and Predator, always contributing to the game. True supporters of the players and gameplay.
All right. Hunter 2 break in rack number 5 gets the 7 ball down. Also the 2 ball. So he's got 2 balls down here. And a look at the 1. Not sure what kind of shot he has. Let's see his layout for this game. Not sure if the 1 passes the 3 or not. But if it does, he'll just shoot this with a little bit of a stun stroke. Stay in the middle of the table for the 3.
He does punch it over just a bit, but that 1 ball catches the point and bobbles out. Not very accepting pockets. Once again, these are Diamond Pro Cut straight cut pockets, straighter than the flanged out pockets of other tables.
And with this angle, you can see that Brandon does not have the pocketing angle here for the 1. So he's going to have to play a safety in some fashion.
Is he running into the 6? Oh, he can avoid it. Okay, good. Yep, just brings the cue ball around that purple 4 ball for the safety.
Yep. Hunter a little jacked up here over the 8. And we trying to thin this one ball and send the cue ball back down table. Just like this.
Yeah, we're going to see a few safety battles in this rack, or at least on this ball.
I think Brandon has the edge as well, but I don't know what he could do with that edge.
He might try to hit it as thick as possible and just kill the cue ball behind the 5 ball, sending the 1 as much to the left of the screen as possible.
I don't even do that with how
Does
thick.
he have enough?
I don't think he has enough of that ball to do that. May kick at this because of how least of that ball that he has.
Yep. You are correct, sir. The kick it is. Direct hit on the 1. Where does it wind up? Oh no. 1-9 combination possibility here. Let's take a look at another angle to see how that lines up.
It's pretty close.
It's definitely worth shooting.
Yeah, it's
What you want to do here is go for it, but then hide the cue ball at the same time.
probably draw it down by the 6 somewhere because the 1's going to be going
Towards
up
the
table.
side pocket. Yeah, with enough speed past the side pocket. Oh, he shot it soft. I'm surprised. Okay, he used the 4 ball.
Yep.
Another way to control it. Good option there.
And he actually got safe behind the 4, so 1 sat in a bad spot. By the knuckle of the side pocket. I don't think he. Probably changed it back over.
Yeah. Next round.
So Hunter with ball in
Yeah.
hand. It's funny too because I was gonna say I remember typing Hunter Lombardo in there.
Yep. I think the graphics are prepped for the next match's determination. We may or may not see SVB in the finals. We're down to our final 4 players, folks. As you see on your screen here, Hunter Lombardo and Brandon Schuff. And on table 3, we have Rodney Morris and Shane Van Boning battling it out as well.
He undercut the 4
Look at
ball.
this. Catches it thick, yeah.
So let's see if he could see it. Close.
It's a tough one. The right side of the 9 is easier to get past, but it's also very deep in that pocket.
Yep.
But he's got to get real deep. And again, same scenario as before. He doesn't want to hit it too full in the face and lose it. He goes with speed, and look at this ride the rail. No, in the opposite pocket.
No,
Or does it hold?
It's gonna hold.
It's going to hold and stay on the edge. Look at that. Wow. The speed it came off of there, I thought it was destined to fall in that hole.
Yeah.
He's happy that cue ball stayed up.
This is a real tough shot from inside the
Mm.
pocket.
This is almost like a prop shot challenge. Shooting out of the jaws of the pocket. And that causes that right there. A little bit too much shooting down on the ball. Throws it off course just enough to catch the long rail on the way down. Will we see another bank attempt on this 5 ball cross side to the top center of the screen?
Yeah, he's done.
He decides to go for the safety play. Uh-oh, too much. Comes out to the corner pocket. Not enough for a shot, but too much to be visible. For Brandon at the table now.
Yeah, he's probably gonna use the 9 as cover somehow in this shot. I don't know if he'll fire this bank again. He might just because he's up 3-1. Yep.
And he does. And he does like the game of one pocket, too. So that's a common one pocket bank.
Look at
And
the
look at the
lead.
fortunate roll here.
Well, he's got the kick either way. Depends on which way he likes to go.
Here we go. Looking to go 2 rails on this one to come out with the angle. With the 6 ball next. 1, 2.
Oh,
Too much English. Too deep into the corner. Swing and a miss by Hunter Lombardo, unfortunately, on that ball. Unexpected miss on the kick there. Giving ball in hand to Brandon Schuff. 4 balls away from that commanding lead you mentioned a moment ago.
yeah. And perfect angle here to just punch off the rail right up towards the 8. After this 9-ball drops, we will get a look at the Shane Van Boning and Rodney Morris match.
It's very good. Let's take a look over there. Thank you very much there.
Looks like Rodney has ball in hand.
You can see a nice mixed crowd watching this match. Fans of former years of Rodney's mixed with today's fans of Shane. Almost the entire constituency around this arena here. That side all the way around from the other side of the room watching their family and friends also watching this match.
They're watching their heroes of the game play.
2
Battle.
Hall of Famers.
Battle off against each other. And we'll be keeping a close eye on this match as the match goes on. But back to the action here. Brandon Schuff will be breaking off in rack number 6.
Here he is on the outside of the break box. For those of you tuning in and haven't heard, it is a 18-inch break box, 9 inches off center either way. 9 ball on the spot, and a 2 ball must be racked in any of the back 3 balls, either the 2 wings, not the back 3, I should say, the 2 wings or the back ball itself.
And Brandon's got a ball down and a shot at the 2. The angle on the 2 will be taking him away from the 3. So he's going to have a longer shot on the 3. Because of all the traffic down here in the bottom corner, he's not going to be able to get any closer.
Did a fine job at that, and he has a good angle. 3 to the 4 is going to be the key shot of this rack here. 5-6 is not a problem. 6 is wide open with no traffic. In good position to play in the corner pocket in the top right of the screen now. All right here. 3 comes straight over for the 4.
He hit that one sporty.
Mm-hmm. Old road player I met 20 years ago, Josh Saragar, used to say it all the time. Pretty sporty.
Yep.
After someone hit a shot. Yep. He hit that one pretty sporty. Indeed.
Just come to the center of the table here for the 5.
Yeah, straight across, nothing special. Keep it simple. Keep it sweet and simple. Golden rule for many things. Unfortunately, there you can see in the background, Hunter Lombardo can only look on from his chair as Brandon works his way through this rack. Already up 3 games. If he takes this rack down now, he's over the hump on his way to 9.
To say he needs this ball to speed up or slow down.
Definitely one of the two.
So is he going to cut the 6 back or to the left?
Nah, he's going to cut it to the left. Well, let's see. It's
No, he's
looking like he's
cutting
cutting
it
it to the
back.
right. Yeah, he's cutting it back to the right, coming around 2 rails towards the 7 ball. And here's a short target area, landing area. Could he get there? A little funny. Take a look overhead here. Oh, yeah.
50-yard line.
funnier than it appeared from the other angle. Two options. Kind of like taking it up to the corner. Yep, that's exactly what he's going to do. To the corner, send the cue ball up table and back in line with the 8 for the same pocket. He also has the option of the side. Just in case he had missed that 7 ball, that 8 ball would act as a blocker possibly, shooting for the same corner pocket. But here we have the side. He bumped the 9, which he did not want to do, but it's just enough of a brush to slow it down a hair, but will not affect the outcome of the shot. Winds up being straight in on the 9, and that's exactly what he did. 5 games to 1, Brandon Schuff over the hump, halfway on his way to the finals of the 2026 USA National Pool Championships.
Yep, and back over to Shane and Rodney. He ended up getting out in that last rack, so it is tied, the score is closer, 5-4 now. Rodney trails. But it looks like Shane now has ball in hand.
You can see one of our female players, Emily Duddy, in a match to the right. On your screen, next to Shane and Rodney. The women did start today.
Yep.
We'll be bringing you their action tomorrow on the main tables.
See how Shane hits this ball. He's going to try to go in between the 4 and
Mhm.
6.
And
Around
all
the 9.
around the traffic. Look at that. He's got his driver's license. That's a CDL license right there. Look at all that traffic he got through.
All right, guys, back to the action. Hunter Lombardo is getting ready to break. In rack number 7. Alternate break. Where is this being held? We are at the Grand River Convention Center
Mhm.
in Dubuque, Iowa. Hunter,
Yes, hello to all those out there in the chat room. Thank you for watching on, whether you're watching at home on Billiard TV or online or on your phone, PC, whatever it may be on our YouTube channel. Thank you all for tuning in. Please be sure to like, subscribe, and share the stream to all your friends. It's free for a reason. We want to expose the game to as many people as possible and get some new players in the game. We've got probably about 70 million that play in America now. Years ago, it was like 54, 56 million, but our numbers are growing every year.
Hunter's just having a rough match this match. Missed that one by a slight feather. How long of an event is this? Well, the event is all week long. We will be done at Saturday morning. I think our last match is at 9 a.m.
That is correct.
But there's like 18 different tournaments or something.
Yeah, precisely that. We have 14 junior events, and then we have the 4 main events with the men and the women, and we also have 2 events for the wheelchair division. We'll be bringing them out here as well. We had a little exhibition match earlier with a couple of ladies in the wheelchair.
That was exciting. I enjoyed that.
It's different, definitely different. I mean, we watch all the top-level pros all the time, but then when you get people with different challenges shooting from the chair, it's just amazing that how much more they have to overcome. Whether it's reaching, being close to the rail, and their pattern play and choices are completely different than a typical player or playing from the chair.
No, I kind of want to see a professional tournament where the organizer brings in a bunch of wheelchairs and they make all the pro players play from a wheelchair.
We'll really give them a whole new respect for those players. Tell you that,
Exactly.
that's for sure.
I think that'd be a great event to watch. Alrighty. Hunter is back at the table. Just got through the 5 ball.
I'm laughing at one of the comments. I'm sorry. In the chat there. Pool Ace. As a 55-year-old, the difference between 42 and 55 is like 30 years, and that's for sure. I always say my benchmark was 38. That was the last good year, and when everything started going downhill for me, started feeling the aches and pains. Get back into the gym, you don't recover as quickly, you don't lose as much as quickly. You can diet and everything you want, but without that balance of diet and exercise, everything hurts. Everything slows down.
Hunter here with a 7 ball, cut past the 8. Good shot there. And hit this high and pretty hard to get around the table for the 9. Good
That he
shot.
does just fine, right to the center of the table where he wants to be. Easy reach, left-handed player, perfectly
Yep.
in line for that 9, and the rail to stop him. There you go, no scratch worries there, and he's going to shorten this gap with his second rack out of this set.
All right, back to the fan favorite match. Shane got out in the last rack to increase his lead to 6-4, but Rodney is firing right back at him right now. There's 3 balls left in this rack. Rodney played so well against me.
What was the score line on that?
9-3.
Okay, well, he's still got a few racks under there, so don't forget, he's a Hall of Famer,
Absolutely.
there for a reason.
And he's getting it done right now.
Multiple-time Mosconi Cup, I think 11 times, it was 8 times or 11 times. I don't know how many times he was on the Mosconi Cup team for USA.
6-5. 6-5 in favor of Shane right now.
Yeah, it's a tight match, turned out to be.
Yep.
On the outside tables, we don't have a presiding referee. They only have an area referee to handle multiple tables. If someone needs to call a hit, close hit, they call the referee over. But that's why you see Rodney racking the balls. The players are racking their own on the outside. A lot of times they prefer that as well rather than a referee. No one trusts anyone more than they do themselves. For a
Absolutely.
good rack. Here we are back to our main table. Brandon Schuff leading 5-2 over Hunter Lombardo. Brandon Schuff coming to us from Frederick, Maryland. Hunter Lombardo residing currently in New York, New York.
Brandon losing his cue ball right there. Scratching.
That's big right there. That's a huge opportunity for Hunter to take advantage of now.
He's got a tied up 7 ball. 7 and 9's tied up. So he's going to have to develop those balls in some way. But he's got the 1. The 2 ball is at the head spot. The 4 balls over the pocket. The 3 went on the break. The 4 balls over the pocket. The 5 is adjacent to the cue ball near the top side rail. 6 balls near the cluster. 7, 9 are tied up, and the 8's on the bottom rail. So we'll see how Hunter plans to run this rack out. Just draw right back here.
All right. Brushing the long rail on the way in, but it goes in, and shape is good on the 6 to come around for the 7 in the side pocket.
Yeah. He's got to land pretty straight here just so he can draw it back for the 8.
A little wide going to that second rail. Well, however, the camera angle could be fooling us on this shot. Let's take a look overhead. Show our viewers at home or another angle. The other side. It's pretty straight. He's going to have to watch the hit here. Referee coming over. Look on to make sure it's a clean hit. 7 ball hit first. I believe Hunter may have requested to have the rack removed, and it is up to the referee's discretion. If he feels that it will disturb the layout of the balls because they are frozen, the rack must stay.
Well, you just... Rack is staying, folks.
Now it shouldn't come into play because at the contact point between the cue ball's center point hemisphere and the 7-ball, it's well above the rack. 7-ball is at the edge of the rack, so the cue ball's base should never touch the rack in this scenario here. He's worried about a skid, unless he wanted to bust forward through the 9-ball. All right.
Nice shot.
Good clean hit, no problems there. The rack had no effect on that, and Hunter overcame that quite well with that stroke. Line up at the 8, he just follows straight up and shoots the 9 up table. Does he have an angle? No.
No, pretty straight.
Not worth trying to create. Is he trying to create an angle here? No. Okay. I was going to say, not enough. Just shoot it up table. Settle for that shot.
Alrighty. Hunter gets that 9 down to get to a 5-3 deficit. But he's making his way back in this match.
Yep, he is clawing. Clawing his way back up.
Let's run back over to Rodney, see how he's doing. Looks like this rack is going to close in this next 3 balls. Looking at a 6-6.
Yeah.
What an exciting match, folks.
Look at that. There you go. That's what the crowd wants over there. Neck and neck race. Viewers love it at home. Spectators in person love it. The only ones that don't are the players. They want to run away with it.
Alrighty. So you got 6-6 over there. 5-3 between Brandon Schuff and Hunter Lombardo. Hunter will be coming up to break in rack number 9. So I think Hunter's paying a little more attention to this break because I think both players have been struggling a little bit with the break.
Look at that. And the cue ball just escapes the scratch, following the 1 in the side. He does not scratch, and he has a pretty nice lie on the table here.
Yeah.
He has a good shot at the 2 ball. Almost a stop shot, or just holding that area for the 3 between the 4 and the 5. That would be the purple and orange balls. Purple 4, orange 5 ball. Now shooting the blue 2 for the red 3 next. For those just joining us or just learning about the game, we don't want to forget about you guys. Oh, he does have enough angle to drag it over between those 2 balls. Can he reach this easily, however? Oh yeah, he's a lefty. He can reach this just fine. No stretch at all for the left-handed player. 3 ball coming around the 5. Rattles a little bit on the way in, but
slow down.
he wants to keep not at center table. Well, maybe he can reach it a little bit easier that way. He's fine. He's all right.
Good angle there.
Very nicely done. Now we can come out 1 rail out the center for the 7 ball. Hopefully just be able to draw back, or 1 bit rail back over the same way with the 8 in the side and 9 in the other side. Step 1 done.
Yep. Stay focused for these last 3 balls.
Straight enough it is to draw back. There he is. Okay, he's going to have to shoot this up in the corner. And just draw back and over a little bit for the 9 ball on the other side, or does he want to follow up forward? It's either way is fine. Now he's drawing to drag it over. Drive it. Draw straight back. Okay, it was straighter than it looked. That was step 2. And step 3. Now we shoot the 9 to bring in the gap within 1 rack. Look at that, folks. We had a runaway match with Brandon Schuff at first. Hunter Lombardo able to claw his way back within 1. Going back over to our side table here.
Ronnie is a good layout too. Even throughout all the years of watching Rodney shoot, Rodney's playing some of the best pool I think I've seen him play in a while.
Yeah. Yep. Well, he wasn't really playing as consistently for a number of years.
Yeah.
And more recently, he's been playing more and more. So you got to get the whole mental part of the game back in you, get that seasoning.
Yep.
When you're out on the road and traveling, getting used to that, learning how to live out of a suitcase, going from event to event, being acclimated to different temperatures, different time zones. There's a whole subculture to be
Needs-
aware of behind making the balls.
Yep. Needs his extension here.
All right. Well, while he gets his extension for that, let's get back over to our main table. Looks like we're ready for our next rack. Rack number 10. Alternate break format brings Brandon Schuff to the table. Inside the 18-inch break box. 9 inches off center. Either way. And looking at the cup break, looking to make the 1 in the side pocket and send the cue ball back and forth. Let's see if we get a lucky kiss on the 9 or not. No, 1 ball's low, but we do have another ball drop in the side. The 3 ball goes down in the side pocket. Unfortunately, no shot at the 1.
Yeah. So he's either going to have to kick at it or push out. One of the two.
Does he have enough of the 1 to just catch it? Okay, he's just rolling that 4 ball out as a push. Locking the 1, but he sets a pretty straight combo. Very straightforward combo. There is no such thing as an easy combination. Air off on either ball contact will throw the shot off, whether it's the cue to the 1 or the 1 to the 4. Because every error is accentuated twice over.
Yeah, let's see how he does.
Does it quite well, fires it in straight in the hole, brings the 1 ball with that speed off the rail for the corner pocket opposite. Nicely done by Hunter Lombardo there. Maybe we'll sign up for some lessons.
Yeah.
I know some people in the chat are excited to see the other match going on. It is available. If you'd like to purchase the side table action, you have the option for just $20 to see every single table. You can switch back and forth all you want. Unfortunately, we can't keep going over there too often due to restraints of videoing, lighting issues as well. Video quality. We have people watching on several platforms.
Okay. We got Hunter can play a little bit of high inside. Yes. A little jacked up here over to 7. Hunter just taking his time. Making sure he has his mind made up and committed to the shot.
Down nice and steady and a great deliberate stroke there. Watch out, cue
Oh,
ball in the side
no.
pocket. Did not reverse off the rail as he planned on the other side. Down goes that cue ball. So much for tying this up at 5 games apiece. It was going to be neck and neck.
Alrighty.
Fortunately now, Brandon gets to have 1 rack closer to that final score of 9. The finish line is 9, folks. Alternate break format, race to 9 throughout this entire tournament until the finals.
Just like that. This match is a 2-rack deficit. Now Brandon up 6-4.
While he's racking the balls, let's see if we can take another peek over at that other table real quick.
Here it
We'll
is.
try to satisfy all requests as much as possible. Shane now in the lead, 7-6 over Rodney. Still a long way to 9. We might even see Hunter Lombardo and Brandon catch up to the score on this match here. They're all grinding it out.
Yep.
Brandon seems to be the fastest paced player right now. Usually Shane's running around the table. Rodney's usually very animated and quick around the table as well. However, getting down to the nitty gritty with the final 4, everyone's going to be a little bit more conservative, take a little bit more time each shot to guarantee each ball being pocketed. All right, that was your sneak peek. We've got to get back to the main table now. Hunter Lombardo at the break.
Alrighty. Breakdown. He's got the 1 down. So he's got the 2 in the side or the corner.
These 2 balls going down in the side. Bumps the 3 ball. Taking a look from overhead. Lined up with the 5 to the corner pocket. A little bit of an angle on the cue ball, however. Not an easy shot here at all. And going away from the ball up table. See if you can find a safety here. Maybe sending a 3 just past the 5. He is considering that combination. That's a tough call. I believe he just got his 10-second warning from the referee. Asked for his extension. That will be another 30 seconds granted to the player after that 10 seconds is up.
Yeah, now just hit the 3 around the 5 and try to get the cue ball on the 5 as close as possible. Okay. So Brandon has a couple of choices here. He could kick 1 rail off the side rail. And I don't know how much of the bottom rail he could see, but I don't think he has that much, so he's going to go off the side rail here right at the 3 ball. Give it some speed.
Yep, sending the cue ball up table far away.
Try to make something happen here.
Hoping to catch one of those balls, let's carry him into a pocket. Not leave an open shot, and does he leave it? It's a tight one. Hunter's staring it down right now to see if it fits by, or if he's going to have to roll up and play safety on the 5 ball. He's digging into it. He likes it. No, it doesn't go. And where will it wind up? The cue ball is nestled against the 5, pretty close, and he's going to have a slight edge of the 3, perhaps. I don't think he has it. He can easily kick it. He can come to the short rail at the bottom of the screen and kick behind it towards the 4 ball, maybe tying it up. He doesn't want to make the combo if he can leave the cue ball in place of the 3. A little kick and stick, we say.
The last 2 matches we've been showing back and forth here are the last 4 people in the tournament. So Bergman is...
He's no longer in the tournament.
I think he was put out by Oscar Dominguez.
That is correct. Yeah, it was 7th, 8th place, I believe. But you can go check out those placings on digitalpool.com with the brackets.
Actually, probably pops right up. But you
Yeah, it'll
type
be the first
USA
thing.
Q Sports
Mm-hmm.
in the search bar, and then it'll definitely pop right up.
Yeah, if you even go to events, look at this 9-ball get kicked towards the side pocket. If that 6 wasn't there, that would have been a rack in
Yeah.
favor of Brendan Schuff. But he does send 3 to a funny location. No clear pocket for it.
You think Hunter's gonna fire at this bank? Going the 4s
He
over
may.
the pocket.
It is a pretty standard bank shot here. Very standard. Got a wide open side pocket. I believe he is. He's just going to stop right there for the 4 anyway. Yep. Go
Got
back
it.
a little bit. There it is.
Good angle here on the 4 to get back to the other side for the 5.
Nice cue work there. Sneaking behind the 5 ball.
Pretty straight in on the 5 now.
Yeah, he can roll forward to shoot the 6 ball up, but it's going to be tough for the 7 ball after that. Doesn't have a lot of rail to work with for the 6 ball. Easily jack up and draw it back to the other side of the 6. Just roll up forward. Nope, he does. He does draw it back to the rail on the other side of the 6. Great shot there. He's feeling confident.
Yeah, going to that side leaves him more room to work with
Absolutely.
on the rail.
Mm-hmm.
With the 6 where it is, if he was playing the opposite side, he would have
Yeah, he would have been stuck on the short side of the 7, if anything. Now he's got a great natural angle to come off that long rail.
Yep. He's got to miss the 9 here. Don't bring the 9 in play at all.
Oh, yeah. Don't create a problem where there is none.
Here we go. Perfect.
Yeah,
Now
you
a little
see,
little bit of high inside English here for 2 rails. Back for the 9 in the side.
you see a couple of our junior players looking on, watching Hunter. A lot of those youngsters have respect for him and his coaching skills and his game all around. So they want to see the little heroes as well succeed. All right, down goes a 9 ball. Hunter Lombardo back within 1 once again.
Take another sneak peek at the Shane Van Boning Rodney Morris match. Shane is on the hill. Rodney still needs 3. If he gets out here, he'll need 2.
Some good quick math there.
Yeah. There it is.
Another match within 1 rack as well. We're 5-6 with Hunter Lombardo and Brendan Schuff. Brendan Schuff in the lead there, and now Shane Van Boning leading 8-7 over Rodney Morris. Rodney at the table to break.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
Alrighty, we are back. Thank you, Diamond Billiards Tables, for the. What is going? Okay. Ooh, I was like, what?
A little bit of a delay on our YouTube channel there. A little blackout, no problems. We are back, as he said. Rack number 12. Brendan with a dry break. And Hunter quickly back to the table, looking to tie this up at 6 games apiece.
Yep. And he has a shot on the 1 straight in the side pocket. Just doesn't want to bring the 4 ball in play. 4 or 8, whatever it is. And he did exactly that. Hunter kicking here. And he's going to leave Brandon wide open here on the 2. Where are the brackets? Digitalpool.com. Everybody.
Brandon bearing down on his 2 ball. Nice long stop shot there, keeping it simple for a nice little back cut on the 3 in the same pocket. Be a tough hold on that 4 ball. Can he drag it across to the long rail on the left and then back over? That is the question.
Brackets are in the chat, everybody. Post them there. Voids the 5, gets on the 4 nicely here to go down, up and down the table. The 5 in the pocket he's standing at now. Pretty straightforward run out here. His toughest shot is the 7 to the 8. So he's got to make sure he has his angle to go around the table and get down for the 8.
Yeah, I mistook the 8 for the 4. I keep doing that. First glance, black versus purple. I'll zoom in myself next time.
I guess
With my eyes, I mean.
I guess this is the reason why they've started making the 4 ball pink.
Yeah, for the TV table. That was the very original color change. The pink 4 ball. And matching 12 go along with it. Oh, unexpected miss there. 6 ball bobbles out and over. We may very well be looking at 6-6 indeed, folks.
Wow. That
Oh.
was very unrealistic there for Brandon.
A couple turnovers in this rack. Unexpected second chance for Hunter. It's back and forth for the 8 ball. Zigzag.
I'm going to give everybody the update. Shane Van Boning Rodney match is over. Shane Van Boning came out on top, 9-7. And Hunter looking to tie this match up at 6. Very good comeback for him from him being down 5-1 in this match.
Huge, huge comeback here.
All right, 5-1. Or yeah, 5-1.
6-6, yep.
6-6.
It was once upon a time.
Back in the day.
It seems like a while, right? Oh, this match right here.
Oh, we're good.
Let's see if we can take a look around the venue, see what else is going on there. We can look around. I'm not the best at these guys. You're in trouble, guys. I'm at the controls. I'll let Dylan do that if you can reach. And over and around.
Oh, camera.
Don't worry, we'll get this, folks. Any concessions in the venue? There are, I mean, a concession stand or a concession from a player conceding a match? Because my mind is somewhere else right now. I'm just teasing. No, we didn't have any concessions. Well, we did have the CEO of Jam Up Apparel, Damien, had to concede a match and take care of business. Other than that, I'm unaware of any other concessions and matches. But you can also go to the brackets and they'll show you a forfeit in the brackets if you do go to digitalpool.com. Once again, it should pop up, and especially if you go to events up top, it'll be the first one that pops up for you. U.S. National Pool Championship. USA. That's right. Hunter Lombardo at the table now, breaking rack number 13. We have balls down on the break, and we have the 1 ball dressed up in the corner. Cue ball dead center of the table practically. And it looks like trouble for Brendan Schuff for the first time in this set, as Hunter has indeed clawed his way back to tie it up. Now has his first opportunity to take the lead in this match.
Absolutely. Incredible stuff to watch here, folks.
We're looking at that Digital Pools brackets right now. They've got to update that last rack, final rack for Shane. For obvious reasons, you know it's over. They don't update the scores, and he's in the finals. So we'll see who the winner of this match, the other semifinals. It's on your screen right now. Hunter Lombardo or Brendan Schuff. Whom will it be? Who will it be to go on to the finals to face off against Shane Van Boening? Now, Shane is not registered for the 10-ball event. He has a challenge match scheduled on the 11th, 12th, I believe, with Fedor Korst. Race to 120. I don't know which discipline, one of the rotation games, 9 or 10. It's going from memory here, folks. So he will not be able to play in the 10-ball event, but we're very happy we had him here showcased in the 9-ball event.
Yep. And whoever wins this match will be playing him in the finals. For it all.
They're trying to hide the 2-ball up table behind the 7, unsuccessful in doing so. Now Brandon with an opportunity to get to that 7 first.
Shane did not register for the 10-ball, as Ed just got done saying. Shane has a challenge match against Fedor Korst somewhere.
Yeah.
Sure where.
I don't remember where it was. Someone mentioned earlier, South Carolina, I believe, North Carolina. I believe in that area somewhere. It's on the 11th and 12th, so it conflicts with the schedule for the 10-ball. Thanks for listening. Appreciate it. All those tuned in. Just half teasing, having fun with you guys.
All right. And take a shot over Brandon's shoulder here.
Empty ball rattles out. Wow. Wow. It was a long way to drag across the table and back over for the 5. He didn't have a whole lot of angle to work with. It might have been better off just going forward 2 rails, maybe. But that 2-ball rattles out. Too much force behind that stroke. And now, Hunter Lombardo once again back at the table unexpectedly.
Yeah, whoever wins this match will be in the finals. The final 8 was redrawn into a single elimination. All right, Brandon back at the table as Hunter played a little bit of a safety. Just trying to create separation. Try to use the 7-ball. Oh, he really thinned that. That was a really
Wow.
good shot.
He hit that Efren then. One of the infamous Efren Reyes thin touch safeties. And is that ball frozen to the rail or not? Referee is checking that, and he declared it frozen to the rail. So therefore, that cue ball must contact the rail afterwards, or that ball must be driven to a different rail for a legal hit. I don't think there's going to be a problem there.
All right, let's see how this ends up. Not very good. Tried using the 5 as coverage, but was unable to do so. So Brandon now has a shot at this 2-ball. Go 2 rails.
1-2 it is, coming around towards the center. Nice and clean for the 5. Back out the center once again for that 7-ball. Can he hold it with inside, or is he going to go wide? 2 rails back out for this 8-ball.
Looking at the 2-rail angle now.
Yep. I prefer that one here, absolutely.
Yep. Watch the side pocket. He got really close to that side pocket.
Never a doubt. Let's draw back for that 9 ball in the same corner pocket now, and it will be Brandon Schuff, the first to get the 7. With 2 more to go in this race to 9, folks. For those of you just tuning in, we're coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Convention Center. This is the 2026 USA National Pool Championships.
And here's the...
You're looking at the field here. There's also the 38th Annual Junior National Pool Championships from the Billiard Education Foundation.
Wow, that was...
As you can see, a beautiful venue back there. All the proud American flags hanging over each and every table. A couple larger ones hanging. Kick this off with the national anthem this morning.
Yeah, and it was America's 250th birthday 2 days ago.
That is correct. 4th of July celebrations might have been keeping some people up all night with fireworks, but the fireworks continue right here in Dubuque with this event for all these players and all of you at home watching on, maybe recovering from your 4th of July.
Yeah, for sure. Alrighty, Brandon up to break here in rack number 14. A possible 17. I think this match is going to go all the way.
It's a little bit of a flat break there. Ball didn't really explode that well off that rack, and he didn't really put a whole lot behind that either.
Yeah, a lot of distance between the 1 and the cue ball here.
That's funny, Raymond. We got Raymond Linares, another pro player in the chat. Thanks for joining in. Always comical. We both have a deadpan sense of humor. Definitely appreciate that. Not enough flags. Kind of like cowbells. We need more cowbell. More flags.
All right. Hunter decided to push out there. I think Brandon can see it, but he's going to give it right back to Hunter. Needs this to go.
And it's going to sneak out and stay there. It's not going to find the short rail. Leaving a shot open for Brendan to come to the table now.
All right. Got a shot here at the 1. Gonna go 2 rails between the 5 and the 9. Set up for the combination to the 6.
Look at this. He was so focused on getting between the 5 and the 9, he took his eye off the object ball he's shooting and just left it back for Hunter to have another, yet uncharacteristic and unexpected miss at the table here. All right, folks, at this time, we're going to have Dylan take a little break from commentary here and have a very special guest, one of our lady female competitors coming to us, Miss Ashley Benoit, a.k.a. Slash. Welcome to the commentary booth.
Hello, everybody. How we doing tonight?
So far, so good. How are you doing so
I'm
far in
good.
your matches?
I only had to play one match today, but I won, so I'm back tomorrow at 1 p.m. against April.
Oh.
I'm looking forward to that one. It's been a while since we've battled.
That is going to be a great matchup. Both pretty evenly matched up there as far as skill sets go.
I would say so, yeah.
And also very good friends off the table,
Yes, we
too.
are.
So that's going to be a tough
Both
one.
sponsored by Peach Hour and
Mhm.
Olhausen. We got a few similar sponsors.
A lot of things in common there, but that all goes aside when it's time to hit the table.
For sure, yeah. She's one of the sweetest people, though.
Absolutely. Well, Hunter Lombardo at the table here, he's had a lot of unexpected opportunities here, being down 5-1 at one point.
That
Now
was a
clawed
nice
his-
bump there off that 3-ball.
Absolutely.
Got a good angle to come to that left side of it and shoot it in the corner he's standing at. How have you been doing today, Ed?
So far, so good. We've got some
Yeah.
long days before the matches even begin. You know, set up
This
and
is
everything
only
coming a little
day
early.
2.
But luckily, I didn't have to come in for a lot of setup on this event, so I just came in the day before. And he does catch the second rail to come out nice in line with that 3-ball.
That's a perfect shot right there.
He may want to go forward with his or drop back because he is a lefty player, so the reach from the other side of the table will not be your typical roll
Yeah.
forward on this one.
He wants to make sure he maintains that angle on that 4 because I don't think he wants to play the 5-8 combo. I think he wants to get the cue ball pretty close to where it's at right now on the 5. Yeah, I thought he would
Stop
just
shot.
do that stop shot just to maintain that angle. I like Hunter's game. I like both him and Brendan's game. I'm familiar with both of them.
Mhm.
They're pretty
Different
close
styles.
to my area, yeah.
Yep, same here.
Oh,
We're
yeah,
all
yeah,
around the
you're-
same area.
Yeah.
Yep. We got
Jersey, Mass, New
we got the
York,
whole quad.
Pennsylvania.
The
Or no,
quadrant.
Brendan
Maryland.
is Maryland, yeah.
Maryland, New York, yep.
I usually see him in Pennsylvania.
Mhm. That's where I see you too. It's our common ground there, PA. All right, Hunter, now back to center table. Coming off one rail for the 9 in the same pocket. Cutting a little bit close there, but sure enough, he is. Just past that 9. For this one to tie it back up once again, it's becoming a cat and mouse game here.
Mm.
Tied up from a 5-1 deficit at one point early on in this match. It was looking all like Brendan Schuff the whole way, and then Hunter clawing back in alternate break format. Not so easy to do as
I
winner
mean, we
breaks.
saw it earlier today with the Bergman and Oscar match.
Absolutely.
I was sitting courtside for that one. I was like chewing my fingernails, like craziness.
There you see the crowd now building up with the excitement over for Rodney and Shane. And the entire crowd has moved over off of that match to the main arena here to finish out and sweat this match as they're tied up 7 games apiece. Hunter Lombardo and Brendan Schuff. That score will get updated for you shortly, folks.
Did Shane win against Rodney?
Shane did.
What was
so
the score there?
9-7.
Oh, that's pretty close.
Yes,
Wow.
very close. Rodney put up a great fight. It's great to see Rodney back in good form again.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch him play Shane Thompson for the Ultimate Pool. They're doing like
yeah.
an exhibition thing before the Bergman and Tom Cousins match. They're playing for like 100K, I think.
Nice. Where is that being
That's
held?
in Kansas City.
Kansas
in
City.
A couple weeks, yep.
Well, back at our table, Hunter Lombardo. Alternate break brings him back with momentum. And he has an opportunity once again to hold serve and take the lead in this match for the very first time. Let's see if he can drop a ball on the break and get a shot on the 2. Does the 1 go in the side? It does.
So does the cue
follows
ball.
it in. Ouch.
That was a good break too.
Look at all. And then
4 balls on the break.
insult to injury. As soon as the cue
It's
ball goes
so
down,
brutal sometimes.
2 more follow. Amazing. Ouch.
Yeah, I find myself on that break, the break from the box format, I find myself scratching in the bottom left corner a lot. I'll come to like the second diamond and go into the corner pocket. I don't get enough draw on it, but if you get too much draw, then you're scratching in the side, and it's just like, it's such a minute difference. Such a tough break. I can see why they switched to it though.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Brendan Schuff has ball in hand now at the table. Only 2 at this bar, and he's just going to follow it up. Shooting the 4 and a 5 in the same corner pocket in the top left screen. And follow forward for the 7 in the corner. And back to the 9 in the corner, same as the 4 and the 5. Let's see if that plan comes to fruition here. First 1 ball at a time, folks. It starts with this 2 ball to get the proper lie on the correct side of the 4. He's going to go to the rail and back over here. One rail back over it is. Let's see how he winds up. Perfect. Roll forward, avoiding the 9. No problems there.
I think he's coming into the 9. I think he's just gonna. Yeah.
Is he bumping it? Okay, yeah. Danger there.
He can bump into it again, but he might scratch off the top. This is a little bit
It's
tricky. A little bit tricky here.
Tough on the back up with the 7. Let's see where he catches that 9.
All right,
Nice and full with
nice.
enough force to bring it out to the center of the table for a shot on the side. Nicely done,
Pretty perfect.
Brandon.
Can't ask for much more than that.
Down goes the 9 ball.
And he's on the hill.
And Brandon walks off with the lead, as you just mentioned. Absolutely.
And the break.
And the break. Take another look at this beautiful venue we have here. There you see some of our junior players. You can see all the way in the back, we have a few vendors out there. This event is growing more and more each year. The adult side is in its infancy, only the 3rd year.
Brendan Green hitting balls over here. That kid's got a great stroke.
Indeed. Indeed. A lot of great up-and-coming players now. Future looks bright for American Pool once again. Dominate. Well, at this time, I may bring our master controller back at the mic here. He wants to jump back in the driver's seat or take a break. Enjoy your break. Tell me. Now we have the, I believe it's the 38th or 39th annual Junior National Championships that's going on alongside this. The pro program just started out, but we joined along with the Junior Nationals to give them another event to go to before having to fight all the world beaters.
I might have to go challenge Brendan in some banks. He just tried a 3-railer in the side.
Here we are. Rack number 16. Brandon to break. Looking to make a ball and keep the cue on the table.
Wow,
and as
with
I
the
started to say that,
scratches.
like a rocket in the pocket.
That 4-ball looks a little bit tricky. Can I see the overhead view? I can't tell if
Sure
that goes
thing.
or not.
Let's take a look at that.
Ooh.
No, that is tight. Well, he can back out if you get close to it.
Yeah.
Might have a little bit. Camera angles
Very
are tricky.
tight window to get to the 3-6
Absolutely.
combo or try to get under the 3. This is not a straightforward out.
No, not at all. So checking out that situation. Let's see what he decides to do here on the 3 ball.
He wanted to stay on the top side of the 3. I think he wanted to float underneath the 4 and possibly play a safe next.
Yep, that was the plan. I agree.
I think he might be going to the corner. Or is he going to draw out of
I
this?
think he's going to draw out. All right, folks, I am indeed going to let Greeny take over controls here, or I'm going to take a break for 1 second. Ashley, it's all on you.
Ooh.
I just got called for something. I'll be right back.
Containing without the end all be all safe that might win you this match. You can see a piece of it, I think, but if he can't, he's got an easy kick.
Looks like you can get a little bit of a piece of that.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
You might be able to spin it in.
Yeah, he's going to have to push through that a little bit around that 7 ball, I think. All right, Hunter back up to the table. What a close match this has been, huh?
This looks like it's going to go hill. I don't want to jinx him, but Commentator's
Ooh,
curse doesn't
yeah,
exist.
No,
It doesn't
absolutely,
exist.
It doesn't. Does not. Absolutely.
I'm excited to be back down in your neck of the woods in about a little less than
Yeah,
2 months.
Yeah, a little less than 2 months down
Mhm.
to the PCHR-WPBA semi-pro event that they're having down there at Janet's place at Borderline Billiards. Can't wait to see you down there.
Yeah, I like those events, and I'm gonna play in them as long as I'm still under a 650. That's
Yeah,
for sure.
Yep. It's a great event, great place. Wow, look at this shot coming. He's
Food
gonna
is
get.
amazing.
Oh my God, yeah. Were you up
Mhm.
to State Line? Up to
Yeah,
Annette's
yeah,
place?
yep.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, what a great environment. Beautiful pool hall. Probably one of the most beautiful pool halls I've ever been in.
Yeah, I love everything is like wood.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's all from the 1800s.
Ooh, just barely floated that in there.
See Hunter finish this up and bring us up hill to hill.
This is what we wanted to see.
Absolutely.
They don't, but we do.
Yeah, I think Brandon would have liked to have been out of this about 4 or 5 games
Yeah.
ago.
And Brandon's been playing pretty strong this week. His year has actually been pretty good. Like
Yeah.
he's been doing some really strong things this year.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit tough going up against Shane.
Yeah,
Shane's
he's
been
so
stroking-
familiar
yeah.
with this break too.
And he's been stroking the ball so well today. We had him on the stream a couple times.
Oh,
But
they're
the
taking a
players are
timeout at
taking a
Hill Hill.
Wow.
Wah.
Wow.
Oh, I don't like doing
Who
that. It
does
just I feel
that?
like the anxiety would just be building up in me.
Man, it just seems like you take everything out of your system right there. Wow, that's incredible.
Hill.
Now we'll take a look over the crowd here while the players are taking a 5-minute break. I think every player is allowed a 5-minute break during their match.
Yeah,
What an awkward
yeah.
time to take one,
Yeah, right.
in my opinion.
You don't see that too often.
No, I'd expect the guys to come out and little fist bumps and let's get this done. And take a look over the crowd there. See who we got here playing here. Both of them are still on break. So what have you been up to? What is going on? What's your schedule looking like?
Ooh, okay. I mean, I've got a whole graphic right now.
Do you really?
Yeah,
Oh,
I was
you're doing
gonna
a whole
be I was
timeline.
gonna be posting it soon, but there was a couple events that I forgot, so
Mhm.
I haven't done it yet. But obviously this one and then the 10 ball coming
Right.
up in a couple days. And then the next weekend I'm playing in the Jersey Girls split bracket out in
nice.
Connecticut. Yep, at Rax. It's our first time in the Northeast, so we're all super excited about that.
Right.
And then I've got the Women's World 8 ball the week after that.
Oh, very nice.
Which is kind of bittersweet because unfortunately it's scheduled at the same time as the Kansas City Ultimate Pool, and
Oh.
I cannot go to Kansas City. Yeah, originally it was supposed to be the week before,
Right.
but because the World Cup finals is that week,
I got you.
travel expenses are just astronomical, so they
Oh, right now,
decided to
everything is
postpone it. Oh
astronomical.
yeah. So then we got that, and then next month is pretty slow. I don't really have anything the first like 3 weeks or so, but I have a 645 and under 8 ball bar box event out in Vegas
Oh, wow. Oh,
at
nice.
Griff's. Yep. And then I've got the year tournament down at Borderline.
Right.
And then I have nothing so far for September. So if any of you have any suggestions, please send them my way.
Get 'em
because
out there.
I need to.
Ashley needs something to do in
I need
September.
something to
She
do
just
in
can't be hanging
September.
out.
Then October, end of September to like beginning of October, I'm actually heading back to the Netherlands for the
beautiful.
European One Pocket Championships. I went last year. It was my first time out of the country. Beautiful. I had such
yeah?
an amazing time out there.
That's great.
Yeah, I cannot wait to go back. And then I have the WPBA event at Borderline.
That's in
Right
October.
after that. Yep, the
October.
7th. That's
Yep,
over
7th,
my
11th in
birthday.
October.
Actually,
Oh,
that's
really?
during my birthday. Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
I'm
October
sure
10th.
we'll celebrate while we're down there.
And then I've got the Predator in San Antonio, another WPBA, and another Predator
Oh, that's
event.
great. Oh, you got your. Maybe you might want to take that September and.
Nah.
Nah, you love the road. You love going. That's awesome that you're enjoying being on the road like
I
that.
can't make money if I'm home doing nothing, right?
Well, you know what? You're absolutely right. It looks like our players are walking back into the stadium
Perfect
right now.
timing.
So we got Ashley's entire date book down here.
If
Excited?
anybody can repeat that back to me, I'll give you
$20. Oh, really? Don't. No, because now
They're-
you know
no,
they're screwing back.
they're
going
screwing
right
back. No,
through
I take
now.
that back,
Yeah.
guys. I take that back.
Yeah, it's you'll send $20.
I
if you
can't
can,
even
if you
remember
can
that
list,
dang
if you can
schedule.
list it all in the chat perfectly, you can send us $20 for Ashley's Travels. Hey, I got you.
You got me. All right, here we go.
All right, Hunter up here to break. Is that score correct?
No, he did not mark
He
his
did
last
not mark
score.
his score, so we are Hill.
It's on the digital pool thing now. I think it'll just take a second to.
Oh, he just marked it now. Okay.
It says 8. I can see the tablet behind him. It says 8-8.
It does 8. Hill Thriller, as Ed likes to say. Let's check out this break. Oh, missed that one on the side.
Got the 3 though, or
You
the
dropped the
5. I
3.
mean, and
5
the 5 and the
drops.
3. But ooh, nothing straightforward about this one.
No, absolutely not. That 3 rolls all the way up. 4 ball almost goes in the side pocket. Let's see what he's got here to work with.
It's weird that cue ball looked like it kind of just died. It seemed like it was
Yeah, it
going to
did.
keep going.
It did. It seems like just puttered out there. What do we got here? What do you think of this board? I
Cue
don't know.
ball's tied up.
I don't know if he can get cleanly to the 1. He can't. He's going
He
up
can,
and
yeah.
down.
I like crossing the 1 just because like that 2 is tied up. You know, there's
Yeah, that's probably why he didn't go any more aggressively at that 1 and just did a little bit of a push shot there. Brendan's going to take this up the rail. Try to play it safe, get it down, tuck it behind that 9 ball if he can.
He didn't get there, but I don't think he left the back cut. No, he cannot
No.
back cut this one.
And I don't know how much he really wants to get at this either, because like you said, that 2 ball being tied up there as it is.
The 1's plenty off the rail, though. I think he can just thin it and try and come back underneath the cluster of balls.
See what he's going to do here with this. Think he's going to go for the shot, or is he just
No,
going to
I
try to
think
hide
he's just
this
gonna
away?
thin it and bring the cue ball back towards where he's at. Yeah.
He's
Oh,
going
he
to hit
did
that
not wanna
9
hit
ball.
the
Oh,
9.
no. Only ball he didn't really want to get into.
Still okay, though, that Brandon's got to figure out what to do with that 2 ball and getting down there, too.
He can come right back down to almost where the cue ball is right now. He should be able to bank out of that. Maybe hide it behind the 6-9 ball.
Yeah, I know the women's 10-ball world championship is in Rome. I'm not able to make it. I did get an invite, but I have some personal things that I have to take care of that week. I'm unfortunately not able to make it.
He's going after this aggressively, does not get it. Should be able to just tap off of this. Maybe tuck it in between the 6 and the 9 ball. I don't think that goes inside, does
No,
it?
I don't think it goes like there. No.
No, unfortunately, that 7 is just out a little bit for it not to go in there. Jacking up on this, trying to pop it.
Oh, I like
Look at
that
that. Yep.
decision. Oh, did he leave a window?
I think he does have a window there.
Yeah,
I mean,
only
it-
for a
it-
back
it
cut,
is-
though.
Yeah, it's at least he might be able to get to it. Maybe just push it up to the side rail a little bit and let the cue ball float out.
That 7 makes that pocket pretty big to bank it into, though.
It does actually.
As long as he doesn't play it short.
Looking at the carom off the 2.
I don't know if I like that one.
What he's looking at though, you can dig down on that hard enough, and that's what I think he's gonna try. Try to carom into that 7 ball. With skew there. You're gonna get that behind 4. Does take the shot away from him, I think. Looking at that, I mean, it's a tight one. Might be able to sneak by there and make that ball. All right, still thinking about this. We are in overtime here almost. We're going to go from this game, we're going to go right into the next
That
game. Did
looks
he make
pretty
that?
strong. That's such a good shot, Brandon.
A great shot that was.
I know Brandon likes to play a little one pocket, so I'm
Yeah.
not surprised at that one.
Take a look at this now. How's he going to transition from this 4 ball over to the 6? Does he have
Is he
much of a
going
shot
3
on it?
rails around or trying to come into the 8?
Looks like he's just playing it safe on that. Scored it out for him a little bit.
No, I think he was playing to get under the 6 and make the 4. I think that was the
That
plan,
was the
and he
whole
got
plan.
the cue ball
He
where
did
he
get the
wanted
cue ball
to.
down. You're absolutely right there.
Yeah, Shane's sitting there watching, like waiting to see who my next fish is.
Fish on. He's going to play this. Is it going to drop? Oh, it does not, but he leaves himself good up here in the middle of the table. Doesn't look like he can get around that grouping right there. See people sitting in here on this match, getting all ready for the next one that's about to happen. Oh, caught that
Oh
9
my
ball,
God, are
unfortunately,
you
and that could be
kidding
it.
me? Wow.
That could be it
That's some
right
brutal
there.
roll right
That was
there.
horrible. Nobody happy about that one. Down that ball, he's going to come back around for that 7 ball. Easy out from here, you would think.
Yeah, I think
Very
he's going to
unfortunate
draw
for
back
Brandon.
a little bit, get off the rail, and just float above the 9 here. A little stun draw.
Drift up right above the 9 ball. Put the cue ball back in the same pocket. And this is going to be it, folks. Hunter Lombardo in the finals.
Yeah, you can hear the clapping from back here.
Great Kyle
It's a
Crop in
great
there.
match.
Finally updated the score there.
That's so funny.
But that is it. Thank you, Ashley, for hanging out with us.
Thank
We're going
you
to
for
take
having me.
a little bit of a break here, and we're going to get ready for the finals, which is going to be Hunter Lombardo up against Shane Van Boning.
All right.
See you guys in a bit.
See ya.
one, two.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We have arrived at the moment we've all been waiting for. It is now time for the finals of the Men's Pro Division 9-Ball Championships here at the 2026 USA National Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from Dubuque, Iowa at the Grand River Convention Center. This will be wrapping up our event for the 9-Ball, but we do have the 10-Ball coming up after. We have some ladies and juniors coming up for you next after this. But without further ado, let's introduce our two finalists for this match. You've heard them announced before, announcing them one last time. Coming to us as a Florida native, but from New York, New York, the 2021 Puerto Rican Open Top 10 American Player Finisher, coach and trainer, HunterLombardo.com is his website. Let's give it up, folks, for Hunter Lombardo. And his opponent, coming to us from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, 5-time U.S. Open winner, champion, multiple-time Mosconi Cup player, captain. Repertoire goes on and on forever. Most recently inducted into the Hall of Fame, the Billiard Congress Hall of Fame, that is. We call him SVB. Let's give it up one more time for Mr. Shane Van Boning. Our referee presiding over this match will be Mr. Dave Pearson. Dave, you may have the players approach the table of the lag for first break. Good luck, players, and thank you all for joining us. We'll see you back in the commentary booth. Take it away, Greeny.
All right, everybody. Lag is on. Look at that lag. Shane beats out Hunter. This is Greeny and Dylan from JIP Billiards, welcoming everybody to the 2026 National Championships 9-Ball Finals. Men's final. Big event here. Dylan joining us. How you doing, Dylan? How was your day today?
My day was great. How was yours?
It wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. Doing good here. Getting ready for it. This is the finals. This is it. It doesn't get any more final than this.
Absolutely, and we're coming live from the Grand Rivers Convention Center in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. And this will be our last match of the evening, the finals. Shane Van Boning versus Hunter Lombardo.
What are we at here, Dylan? Who do you think?
I think Shane's going to come out on top.
Yeah. I mean, Hunter's been playing pretty hard. He just came off a really good game. We're going to watch the break here and see what happens.
My final guess was going to be 9-5.
9-5?
Yep.
All right, I'll take that.
What do you think the score will be in this match?
I think it's going to be 9-4. Hunter.
All right. Well, break off Shane to break off here in rack number 1. He will be breaking dry, but the cue ball is frozen to the back of the 8.
Yes, it is. Got hung up there by the rack there, actually. Take a look at that. He's going to have a little bit of trouble digging out of this. He's probably just going to play a push here. I can't see him trying really anything else. Maybe just try to get it down in the rail. Give Shane a little bit of a hole that he can look through. And then go from there.
People are saying race to 11.
Yeah, it's a race to 11. Get that changed up a little bit. Give us a second.
Oh, yeah. I guess it is a race to 11.
Yeah. Get right on that.
All right. While he fixes that, we are... Shane is at the table. I think. Really tell. Yeah, Shane was at the table.
Right back on it again.
And there you go. The overlay has been changed.
Once we're looking at this one. Nice little kick. Is that going to go in the side? That one ball in the way. Hides it pretty well, though, actually.
No, it's going in the side now.
You think?
Yeah, he can see that all day long. Twice on Sunday.
Might try to take that all the way down table. Dylan.
No way.
Yeah, you're right.
As I say, he takes that down table. I'm going to stop commentating for the day.
Well, we might be done for the day soon anyway. Let's see how fast this rack goes out here.
All right, new score predictions.
All right, new score prediction.
I'm going to say 11.
I'm going to say 9-7.
It's race to 11.
No.
I'm going to say 11-6.
Oh, let's see. What does everybody else got out there? I say 11-6. There's 11-1. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be that much of a shutout. Shane taking a look at this 5, seeing how far over he has to come here for that 6 ball. He's going to have to just let that bleed out a little bit.
He's coming back. Played a 6 in between the 8 and the 9.
Oh, very nice. Got 11-4. Sherry Reeser checking in there. Hi, honey.
All right.
Sherry even putting a thing in for 11-4.
And 4.
10-4, good buddy. I'm still thinking at some point in this race, it's going to be 9-4.
Anything's possible.
Anything is possible.
But-
Ooh, Shane didn't get back there just as far as he wanted to. Still not going to be that much of a problem, but could have made it a little bit easier on himself, but
Not for Shane.
not for Shane.
And the first rack down goes to Shane Van Boning. Holds a serve. So how's everyone's day been today?
Got a lot of people in the crowd here checking in with us. I want to thank you guys all for being in here. This is the finals of the men's 9 ball. Tomorrow starts the men's 10 ball. The women's, I think 9 and 10 ball are going right now. So we're going to get them on tomorrow for a little bit. Mixing some matches. Always love to have the ladies on screen here. Such a bunch of great players in there. Alternate break. I got somebody saying 11-5. See both players sitting here just waiting. You see the crowd in the back there. Filled up all the chairs that we have out there. They're all filled up. So now we got Hunter coming up to the table. See what we're going to do with this break right here.
Yeah, we'll see how Hunter strikes the rack.
Right now it is 1-0. Hasn't updated yet. It will in a second.
Digital pool's running a little
A
slow.
little slow. 1 in the side. Keep that cue out of the side pocket. Yeah, we did here on the diamond replay. 1 goes straight in. That cue was tracking though, wasn't it?
It was trying.
It was trying to get in there. How we looking now, Dylan? Looks like he got a pretty nice little table here.
Yeah.
Takes his time. He can run this one out. He's got to keep it on board. Maybe draw back here for that 4 ball.
Yeah, he's going to have to now. Before, I thought he hit it a little softer. That way he could slide up for the 4 where he just shot the 1. That is now not an available option.
Gonna draw this pretty hard, getting it over that side pocket.
He did well there. Slide up for the 5.
Oh, what a great shot.
Hunter's very focused right now.
Oh, he's locking himself into this match 100%. He's going to think about every shot a little bit longer than normal, probably. Just drift this up here a little bit. Let that cue ball walk. Going to draw back over here for the 8-ball. Try to keep this very, very simple.
Absolutely.
Like I said, Hunter taking his time here. Very methodical, getting around that 9-ball. Hunter down here for this last ball. He's going to want to try to tie this up 1-1 against Shane Van Boning. You see the crowd clapping in the background there.
Can we?
Oh, what's that?
I said, really? Could we?
Yeah, yeah.
Still had the close cam up. We couldn't see nothing
Yeah.
at the table.
Oh, I saw it on my other camera.
Yeah, well, they don't see the other. Alrighty.
All right, that's going to put us tied 1-1.
Absolutely.
Players talking back and forth a little bit.
Yeah, they're having a good laugh.
Yeah, everybody seems to be having a good time here, enjoying themselves. Hunter coming up there for the break.
He just put his score up on the tablet, so let's see how long that takes to update on our score sheet. Scoreboard in the bottom.
All right, good break there for Shane. Let's see what we're looking at. Drops a few balls there. The 1's down. 5 is gone.
Buddy.
Got this 2-ball. You can see a little bit of it. Looks like he'll probably just try to hide that ball behind the 7. Work that cue ball up table. Get some good separation in there. See how he does.
He's actually playing the bank, I think.
He's going to try to make that in and send the cue ball up.
Oh,
Wow, what a risky move.
And he hung it.
He did.
Take a picture of that, because it's not too often
Yeah,
you see Shane
yeah.
Van Boning hanging a ball.
Yeah, not too often at all.
See if Hunter can get back down table for the 3.
Oh, and he does. That nice little shot there coming around.
Yeah.
Gonna walk this ball straight down here for the 4.
Yep. Now he's going to shoot the 4, come around the rest of the rack there. 2 rails for the 6 in the top right corner right now as we look.
Being very, very methodical in his play right now. Taking his time, making sure of his shot, staying down on everything. No nerves. Nerves of steel right now.
Yep. And he's a little flatter than he wanted, so he's going to have to draw all the way back here for the 7.
Does he get around it? He does.
No problem.
Where's he going with this cue ball now, Dylan? He's going to come all the way around 3 rails?
He might, he may not.
2 rails, maybe?
2 rails
Not
back
gonna
to
be
the
able
center
to-
of the
yeah.
table.
Not going to be able to hold that, so he's going to have to put a little bit in there, get all the way back
Uh-oh.
around. Oh, no.
Slow
A
down.
little bit far on that one, folks. Gonna have to try to cut this in the corner. I don't think he has another shot.
And he's going to try to He's playing center, so he's just gonna
Oh,
bump
look
the
at that
9.
ball came in there
He needs a roll.
beautifully.
Roll.
No roll whatsoever. Might be able to bank this out. Oh, just on the bit outside. Leaves that completely open. He shook his head as soon as he shot at that ball. He knew it. He knew it. You know what? Playing against Shane Van Boening for the U.S. Championship, you go for balls like that. In my case, absolutely, I'd be shooting at that, and I would have gave that a try. And taking his time here, nice little push shot. Beautiful, ends up in the center.
And the
Alright.
crowd goes wild.
And the crowd goes wild.
At least the ref's taking score now.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
All right.
Shane's laughing.
Oh, I suppose they're taking a little bit of break. I'm gonna throw this at you.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
All right. The guy's waiting for the rack to be finished up here. So Dylan, when does the 10 ball start?
I believe tomorrow. I'm gonna look right now to
Yeah,
see if
check it out. Let's see some kind of
Actually, why don't you pull it up over there? We gotta.
Really, you're gonna have me
Thir-
do all that stuff too? Come on now.
Cause you already have it pulled up.
I can barely make it through this. All right, let's take a look over here. Brandon up to break. Oh, they don't have anything seated out yet. They'll probably do that tonight after 7 o'clock. They'll get the brackets all done. Oh, Brandon just misses that one into the
ball.
side. Let's take a look at that break
Oh
again.
no, Brandon. Who's Brandon?
Did I say Brandon?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry, Hunter.
Hey, Brandon had time to shot. Not successful.
No, he was
Last
not.
match.
Shane gonna take this shot up table.
Yeah, he's gonna let it stroke free here. I am really surprised he rolled that.
That bar, yeah. Shane Van Boening up 2-1 right now. Finally updated.
And as we said a lot earlier, this is the only tournament Shane is in. Not in the ball that starts tomorrow.
Yeah, he's heading out to been reading online.
That is an excellent
Look
shot.
at that, all the way around. Might have went just a little bit too far, but
All right.
no
he can-
complaining on that one. Give himself some good angle to get back down here for this 4 ball. He wants to come right back down, basically where his body is there. 2-3 rails. Is he going to stay above that 8 ball? Is
Nope.
he going to stay above it? Oh. Just got away from him a real little bit there.
I'm surprised he didn't try to come under the 8 and go right down to the bottom rail. Try to take it out of play. Doing a little bit of head right now. to
Yeah,
try to-
you can see the little calculations coming off the top of his head there.
Oh.
Plus minuses, couple parentheses thrown in there for good measure. Try to get down around this ball.
There it is.
What a great shot. See, those calculations do work when they come on the top of your head like that, don't they?
Absolutely.
Very good shot.
Now he's to come up with another one.
Yeah,
he-
1-2. They're not going to stop now.
Is he gonna cross bank this 5 into the 7?
It is a big hole once you do that.
I don't know if the 5 passes the 9.
Oh no, he goes. Oh,
7 ball.
oh,
He snuck the
snuck
cue ball in there.
around it. Wow, how did that cue ball get past that? For one thing, that 7 ball is basically in the pocket. Cue ball sneaks around. We're going to take advantage of this one as much as possible. Coming down on this 5 ball. We're going to pull this right back. Same pocket. Try to get this cue ball to travel up table, though, a little bit. There it goes. Comes around there for the 7. Come off that side rail right in front of the nipple. Right back out to the center of the table.
He's drawing this ball.
Oh, what a pretty shot. Right back to the center of the table. You couldn't ask for anything more than that. Little draw shot here, and I think we're going to be tied up 2-2 here. Beautiful shot.
Oh, we're all tied up at 2.
Shane a little bit disgusted with himself after missing that ball. So what do we got tomorrow? So we got we have all kinds of events going on
Yeah, I was
tomorrow.
gonna say they don't even try.
I mean, the BEF probably has 10 different events they're probably running tomorrow. At least 4 to 5 events that they're running tomorrow. You got the men's 10 ball. I think the ladies 9 ball is going tomorrow, and the ladies 10
the
ball.
ladies' 9 ball's already started.
The ladies 9 ball has already started. You are correct. Take a look over here at some of the things that are going on. Got, July 6th starts the women's 10 ball.
Today's July 6th.
Yeah, I know. And tomorrow starts the men's 10 ball.
There's 4 events that start tomorrow.
4 events that start tomorrow. Yes.
Yep.
Women's 9 ball started today, like we said. Men's 9 ball started yesterday. Here we go, Shane Van Boning. Up to break. See if you can get some success on this one just as well as the last. Ooh, one does not drop. Cue ball almost drops. Got the 5 down here by the corner.
Shane's been struggling with his break.
He has.
all
Actually,
weekend.
really has. Almost gets everything to go. Let's see what he got. He got a nice shot here on the 1. For taking out the
rack.
What do you think here, Dylan? What's your shot? What about that 2-9 combo? How's that looking to you?
Yeah.
A little hard to get back on that, but
I'd be playing this one with a little low right spin, coming 1, 2, in between the 8 and 3. That line looks pretty good. Trying to land on the 2 in the side. Bridging is a little awkward in this shot.
what he's doing. He's
There it
coming out.
is.
Got a little bit of speed. Nice shot getting down there on that 2 ball for the side, just like you said, Dylan. Awesome.
Yeah, and he's straight in, so now you could just stop it there.
Little stop shot here. Back on that 3.
Yep. We're going to see a 4-5 combo in the near future.
Yep, just a little draw shot on this one too. It doesn't want to move that ball too much. Oh no! Wow.
And I kind of want to believe that he was trying to play too perfect right there, because he was trying to play for the 4 in the bottom left corner
Instead of just trying to
playing
draw
the
it back a
combo.
little bit. Yeah, you know what? You're
He didn't
probably
even
right
have
on
to
that
draw
one.
that ball. He could have just hit center high and went off the rail and back out.
There's going to be a really hard bank shot right here.
This isn't even a bank.
Oh, it's not. It's just kicking it out of the way.
Yeah,
And you get it to go downtown there, get behind that 4 ball.
behind the 4 and 8.
Yeah, he tucked in there pretty good. We're gonna see right now how good Hunter is. I gotta start saying Hunter. I've been saying Brandon how long? How good Hunter is here at this this jump.
Yeah, saying he
You don't think he's gonna jump this?
maybe he will. He does have a jumper out.
He does have a jumper out. Looks like he's gonna have to get some distance in there.
He's gonna have to jump a while. His cue ball is gonna be in the air forever. He's got to get over that 8.
Ooh,
too.
look at that shot! Don't scratch.
Gonna get a roll.
No, unfortunately, set SVB right up for this.
SVB probably run this 3 into the 8. That way it gets it off the knuckle of the pocket.
Take his time a little bit. You're gonna have to put some stop on this ball. Let that 8-ball roll free a little bit. Or just go up and down table.
Guess he likes the 8 where it's at.
Guess so. Looks like he likes that combo shot too.
Well, the 5's hanging, so it's
Yeah,
really easy to control.
That's true. And the 8
4
is
ball.
8 is off the rail a little bit, so
Uh-oh,
gonna drop
don't want
both
that
of
to
'em.
fall.
that he didn't want to do. Tilting his head there a little bit.
This isn't too bad of a shot, though. It's just a lot of blue.
Yeah.
Let your stroke out here a little bit and let it go. 4 rail position here. Around the 9. One of my favorite shots right here.
Beautiful shot. He gets that to come out all the way for that 7.
And
Gonna have to come through our 4 rails again to get back down here for this 8-ball.
he's drawing this ball.
I think he's just gonna draw it straight over.
Right behind the 8 and shoot the 8 up table. Oh, no, he's looking
Could just soft it over there. Maybe go off 1 rail. Come over to the 2nd.
Now, I don't have the cue ball control of Shane Van Boning, but I don't like this shot. But Shane does, so that's all that matters. Doesn't matter what I like.
Nope.
Reason why he's still out there.
Yeah. Yep. And looking at this, great shot of him. Just gonna tap this straight down, come off that rail a real little bit. Don't want to come off too far. Beautiful shot there. The eyes of Shane Van Boning as he drops that 9 ball. It's gonna put him up 3-2.
A possible 21 racks here. Shane looks like he's half asleep in that chair over
He
there.
does. He does look a little relaxed, doesn't he? That's a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not exactly sure what the payout for this. Did you hear what the prize
have
money was for this?
Zero idea.
It's more than $30, right?
Might be 10.
Oh.
$10 to the winner. $2 to the loser.
Yeah, you're right over there. With an occasional miss, this could go and go and go. You see in the background there, all the tables are still running. Yeah, Shane does look he's ready for a nap.
Tagging Greeny for today.
Tagged and done. All right, ref making really sure that these balls are racked correctly. All right, Hunter back up to the table here. See how we can do on this break.
Yeah, under the break in rack number 6. See how gets through this rack.
1 ball drops, 5 ball drops, 4 ball almost
You
drops.
know what though? Look at this rack. It didn't really break apart.
No, it didn't.
Watch how this rack just
I mean, the 9 ball
died.
just
It just
died in the middle.
well, the 9's always gonna die in
Yeah.
the middle, but It's like the rack barely moved.
What do we got here to work with, though, Dylan?
Cluster.
Yeah, it kind of is a little bit of a cluster here, isn't it?
I would almost, you know what? Just because the 4 and
And the
it's
6
the
ball,
way it is,
yeah.
I'd almost be firing this 2-9 combo.
Well,
Trying to
it
lay
probably would not be a
and
bad
try to-
idea.
and try to lay the cue ball right in the pile.
He's looking at that right now, actually. It does go.
Well, what do you
Two-
got to lose? 'Cause
yeah,
even
you-
if you miss it,
Yeah.
the
Well, even if you make it, your cue ball's going up table. And what shot do you have really at the 4 realistically? Did he miscue that maybe?
no, he was playing a 2-9 combo.
Yeah, but that wasn't even close.
Well, that was a hard 2-9 combo.
Yeah, well, yeah, I'm not saying, anybody could have made that, but
I'm gonna put you out there and watch you hit it.
I'd have triple banked that one.
You wouldn't even have been close. You probably wouldn't even have touched the 9. So there's that.
No. I wouldn't have made any in on the break, so Shane plays a really nice break there. Looks like he's gonna. You got that 2 ball hidden behind the 5 ball. Right, Shane coming in here on this 2 ball. We were a little distracted. Had a official come in and talk to us for a second. Shane just kicking that
Look
back
at
down.
this
He's gonna get
safe.
behind this 9 ball. Boy, that works. That'll work, huh? He has Hunter in a little bit of a bind here. They're looking to come off that top rail. 3 rail shot, Dylan? Oh no, he's going down after it.
No, 2 rails in the corner. Smack it on the way out.
Oh, gets a good hit. Got enough speed. He's going to get the rail off both of them, but unfortunately leaves Shane right there looking at it.
Yeah. He's got
Shane
the
gonna-
2, and he's got the angle to go into those balls, too.
He's looking at that now, seeing how much he's going to have to push. You're going to try to get that behind that 8 ball and kick that 8 ball out for the 4-6 combo? Is that even a possibility to do something like that?
He may just try to come across the table and play position for the 4 where it's at.
He's sneaking down behind there. He did
Yeah.
sneak it in behind there. Wow,
He's
that's
got it.
beautiful.
He's got the combo. And if you don't like the combo, he can knock the 4 out and roll right under the 6. So he's got options here.
Yep.
Just like that.
Exactly. Gets that locked up pretty decently. And that's going to be a little bit more of a tougher one to get around to. Take a look at this from the top, Dylan, and see what you think here.
Yeah. If I was Hunter, I don't know what I would do, honestly.
I mean, that's a...
Because he's even in a position where he can't even tie balls up. So he's probably got a 4 rail kick here. Or go off the jaw of the side pocket like that.
Wow. What a try that was, huh? Let's check that out again. Just smashes this right into the jaw. Great thought process. I mean, go with the top here of
I think he could have
Shane.
went. I think he could have went 4 rails though if he went there.
If he went there and all the way around, yeah. Possibility.
Hard shot, nevertheless. Anyways.
Right.
Shane making him pay for the ball in hand.
Definitely going to pay for that one.
Might even pay twice.
Yeah. Just going to back this up here a little bit. Shane looking to run this up 3-2 or 4-2 on Hunter Lombardo. Gets that ball to drift up there for the 9. That'll do it. Shane up right now 4-2 over Hunter Lombardo. Yeah, everybody was agreeing with the 4 rails around for that 9. All right. Shane's still looking a little bored here. Hunter itching to get back at that table after that awesome save that Shane threw on him there. Yeah, so if you guys go over to Digital Pool and go under the event of the, I think it's the USA Nationals, you can see all the tournaments that are over there. Just click on the events page, open that event. You'll see all the time, all the start times, everything like that. We're going to be running tomorrow. We're going to be running the 10 ball for the men's. We're going to have some women's events thrown in here. Mix it up a little bit more tomorrow. So we'll be looking for some great events. Stay tuned all day. One does go down in the side. What else do we got going on? Does he have a look at that 2 ball? No, I don't think he does. Let's check that out. He does have a look at the 2 ball.
Yeah, he has a keen look.
Well, I wasn't watching.
He has a 2-foot look
I
at that
did
2
not.
ball.
Wasn't even watching the screen apparently, so.
And he doesn't have to do very much to get on the 3 either.
No, it doesn't look like it. They just come up, go off that rail a little bit. Straight back down the table.
Yep, natural position.
Nice and easy. What does he do? Does he come down here hard a little bit on this one, Dylan? Dig underneath the 4 ball?
Yeah. It's the stun stroke around the 4 ball. Play the 4 in the same pocket.
Ooh, boy, that looks like that bounced a little bit for him. Did you see that?
There it
His
is.
cue bounced a little bit. Yeah, he's not gonna be happy with that, I don't think.
Oh, if it's anything like the last one, he'll just kick it in.
Yeah, well, that's true too. Looks like he's just gonna go 2 rails on this. I don't think he's actually going for it. He did go for it.
5 ball.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, 8 ball. Cue ball hides out that 8 ball.
Yeah, but he left Hunter straight in. Bottom left corner pocket.
Under back down, taking his time, making sure every one of these shots count. Got the 5 ball, just going to roll that back out. 6 in the side. Little stop shot. Comes out a little bit far. He got caught up in that knuckle and that kicked him out a lot farther than he wanted to. Looking at safety here, Dylan, or?
No, he's probably gonna fire the bank. There's not really. Oh, he cut it in.
Oh, wow. What a cut shot. He's going to come down right alongside that 9 for the 7 in the side. What a great shot that was. Great thinking on that one. Somebody said Shane's a little bit rattled. I don't know so much if he's rattled, but wasn't too happy with that 4 ball coming, or that cue ball coming back around on him like that.
Nice shot there on the 8. Lines himself right up there for the 9.
You can get down and watch these eyes of concentration right there. Ball's coming right in your kitchen. All right. Hunter not going anywhere. Brings this game up 3-4.
No way.
No way. Ben Boning still in the lead here. Oh, yeah. I told you this isn't going to be an easy one. Everybody's saying 11-2, 11-4, 11-6.
Yo, look at Shane. He's like sleeping.
Yeah.
In the chair over
He's
there.
looking at his sponsor logos and everything like that, and just like, ugh.
USA logo's falling off.
Did it fall off?
I don't know. He's playing with it.
Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Yeah, Hunter's a great shot. I mean, a little methodical, everything, but still.
Times it by Greeny.
Mm-hmm. All right, Hunter up here to break.
Another guy in trouble.
See if you can get this one to drop in the side for him this time around.
It's all in how you hit him, folks.
We can get a big. Ooh, Hunter eased up on that a lot.
6 ball. No ball.
No ball.
Look at all the balls hanging in the pockets, and
Yeah.
none of them went in.
None of them. They're all like right there. Even the 9 ball takes its journey over there to the
2
corner
ball.
pocket. Everything's
The
just
6
hanging.
ball. Just so deep
Just
in
look
the
at-
pocket. Shane's licking his chops right now
Yeah.
to be at this pool table.
Kills that a little bit. Gets it to roll down for that 2 ball.
But even like that position, I would have wanted it to be all the way down here at this bottom rail. Just
you
so
could
it'd
have
be,
it nice natural on the way up.
yeah. I mean, he made it work, but that was a lot more,
A lot more work than he needed to do. In other
Yeah.
words, you think? Gonna come back down halfway down on this table for this 4 ball.
more than half.
Uh,
Yeah, he's in trouble now.
Hey,
No, it went further than I thought.
yeah. A little love tap right here. Get that 5.
Now he's
Yeah.
probably just going to set up for the 7-9 combo.
Right. Yep, looks like he's just going to draw that down. No sense in making this more difficult on himself.
This combo, folks, for the win.
Easy spleezy.
Close to the finals yet. This is the finals.
Yep, this is the final, folks. We are. This is the finals of the 2026 U.S. National Championships here in the Grand River Convention Center in beautiful downtown Dubuque, Iowa. Are we really in the downtown, or are we on the riverfront?
I think
guess
we're on
this
the-
would be the
actually-
riverfront.
I actually think this is the port
The port.
of Dubuque, Iowa.
We are on the Mississippi River.
I think if we stepped out the door and took about 100 feet and about half a swim, we'd be in Illinois.
Thought that was Indiana.
No, Illinois.
What was the other one we're in? We're in like a little triangle right here. What did she say it was?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin,
one.
Illinois, and Iowa. All in the same spot.
We're all in the death triangle.
Yep. Going down slow. All right, Shane Van Boning up 5-3 over Hunter Lombardo. The national championships. There goes the 9.
Hey,
oh,
We got some balls down.
Yes, they did.
And I ain't gonna say much, but I think that spells trouble for Hunter.
Let's see how everything laid out here.
He's got to make the 2. I think he goes naturally under the 4. Naturally under the 4. No, he bumped it.
Ooh.
He did.
Oh, did he go too far with that? He kicked out that 4. He definitely didn't want to hit that 4 ball.
Well, what happened there was he caught the 2 a little thick. So the cue ball actually didn't travel the path that it should have.
Right.
Actually contacted the 4 then. And now we're jumping, folks. Hold on to your hats.
It was going to do jump, draw, back for the 5 in the same pocket.
Anything's possible. How about
Oh,
jump follow
Jump, follow.
for the 5 in the same side pocket? You know he had to do that on purpose.
Yeah.
If you just said jump follow, he would have jumped through it.
Yeah, that's true. Shane taking his time approaching that ball.
Yeah, because he's a little close to the rail, and
Just wanted to make sure of his angle there. He wants to come off there and just drift right up to the center of the table. No problem. He's going to draw this back for the 7.
through the crowd here, folks.
Ooh,
Wow, look at all the spin he put on that ball.
wow.
I mean, ain't gonna hurt him in any situation.
No,
'cause
no.
He's
it's
just gonna go back and forth here.
Yeah. Come back up. Landed between the 8 ball and the side pocket. Got himself nice and straight there just for an easy draw shot back.
Now you don't want to be straight. Matter of fact, he wanted more angle than this.
And come back all the way around for the 9 on the side.
It's like that. And with that, we will be looking at a 6-3 lead for Shane Van Boning. And why don't we get some little field action?
You want to do that?
Yeah,
See what the field cam looks like out there?
see what everybody's doing. Look how empty this room looks. 'Cause
Well, it's starting. We're at the end of the night here. This is our last match. Our last match starts here at 7 o'clock. And
Well-
people are finishing up.
I do want to say the room looks this empty because everybody's around the finals table.
Well, that's true too. Yeah, I think all the spectators anyway are around the finals table here.
There's some looming around the other areas, but not many.
Yeah, the whole kids section back there, not kids section, but you see all the tables? There's a 20, we can go with 28 tables back there. We got 8 up here. That number doesn't make sense because we only had 32 total, so
Yeah,
I'm not
there's-
mathing anymore tonight.
There's 24 back there.
Yeah, Shane will be out on the Mississippi fishing before he leaves here tomorrow morning.
Absolutely.
But yeah, they got big catfish in there. They gotta have something.
Got to do something.
Yeah, all right, let's get back over to it.
Back to the
Hunter back
action.
up to the plate here.
Hunter Lombardo to break off in rack number 10. We are 6-3 in favor of Shane Van Boning.
In this race to 11. Oh, Hunter just misses that one ball
But
in
he
the
has
side.
He has a couple balls down.
Couple
now.
balls do drop for him.
Let's get a replay on that break. Brought to you by USA Q Sports and the BCA, Billiards Congress of America.
Guess that's a drop down for him. Looking pretty decent here, Dylan.
Yeah, but this is a tough shot here because the next ball is the 3 ball and it don't have 3 pockets.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. 3 of those 3 are gone. He's going to have to get that cue ball all the way back down table in between the 5, 7, and 6 over there to give himself some type of shot to get out. I mean, if he can pull that off, this could be a good one here.
Problem is he don't really have much of an angle. 1 ball.
No, he doesn't. He's going to have to force something here. He does. Does he get there? Does he get there?
Nice shot.
He got there, Dylan. What a beautiful shot that was. Get him back down table and give him some kind of shot at this 3 ball.
Not ideal though,
Not ideal, but
because he kind of fell on the 50-yard line here
yeah.
of both corner
Yeah.
pockets.
I mean, if I'm him, I'm coming for the lower corner pocket here just so he has a chance back at this 4 ball. Gonna dig down on this a little bit. See what he can pull out here. Oh, it just rattles it. It would have been a
Oh,
perfect
no.
shot. It was a perfect leave for that.
Apparently there's some questions over in the chat.
And what's that?
I don't know, I'm looking. Can't see. Is this Shane's first tournament this year? I would highly doubt
What's that? Shane's first tournament of the year?
Yeah, Shane's probably going fishing tomorrow in the Mississippi River.
Oh, yeah. We'll take him out tonight. Jump up some bait. We'll go. I'm not scared. I'm scared of the dark. I don't want to go fishing in the dark.
I like fishing in
What a long stop shot that was.
Yeah, he wanted a little more than that.
I think he wanted to come back on that just a little bit harder, get himself a little bit better angle on that 4 ball. He's going to have to boot that 9 out of there now.
Yeah, and he's going to have
And
to
really force it down to get to that 5 ball.
force follow through it. It's like that.
Nice.
He fell a little far there, but it's still a makeable cut. Keep on me going 3 rails around the table, I think.
Gonna get it come back out nice for him?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Come back up, put that 7 in the opposite corner.
Well, he really fell short there, too.
Did. Had to go some rail hopping on this one now, too.
Nah.
No, you don't think? Just let it drift off there. Looks like we're going up 7-3 here, Dylan.
Yep, and Shane the break.
Shane with the break. Puts him at 7-3. Hunter giving a little clap there also. Nice little run up there.
The Diamond Paragon Pool Table. Diamond tables are designed and manufactured from the highest quality, sustainable hardwoods, utilizing world-renowned designs. Diamond tables are unparalleled for playability and durability. After all, they are designed by players for players.
And that is a really beautiful table, though, isn't it?
Yeah, when you getting one?
Oof. I had to sell 3 of my cars, and
Yep, one person owns 3 cars. You heard that right.
no, actually, God, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. BMW. God, I hope that thing burns sometime.
You probably got struck by lightning
Oh,
yesterday,
God, that
so
would
it's
be
all right.
awesome. Heard they had some pretty good storms back home, huh?
Oh, it was nasty back
Was it
home.
really?
Thank God we were out here. Cherry's probably cursing because she has to take care of everything.
No, she's doing good. Great person. Love her to death. Thank you for doing everything you do for me, Sherry. Oh, 3 ball drops. Take a look at that again. Still not getting any luck on that 1 ball. I mean, it's so close to it every time, but 1 ball just not dropping. He's not having any shot here at this one. He's just going to try to come off of it a little bit. What are we doing, Dylan? We leaving the 1 down there? Or we bringing the 1 back down to him?
He's going to push just out of jail. Now he's got to play a little safety here.
Yeah, and they're coming back up to the table. He's not going to give it right back to him at all.
No. This could be a little bit of a trap, though. So let's see.
Going to bring that down past that 9 ball, or he's just
trying
going to leave it up?
Oh, boy.
I think if his intent was just to tap that and hold it up against the rail, and got away from him a little bit.
You know, I'm going to be honest.
This is it?
I have no idea what he was trying to do.
Yeah, I don't think. I wonder if he changed his mind halfway through that process, or
I don't know if he was trying to get behind a 6 and just mishit it.
yeah. I guess we'll never find out.
Nope.
I'm gonna come back around.
Shane's going to clean this
Yeah, this is gonna be a
table like a vacuum.
nope. This is gonna be quite the quickie here, folks. Don't no bathroom breaks in the next 32 seconds.
And don't blink.
Jerry just said in the chat, no strikes to the BMW. Very unfortunate.
That's Sherry's favorite car in the whole,
Oh my
lot.
God! Please don't start. Don't just shut up. Let it go. Thank you. I appreciate you. All right. Shane coming off the rail here a little bit to get a little bit more angle on the 7 out for the 8. Oh, boy. Back out to the middle of the table for Shane. Don't. Let it go. Come around a couple rails here. Right straight back in for this 9 ball.
All right.
All right.
8-3.
8-3.
Favor of Shane Van Boning. And there it is. I told you. I was waiting for that
See,
comment.
I knew it. Just let it go.
Yeah.
Please let it go. Is it at the bottom? All right, here we go. Hunter back up to the board here. Down 3-8 from Shane Van Boning. Let's see if we can get something going now. He's been having some good breaks. Just not being able to, as I say that. Shane coming up to the table, has that 1 tucked up behind that 3 ball.
And 1 just going right off the jaw of the side pocket right
just
there.
that it missed it.
But it hit back up, so.
I mean,
Shane.
he might be able to see a little bit of it.
Yeah, you can only clip the edge.
Yeah.
Not many places to hide, though, down
No, no, there isn't. So do you push? No, he's not pushing.
there. No, he's playing safe. Oh, no, he did
played
push.
I thought he said push. Gonna get that over to Hunter. Hunter's gonna look at that. I don't know what Hunter's gonna do here.
Just wanted to be a little closer.
Yeah. Gave it right back to Shane.
Shane's firing at it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He's coming off of 2 rails here. He's gonna come right back up into it.
No, he's firing it over in this corner. He's in a.
There's no way.
That's what he looked at.
There's no way.
Either that or he's looking to play safe and go 3 rails around the 5 or something.
Yeah, wow. Temp. You going? Oh, he was kind of leaning,
What'd I say?
trying to make that 5. Yeah, I'll
Either
hide it
playing
right
it
behind
or going
it.
behind the
Yep.
5.
It was a good 2-way shot there.
That's not a 2-way. Because if he would have made
What
the
do
one,
I know?
he would have
Just
made the
work
one, he
here.
would have been in trouble.
Yeah.
Here comes the jump cue. Hunter's smiling. I
Yeah,
don't know why I wouldn't
Yeah, I
want to be
wouldn't be
smiling.
smiling right now either. I'd be just a tad on the upset side. He made a nice long jump before. Just thinking about it. It is a makeable ball, right? It does look like it's makeable. Got it from the top real quick.
I have no idea.
It's doable. I say he makes it.
He knows what he's doing.
Jumping right into your living room here.
Oh, no.
Cue ball off the table. That is not the way you want it down. At least it got a little separation from the 9. At least it didn't stay down there. Shane running back up to that table. Shane just gonna walk this whole table around. This cue ball's just gonna walk around this table. Everything natural here.
Yep. This is the hardest shot right here.
Yeah.
And it's just to slide out in the middle of the table for the corner you just shot. Oh no, I guess the 4
Yeah.
goes on the side.
Does go in the side there.
I didn't even think about it. Hard to see on the cameras. You're welcome.
Nice hard shot right there.
Any more BMW stories from Sherry?
No, I hope not. I'm not even looking over there anymore. Said, does anybody want a BMW?
She's trying to give it away.
She's going to come straight back up table for this shot here. Come down for the 8, just come off there a little bit. He's going to come off that rail all the way, Dylan, and put the 9 ball in the same pocket, or he's just going to let
No.
it die right there?
He's to punch it right off the rail. This will make the score 9-3
Oof.
in favor of Shane. And that
See,
is
I told you it would be 9-3. Didn't I call 9-3 earlier?
no, you called 9-4.
Damn it. Hunter needs one shot. All right, we're getting ready for Hunter over there talking to Shane, asking him if he can have the 4 ball out from here on out.
Actually, oh, okay, no. I do see him.
You see him over there talking to him? Ball in Shane's hand. Go on the break. Oh,
That 9 almost went
9
right in.
almost walked in. Is that Q going in?
No.
Oh,
Look at the cluster on this table.
yeah. Jeez.
The 2 burning a hole in the cloth.
9 just miss, or 1 just misses. 9 just misses. Q almost goes in.
2's getting dizzy.
2's still spinning. All right, let's see what Hunter's got to bear down here. Trying to get himself back in this game. Game's far from over. Oh, get out there.
That's all right.
Yeah, no, that was a good shot.
He's just going to have to play this with a little bit of inside and accept a little bit longer of a shot in the 3. The 4 is beside the 9, but it goes.
He's just going to run this up alongside that 4. Oh, he hits it to get it out.
No, it's a 7 he hit.
Oh, it was a 7? I'm sorry.
The 4 is by the 9.
Oh, okay. And that was a great shot.
Yeah.
Does it go by?
Yeah, it goes by. He just wants to make sure that he can
Oh, yeah, definitely.
take a little time to get position on the 5.
Let's be able to draw back a little bit. Maybe come off that rail, Dylan? Or is he just drawing straight back
No,
on
he's
this?
drawing back 2 inches. That might be too far.
Ooh, that might have been a little bit too far.
What's the side cam say? Player cam, actually.
Yeah, that's where we're going.
Yeah, I don't think he's got it.
I don't know.
He's got to spin this in, I think. A
He's
lot of
looking at-
twist.
It's got to be really, really close to that.
You see him jacking up the back end of the queue a little bit.
And he is twisting it. Makes a good shot. Does
But-
it get out from behind to the 8 ball? No. One of the better safeties of the night, unfortunately, onto himself. What do you do here, Dylan?
He's gonna go one rail into it and try to make the 9. Oh, but he's caught the 8 first. So
Double foul on that one.
Yep, he's on 2.
He might as well be because I don't think he's getting back up to the table
Yeah.
anyway.
He might as well be on 3 at this point.
Yeah. I don't think he's going to be returning to the table on this one, and this should put Shane on the hill. Shane just playing nice forward momentum ball here.
And it'll be Shane on the hill, 10-3.
Shane going over and marking the score on the digital pool tablet.
And we did announce that this will be the last match of the night, but after this match concludes, don't go away, as we will have a reward ceremony here for the players.
We'll be taking care of some of the players up here with we got 3rd place, 2nd place, 1st place. Handing out the medals for our champions here.
Shane still looks like he is half asleep.
I thought he actually nodded off there for a second. He had his head leaned over to the side. So yeah, folks, don't go away. We're going to take like 5, 6, 10 minutes and rearrange the furniture here a little bit, and we'll have our ceremony.
Absolutely. So stay tuned for sure. But back to the action. Hunter 2 break in rack number 14. It's not over yet. Hunter can still come back in this match.
Oh, he can, absolutely.
He's going to have to do a lot
It's never
of grinding.
over until that last ball falls. You know that.
Yeah, break goes.
Oh,
And he's going to scratch.
No. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Well,
I punched that twice, so that's not going to work.
if Shane ever ran a rack, now'd be the time to do it.
Now would absolutely be the time to do it.
3's got a half a pocket where the 4 is. Other than that, the rest of this rack is wide open.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going down past the 3. He needs speed. Well, he tried to get past the 3, but he bumped it, so now he's going to have to play a half a pocket here.
It's just enough. Is he going to... Oh, look at this shot. Man, that was beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to have next 2 balls going in this pocket as well.
Shane went back for his extension.
Yep, probably going to shoot the 6 long ways up the table.
Shot there. SBB's eyes just checking it out. Drives it right over to the side.
8 in the corner. Or 6 in the corner. 8 in the corner. Shot there by Shane. Looking to finish this up. Coming straight down. He's going over the other side. And he's going to give us our beauty money shot here, buddy.
Here it comes. The final 9. Oh, he's letting him
gonna
shoot
it anyway.
There it
There
is.
it is. Congratulations going out to Shane Van Boning, the 2026 National Pool Championship 9-ball winner. Thank you guys for listening. Hey, stick around a little bit. We're going to do a little furniture rearranging, and we're going to get right back to you. We're going to put you out to the field cam. We're going to let you guys check that out. Oh, no, wait. What are we doing here? Not sure what Ed is doing here exactly, but...
Bring out our bronze finalists. We're going to set up a little podium here real quick and easy, nothing too fancy. We're going to award our champions their medals, solid gold and bronze. You hear that? Like Santa Claus coming. So just bear with us for one moment. We're going to bring out some podiums, set that up in just 2 minutes. And Rocket Rodney Morris, sure enough, and the Rocket right here, right next to him on that podium here. Presenting their bronze medals will be our tournament director, Mr. Jose Burgos. And another round of applause for Mr. Hunter Lombardo, our runner-up and silver medalist here. Come on over, Hunter. Congratulations to you. And presenting your award will be the CEO of the Billiard Congress of America himself, Mr. Shane Tyree. Give it up for Shane. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Congrats. Now I'm gonna pass the mic over to Mr. Shane Tyree for a few words.
Now let's give it up again for our national champion in 9-ball from South Dakota, Shane Van Boning.
Shane coming up to the podium here.
And presenting the gold medal is USAQ Sports President Ed Ladali.
Hunter and Shane going back and forth there. And there you have it.
One more time for all these.
Yes.
National championship there.
Let's get a picture with us.
All right, and I want to thank all you guys for hanging out with us. Yeah, they're two third places. So thank all you guys so much for hanging out with us. What an amazing day. I want to thank each and every one of you guys for being here, checking us out. Hope we did you good. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. We'll have a whole bunch of different events, men's 10-ball, women's 10-ball, women's 9-ball, wheelchair events, and everything else that you can think of. So thank you guys. Have a great night. This is Greenie and Dylan signing out. Oh, yeah.